And hello, as always, my sweet, beautiful people. What the hell's happening? What's going on? How's your face? I hope it's well. My goodness, my goodness. My goodness, my goodness. The world hates me today. Andrew, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it's nothing too crazy. I will do what I can. As always, hopefully me yelling at a video game can take your mind off of things for even a few minutes. 15 months from Meg. Meg, thank you very, very much, as always, as Bagel immediately slaps the shit out of Taps. Just immediately. It's like every once in a while, people remember that's an option, and then they just slap the shit out of one another constantly. It's delightful. It is delightful. Hockey Kid as well, the 20 months. Thank you as well. My goodness. My goodness, my goodness. I am still stunned by the kindness over the years, everybody. Stunned, I say. Stunned. Like stone cold. Oh my goodness. All right, let's do the fun part, i.e. the not so fun part because it takes a while. We got some conferences to update, don't we? We do. I don't think we have anybody. No, we're 14 players short of a full roster. Oh my god. Thoughts on the Bahrain Grand Prix of Malaysia? It's an interesting turn of events. I saw the highlights from today's race and everything. Shout out to blue flags being ignored. Yeah, it's, it's interesting. It is very, very interesting. But I also don't really care. I'm just trying to walk through this. Thoughts on the LA Angels of Anaheim Grand Prix Malaysia? Taps Part 2. That's outstanding. Dylan, I did see some bits. I saw the Youppi stuff, the hockey pucks, the elbow, the mirror. I think I basically saw everything, and of course, even the end. So, I mean, I'm still paying attention to the main event, but I haven't been 100% glued to the show. Like, I had to take the dog for a walk and stuff like that, too. The Bruins jersey was really good. I don't like that he immediately ditched the helmet, though, you know? He punted that damn thing immediately. Big boy, that it does, which is why I decided to go through with this challenge this year. Is because, yeah, it makes it interesting, right? Like, the amount of NIL somebody has, is decided in part by what conference they're in and stuff like that. So, what Willow winning the world title? I think a lot of people predicted it, actually, myself kind of included. That's what I was leaning towards, because I didn't think they were going to do heel versus heel. I do think it'll end up being a triple threat. I think it would be very disappointing for Tekla to at least not be in that spot, because she was a marvelous women's champion. But I understand you didn't really have a way to get Willow into that match unless she won, right? So, you have the justification now. Tekla demands a rematch, triple threat, right? That type of thing. Honestly, Hulk, you're not wrong. Hulk, aren't you still there? Watch the show, brother. Get off your phone. Oh, God. Let's see. Sting slapped my way. What a fucking alt name. What a fucking alt name. That's insane. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I think, AEW is certainly going to be in that must-watch position starting this Wednesday, especially. Like, I would be shocked if the Motor City Machine Guns don't show up in Detroit. I mean, you're likely getting the New Day showing up soon, too. So, I mean, as old Jim Ross used to say, business is about to pick up. Shout to Deadlock for this name, right? Sunbelt. Conference USA is up. Where did I move? I moved down Ball State. Right? Nope, I moved down Buffalo. Shit. Alright. Too much talking. Central Michigan went to the Sun Belt. Who did I send down to Conference USA? I did send down Buffalo. Good. Whew. This is the part I should do off stream. It's easy for me to focus. Alright, and then relegated is from the Sun Belt, South Florida. Todd, I definitely have interest to, but I am playing on Xbox right now, and I don't want to restart a challenge, but I'm definitely keeping an eye on the modding scene and everything that's going on, because it is going nuts very, very quickly. Like, the modding scene for this game established itself from, like, the first day, which is crazy. Alright, and then Conference USA, Army is up to the Sun Belt for San Jose State. I need a mod with this game. I mean, on PC, there's modding tools to download. It's actually not that difficult to learn or use. Alright, San Jose State. There's already, like, plenty of YouTube videos about it and stuff like that. Oh, Damon, if only. I was a big fan of his as well. I was a big, big fan of his as well. He and Claudio in Ring of Honor. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, Eastern Michigan heads to the MAC for East Carolina. Eastern Michigan for East Carolina. App State down to the Sun Belt for Rice. Hulk, I would imagine so. There's no way you're paying attention to this chat when you're in a building that has Kenny Omega in a wrestling ring right now. And then Sunbelt, Navy for Liberty. Bibberty. Navy for Liberty. Bibberty. Alright. Big thing like fun, maybe out of mods taking out the coach. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the modding community has discovered a lot of quick things they can do. Like, not even like, oh, this will work. Like, no, it's already available. It's kind of crazy how quickly they've been able to get some pretty stellar mods out there. So, you know, it's like after this playthrough, we'll take a break from this game, but then, you know, in the future, when we come back, it may very well be on PC. It may very well be, just for the mods. Plus, I mean, this game's already been discounted once, so it'll probably be pretty cheap, too. Alright. Sorry to Emperor, down goes UNLV. Down goes UNLV. Alright. Someone added in all the FCS teams, so you have to play again. Yeah, I saw that too. Like I said, it's genuinely crazy what people have been able to do so far. Alright, let's see. Mountain West, Bonkus, what's up? We gotta go to the American. And sorry, Meg, but down goes UConn. Cynical, the 41 months. Ah, yes, the R.A. Dickey amount of months. The R.A. Dickey amount of months. I am not sure about the trial, potentially, but obviously I'd want more than the 10 hours. American, Washington State, down to the Mountain West for North Kakalaki. Bada bing. Bada boom. So many things to update. And then Mountain West, Fresno State to the American for Tulsa. Taps, welcome back to your primary. Welcome back. Alright. In the American, NC State Heads to the Pac-12 for Kansas. How are the Moose doing? I mean, we're up into Tier 7 already. Like, we've made some pretty good progress. Like, I do think we're about to hit a wall in terms of that forward progress, but we have done pretty well in terms of making it through the lower level tiers so far. But yeah, we have definitely hit the breaking point where we need to start paying out a lot of NIL money to stay competitive. From the American, West Virginia, up to the Pac-12. Shout out to Bleed American by Jimmy Eat World. This album just turned 25 years old, which is fucked. Which is just absolutely fucked. All right. Pac-12. What is happening here? All right, that's what's happening. Wait a minute. Pac-12, West Virginia. Okay, gee, dude, my brain is not working right now. Jesus. We've done this process numerous times, but for whatever reason, my brain, if there was ever going to accidentally be a mistake in me relegating or promoting someone who wasn't supposed to be, it's going to be tonight, apparently. My brain cannot process this. Why must James eat the world? Because the world isn't... The world isn't above being eaten. I mean, cynical Nick Hague's a hell of a guy to mention, though, for this chat. When are we getting a sound notification of Mick Foley barking in front of Megan Payne? Maybe sooner rather than later. Let's see. Pac-12, Central Florida. Central Florida goes up. Poor Taps is getting bullied tonight. Poor Taps is getting absolutely bullied right now. But it's legal bullying. And I can't put an end to it. It's state-approved bullying, you know? It is state-approved bullying. Alright. Fucking Rutgers getting promoted again. That's nuts. Monetized bullying. Yeah, it really is. Michigan State to the Big 12 for Clemson. Michigan State to the Big 12 for Clemson. Big 12 relegated Maryland for Minnesota because Minnesota football is back. I mean, they lost in the national title game, but still. Braden, 11 months. Welcome back. As people just continue to pop the shit out of one another. Braden, thank you very much for the 11 months again. For everybody on the resub tonight already, thank you very much. It is tremendously appreciated as always. As always. Allowing me to spend as much time doing dumb things like this as I do. I am very, very thankful for it. Indeed, indeed. Let's see. All right, that is the ACC set up. So the Big 12, we have Boise State heading to the SEC for LSU. How dare you skip that banger? What banger? What, I skipped Nutshell by fucking Alice in Chains, one of the saddest songs of all time? Damn it, streamer, I wanted to be depressed. You want to talk about it? Would you like to talk about it? Let's see. Arizona State top tier. They are tier 2. Sad doesn't mean it's not a banger. Okay. Well, I'm not disagreeing with that, but still. All right, and Utah swapped for Colorado. I just continue to think that I am making mistake after mistake here, but we'll see. It's called the streamer is... I'm not even tired, like, but tired modifier. All right, and then Indiana back to the top tier for Michigan. Insane that Michigan's not top tier. Absolutely insane. And then we have... Let's see... Oklahoma down for Georgia. Streamer's mentally tired, I guess. All right. And then, actually, it is Arizona State up to the top tier for Florida State. Streamer's mentally unwell. We are home. Deeds with an abundance of bits. I hate having a non-100 amount of bits. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. So that is good. That is good. We'll spend those points shortly. Minnesota became a powerhouse. They kind of did. They kind of did, which is shocking. We updated the team. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Would you call me crazy at the ALS would be terrible? No, because it normally is. It normally is. Jake with 4 whole bits. Let's fucking go. Speaking of let's fucking go, are you ready to rename some new players, everybody? We have some new players this season, and we are going with the old format, the non-raffle format, meaning when I say a player name, you're allowed to change the first name or the last name, but not both. Whatever one I like the most is which one wins. Charles DeVoe, what will your new name be? Let's find out. Go ahead, chat. What are we going to rename Charles DeVoe? Willem DeVoe. Will he be Willem DeVoe? And again, Jake, if you for what name? Charles Brown. There you go. That's better. Charles DeVoe. Biv Bell DeVoe. Bell Beef. Charles Manson. Just Charles Manson. Oh, God. Charles Barkley. Oh, God. Friend or DeVoe. That's so dumb. Charles Barkley, William Shakespeare. That's not how it works. Betsy DeVoe. I.O. DeVoe. Hello, Endurance. How was your Sunday, Endurance? Oh, God. You know what? Let's go with Charles in charge. Why not? That's for the old heads. That's for the old heads right there. Say hello to Charles in charge. Who's not in charge because he's pretty bad. Free safety. Cole Good. Broke but breathing. Hell yeah, brother. What do we got for Cole Good? Which is ironic because he could be named Cole Bad. Not very good, not good. Cole Average. Cole Average. Cole Slaw. Avery Good. Oh, goodness. Cole Doog. Cole Harbor. You know what? There's some good ones. There's some decent ones here. Shout out to Punk for 35 in a row. It does seem low. Step your game up. Either that or it was the night where the stream restarted. Oh, Top Hat, why? Okay. Well, in fairness, I was able to read it. You know what? I think Feldon might have won last second. I think Feldon might have won last second. We're going for colonoscopy. God, which also has Enos in the name. Final, yeah, I've seen a good amount of the show. I'm still, like, kind of keeping an eye on the main event. But, yeah, I knew I wouldn't be able to watch every second of it. I don't think Top Hat's name's gonna fit. Big Enos Hours. He's an Enos. All right, we have a new corner. Lyle Shermer. Go. Suggestions for Lyle Shermer. Paradise. Shout out to 9 days worth of camping. What happened to Texas Tech? The VOD should still be up if you don't want me to spoil it. But we did finish up with our time there. And now we've started up the Pro Rel Challenge with Tuke Lane. Pat Shermer, Tupac Shermer. Lyle Pants on. That's not how it works. Well, it is actually how it works. God, I forgot his first name was Lyle. Lyle in denial. Oh. Ooh, Lyle the pedophile. I don't think we'll do that one. Hell of a suggestion. I don't think we'll do that one. Oh, let's go with Lyle won't play in a while. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. You know what? Let's do it. A couple of people suggested it, so why not? We'll go with old Lyle Crocodile. Actually, we'll do Lyle Crocodile. It's kind of like James Bond, except it rhymes. There he is. Hey, remember when we played that new 007 game? That was a fun game. Lyle Alligator. All right, other new true freshman, Lyle James Bond. It's a fucking Family Guy joke right there. Hashim Pike, go. Your suggestions in which to rename Hashim Pike. Hashim Piker. Oh, God. Hashim African Dream. Oh, Turnpike. Hashim Alash. Oh, man. Oh, God. Cody Hashim Rhodes. I'm gonna go with, what am I gonna go with? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go with Olajuwon. That got a nice laugh out of me. Good old Hashim Olajuwon. Oh, man. Hashimi Rollin. Ooh, wow, I have no idea what that is. Surf, it's not a draw, it's an active competition. Hashim, bless you. You know what? I do think... I'm sticking with Hashim Olajuwon. I'm sorry. I just don't want to type another name. Next couple of freshmen. I'm asking, do you bet? No, I do not. Think I got enough money to bet? Tim Dang. What do we got? Bill Dang. Luol Dang. Xiaoping Dang. Moo Dang. A couple of Moo Dang suggestions. Gosh dang. Tim Football. Okay. It's gonna be along the lines of what some have said in terms of dang being dang. But it's the spelling from Taps that makes it sound like Hank Hill. God dang hot dog. So it's God dang. There he is. We also have Moses Kosar. What do we got for Moses Kosar suggestions? I'm waiting for Moses Boat. So, sir, if the rule is you got to keep the first name or the last name and make either the funniest name possible or the funniest reference. Air Force Steel. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. All right, what do we got? Moses of the Bible. Oh, Moses of the Bible. Moses Coleslaw. Moses Matzo Ball. God damn it. Moses Red Sea. Moses Wall on Water. Oh, God. Moses Split the Sea. Oh, God. Fuck. All right, you know what? We'll have to go with it. I'm gonna go with Sergachev's. Moses Split the Sea. It's the same concept. Same concept. A lot of people put. The Jew wins the Moses show. Well done. Oh, God. All right. True freshmen only. That way they, we put our stamp on them. Brian Basley. This is a big player for us. What do we got for Brian Basley? The Baz. Brian Stu Jr. 420 Basley. Tom Basley. Tom Basley. Brian the dog. Brian Griffin. Twins. Twins. Basley. Twins. So close. Brian, where's my money? God. Brian Basworth. Brian George Harrison. Oh, let's see. Brian Black. Ooh, I'm on board with Brian. The Basmanian Devil. Oh, let's go for... there was a lot of Brian references. Just Brian Campbell. Oh, man. All right. Brian Basley. You will now be known as Brian Boitano. What would he do? I'm sure he'd kick an ass or two. Oh, my God. Let's go with... There isn't the one where I'm like, yes, this is it. This is it. Oh, God. Well, you know what now? I mean, for the fucking South Park references, right? We'll go Brian Boitano. The second. There we go. He's got 2 man names to begin with. That's true. There's not as much to work with. Wideouts. We have Dallas Carter. What will the suggestions be for Dallas Carter? Dallas Cowboy. Dallas didn't catch it. Give me Bama Carter. Dixie Carter. Dallas Salad Bar. Oh, God. President Carter. Wasn't Dallas Carter the team Permian played in Friday Night Lights? I think so. I think so. Oh, Dallas, the TV show. You know what? That is just so dumb that I'm here for it. I'm here for it. There he is. Dallas, the TV show. It's so fucking stupid. Oh, it's so dumb. All right, what about George Small? What do we got for George Small? What do we have for George Small? It's not that small. Oh, God. Well, I should have known when the last name was Small, it was going to be a lot of dick jokes. George the Animal. Shop at the mall. Oh, God. God damn it. George Dick Joke Small. Oh, God. You know what? Let's be honest, most of the suggestions have been in regards to a penis. Oh, you can't put dick joke? Damn it. Can I put pee-pee joke? There he is. There he is. Mr. Pee-pee joke small. Deek. Duck joke. No new running backs. And that is it. We ended on pee-pee small. As God intended, we end it on pee-pee small. Delightful. All right, I gotta check one thing here really quickly. Let's see. Who did we officially lose last year? I know we were losing quite a few people. Alright, let me see if I can find that information for players that left. Alright. I think I did find the information that I wanted. Alright. Alright. So I think we are good to go. At least for whatever this season is going to bring us. The one thing, though, that I had to look up, for some reason, I have been terrible at remembering to check our players and where they transfer to. I'm honestly not sure where some of them went at this point. I'm going to try to take a quick look to see if we can find these guys. I have the list of people who transferred out last year, so hopefully it won't be that difficult. But at wideout, we lost guys like Julius Goulius and Two-Man as well. And you know what? I feel like alphabetical order might be the better way to do it. So let's see if we can find Mr. Goulius and where he ended up. And we'll take a further look from there. At least at some of the top players. I gotta do a better job of remembering that certain players are ultimately leaving. So Julius Goulius ended up at Florida State. Yeah, I mean, makes sense, right? They are a pretty damn good program. They just fell down to Tier 2, and then Allergic Two-Man also went to Florida State. I guess we're just a pipeline for Florida State. And then we also lost cornerback Clyde Sedale. And let's see if he makes it 3 for 3. Thankfully, we still have DeAndre the Giant. Let's see. Where is Clyde Sedale? He went to TCU. Okay. And then edge rusher Jaromir Jaeger also left. Unfortunately, he ended up at Texas Tech. So there you go. The connections stay there. Wideout Mike Al Jordan also left. He shouldn't be too hard to find. Nope, he just disappeared into the ether. So Mike Al Jordan retired from football. And the last big name was Sense of Huma at defensive tackle. There were a couple others as well. But Sense of Huma was at the top of the board for departing players as well. Like I said, I got to do a better job of remembering to check, unfortunately. I've dropped the ball on that. Sense of Huma ended up at Penn State. So, what a betrayal. What a betrayal. I think Raisin Brahms, as an edge rusher, he also left. He also left, unfortunately. He was one that we had a good chance of keeping, but he elected to leave anyway. Raisin Brahms ended up at Duke, which is unfortunate. And hooked on Skoranek. Anybody get drafted? The tight end we had last season, he went in the first round, which was really nice. Where did hooked on Skoranek go? He retired. Okay. Well. Okay. I think those are all the big names, at least, from last year. Again, I gotta try like hell to remember to double-check that stuff. So, getting in then to what this whole world looks like right now, what our team looks like, all the fun stuff that we do every preseason. Let's go over these conferences. So again, Tier 11, independent status, the very bottom of the barrel. You got Air Force, Delaware, FAU, Georgia Southern, Georgia State, Jack State, Kennesaw State, Louisiana Tech, Marshall, New Mexico State, Ohio, Sac State, Sam Houston, Southern Miss, Temple, Troy, El Paso, and Western Kentucky in that bottom of the barrel conference. Tier number 10 is Conference USA with Arkansas State, Buffalo, Coastal Carolina, FIU, Kent State, Mid-10, San Jose State, South Bama, Texas State, Monroe, South Florida, and Western Michigan. Tier number 9 is the Sun Belt with Akron, App State, Army, Ball State, Bowling Green, Central Mich, Cincy, East Carolina, Hawaii, Liberty, Mo State, and Nevada. Tier number 8 is the MAC, which has Charlotte, Colorado State, Eastern Mich, NIU, Navy, North Texas, Northwestern, Oregon State, Rice, San Diego State, Las Vegas, and San Antonio. Tier number 7 is the Mountain West, which has California, Houston, JMU, NDSU, New Mexico, Old Dominion, Toledo, your boys at Tulane, Tulsa, UAB, Yukon, and Washington State. So yeah, the fact that we are in Div 7 already is pretty nuts. Tier number 6 is the American, which has Arizona, Fresno State, Iowa State, Kansas State, Louisiana, Miami of Ohio, UNC, Oklahoma State, Utah State, Virginia Tech, and Wyoming. Tier number 5 is the Pac-12, which has Baylor, Boston College, Duke, Illinois, Mizzou, NC State, Pittsburgh, Purdue, Stanford, TCU, Tulane, and West Virginia. Tier number 4, the ACC, has Clemson, Florida, Kentucky, Maryland, Mississippi State, Rutgers, SMU, Syracuse, Texas Tech, Central Florida, Vanderbilt, and Wisconsin. Tier 3 is the Big 12, with Alabama, Arkansas, Auburn, Colorado, LSU down there as well, Memphis, Michigan State, Minnesota, Notre Dame, Oregon, Virginia, and Wake Forest. Tier 2, the SEC, is Boise State, Florida State, Iowa, Louisville, Michigan, Ohio State, Oklahoma, Penn State, South Carolina, Texas, UCLA, and Utah. And your Premier League, so to speak, is the Big 10, with Arizona State, BYU, Georgia, Georgia Tech, Indiana, Miami, Nebraska, Mississippi, Tennessee, Texas A&M, USC, and the Washington Huskies. That is what this fictional world looks like at this stage. Delightful. Delightful, delightful, delightful. So in terms of preseason All-Americans, obviously from a national perspective, we're not going to be anywhere on that list. But from a conference perspective, now that we're in the Mountain West, we do have a couple of representatives, but not a ton. And that is why I feel like this season, we're probably not getting promoted, is my thought. Let's go over this team. Again, we did suffer some bigger losses. We're still at about 71 out of 85 people. And I think the problems are going to be pretty obvious here. So quarterbacks, TJ Romo, Jabroni Fraboni, Manny Men, and Give It to Frank. We'll talk about starters and everything in a minute. Running backs, James Anelli, Tyler Moma, Caleb Questioning, Tiny Montgomery, Nasty Boys Skaggs, Oliver Lawsome Awasome, and Gerard Whey Protein. No fullbacks. Wideouts, Max Chester, Matthew Yurovich, Zach Ahmed, Nappin' on Couch, Dallas, the TV show. That's so fucking stupid. And PP Joke Small, because every suggestion was using Small to make a dick joke. And we can't redshirt either of those two. Tight ends, Alex Jewell, Yabu, Oruwariye, Hakeem Crum, and Brian Boitano II. We'll find out what he would do next season. Left tackles, Matthew Griggs and Taylor Madden. Left guards, Jamal Steed and Josh Whitehurst. Centers, Byron Get One Free, Lindsey Graham's Ladybugs, Tremaine Dwumfor, and Keenan Kell Jr. Right guard, Marcus Peppers, who we can't afford to redshirt, so we will. With Rashad Miranda. Right tackles, Cup of Coffee, Trayvon Sermons, and Glenn Awesome. And he asks you what's going on. In terms of the edge rushers, Tashawn Michaels. God dang. Hank Hill's favorite player. Moses Split the Sea. And Shaq Roundtree. On the other side is Bet the Under on FanDuel. Thomas Ishmael, DeAndre Stromberg, Jalen Blunt, and Brendan Norden. Okay. Defensive tackles, Nick Virgin, Tumis Knuckles, David Igwebuike, and Hashim Olajuwon. I forgot about that one. That's so dumb. Linebackers, Agent Toby Banks, Joe NHL, Dennis Shaughnessy, Stephen Ivey, Quincy Sizemore, and Taylor Ackerman. In the middle, we have Garrison George Harrison, Tobias Vaughns, and Trayvon Horon, and Geta Oyabo on the weak side. Your corners, Lesis Morrow, Noctim Lupke, DeAndre the Giant, Antoine Winfield Jr., Just Cut Me, Reginald Baker, and Lyle Crocodile. At safety, Technical Fowler, Verbal Stimson, and Cole Anoscopy. Strong side is Juan Andun, alongside Charles in Charge, who will sit out the year. Our kicker for his senior season, Deacon Baptista. And the punter, Iwana LaRock. As you have probably noticed by now, we are down to a 77 overall. It's not the prettiest. We're still pretty good by the standards of the competition around us, but we have definitely taken a step back. Definitely. So when we look at quarterbacks here, we have our first issue. TJ Romo is the highest rated. His throw power, though, in comparison to Jabroni, it's not good, but his accuracies are better. So that's kind of the question is, do we start TJ Romo with his impact dev and hope that we can develop him over the next 2 years? Or do we start Jabroni as a senior who wasn't that good last year? And then obviously, like, Manny Men is just, he's kind of there. I'm leaning towards starting TJ. And then, you know, if we get into like a fourth quarter scenario, I'll have to sub in Jabroni so we can bomb the ball downfield. But I think TJ Romo might be the guy. Running backs. Thankfully, we do have options here, but they are not the fastest. Except for Caleb Questioning. So we will actually put Caleb, whose acceleration isn't that great. But I think we'll put Caleb into that top spot and then have Anelli and Moma behind him. And then Montgomery, Skaggs. Awasome does have impact dev. We'll make him the fourth choice. Why not? I don't know. Jim, will Romo be sober enough? Man, the amount of Tony Romo jokes on the internet. Holy. Not saying he doesn't deserve to be dunked on. You absolutely deserve to be dunked on if you're going to be that selfish and an idiot. But, you know. Ooh, wide out wise, it is not good. To the point where Manny Men is probably going to be playing as a fucking wide out, although he has 63 catching. Shit. Yeah, we're gonna be hurting at wide out. That's the only way to sum it up. We're gonna be hurting at wide out. Outside of those top four. Outside of those top four, it is not too pretty. We'll go with Ahmed as the second choice over Jurovic. At least a lot of them are tall and have some height, but yeah, not the fastest. Tight ends, the accidental run-only challenge. No kidding. Let's put Crum in because he's got outside shield, but he'll be second choice. And again, tight ends, not fast at all. Left tackle will be Cup of Coffee. That's fine. Left guard, Jamal Stead. Center, Byron, get one free. Josh Whitehurst at right guard. Griggs at right tackle. That's okay. Like, the O-line's not amazing, but we'll be okay. Tiebreaker, what's up? What's up, what's up? Big dip at tight end this season? Gigantic. I mean, we went from having a guy who was drafted in the first round to tight end to having Alex Jewell as our #1. It's not great. And I would agree, like, ideally we'd switch off of the air raid and go to something more run-heavy. But I've discovered in my time playing that having a scheme that's too far separate from what your offensive coordinator likes to do means your team plays like garbage. So I'm scared about that. Rose, what's going on? Good to see you. I enjoyed what I could see of the stream last night. I ended stream here at like 5 in the morning, so I couldn't hang around too much. But, yeah, no, man, I appreciate you stopping in. What's going on? What's going on? Estimate how many years until we win an Natty? I don't know if we ever will. I don't know if we ever will. I think we have once or twice in this challenge, but it's a rarity. So, we shall see. 10 years. Well, there you go. Endo set the bar. Edge rushers. Bet the under on FanDuel and Tashawn to Michaels. Delightful. I stayed on for another 2 hours. Yeah, I wasn't making it through that. I had no hope in hell of making it through the rest of that stream then. We can't make a new coach and continue once this one retires. I mean, making a new coach would be a disaster for us for how much progress we'd lose. DT. I guess we'll just go with Nick Virgin. Although Equal does have Platinum Takedown. Rose, no worries, man. Like I said, we try to, we try to help out whoever we can that actually, plays some Dynasty. There's plenty of other people that, check out Ultimate Team. I know you said you were a Madden, Ultimate Team guy yourself, but, Dynasty just hits different. Even when it wants to piss you off a little bit, it still hits different. Just leave that. That's fine. Linebackers, get a Oyabo. That's fine. Middle linebacker, Garrison George Harrison. And then the weak side. Not that bad. If we can stick to the spread offense. I mean, I wanted to run the air raid with this team. For better or worse. And right now, it's certainly looking like for worse. Man, what are we gonna do this season? What are we gonna do this season? Oh, man. I don't have a good feeling about this at all, as I'm sure you can understand why, looking at this team. Oh, my God. And then free safety, Fowler and Stimson. Stimson at least has layout. We'll play him there. And then strong side, Juan and Dunn. Okay. I don't have a good feeling. I really, really don't. One thing I wish I did for staff hiring is show me with the defensive coordinator. Yeah, they really do need to fix that. Oh, man. The more I look at this team, the more concerned I get. Oh, man. That's all right. We'll find a way to make it work. Did that sound optimistic? Did it work? Are you inspired by my clear and obvious confidence? You should be. Slot receiver, we'll just go with the highest rated dudes. That's fine. Not really? Damn. Well, let it be known that I tried. Alright. Let it be known that I tried. I'm excited for our 80 goals to be like, yeah, make the playoffs. Probably, right? Probably. Ready to run through a brick wall on my neighbors. There you go. Alright. Again, we'll just go highest rated here. That's fine. Sub linebacker. Again, just go highest rated. It'll put the best person in for the job, depending on stamina. Stuff like that. That's fine. Nose tackle. That's good, too. Gadgets, MoMA. Okay. Okay. It's kind of scary. We still don't know what our goals will be for this season, of course, but we'll do what we gotta do. We do have some coach coins. Did that just say that guy had 101 throw power? How the hell am I supposed to compete with that? I'm sure that has to be a glitch, right? He's on the juice. It's got to be the coaching boost, yeah. Yeah, 99 throw power. There's definitely gonna... It's down. Oh my god. Holy. It's not a glitch. Well, yeah, I was gonna say, can we get a drug test on that guy, please? Alright, the good thing is we can finally unlock Architect, which we definitely want to do. They noticed that you noticed it, so they dropped it down. Yeah. But there we go. We'll spend those points on Architect. That'll get us some bonus XP starting next year, which is nice. Our schedule for this year, we don't have to focus on rivalry games. They scheduled us against Army, FCS East. God damn it, we got to play Toledo again. And we play UConn. Okay, I feel like we've played Troy quite a few times. I might be wrong. That's what it feels like. 0 stars. I mean, scheduling an easy win would be nice. You know? Although playing a team like Rutgers at a 67 overall. Wow, Michigan's a 3.5-star program. Scheduling Rutgers wouldn't be that bad. I mean, they might beat us. But a 2-star program, sub 70 overall, you know that is going to mean they still have a decent team. But let's go after Rutgers. Why not? Why not? Why not? We'll even make it a road game because I hate myself. And instead of an FCS team, because it's boring to play FCS teams. Do we have any low-level 3-star programs? No. So more low-level 2s. Mizzou at a 66. Okay, State's underneath the 70. Let's go for Mizzou. Let's go for Missouri. And instead of Army, although we might want to leave Army in there, honestly. Let me add an FCS team momentarily, and then we'll see how good or bad Army happens to be. So again, if we look at a 2-star, I mean, we could schedule Arizona for Bagel. They do fit the bill of what I'm looking for. You know what? Let's do it. We'll schedule Arizona just for Bagel. There you go. We'll take on some 2-star programs that maybe aren't the best at this point. In terms of our support staff, we still have the Platinum Dynasty point increase, the fundraising. So the question from there is, what other Platinum do we want? We could do the support staff discount, right? But that's it's really not worth the money. Right now, at least, right? That's 1,000 points to make the cost of the other one obviously be, you know, about 600 points. If you want to be specific, it's 625. So that would be 625 just to get, you know, it's not worth it, right? At least right now. Reducing NIL expectations can be very, very good. The recruiting hours could be very, very good because we have been very limited there. The off-season, extra off-season progression could also be very, very good. I'm leaning towards the extra recruiting hours We have had quite a bit of trouble staying up to date with everybody. At the same time, 20% extra off-season increase in progression is really nice, too. Although we are very, very close, hopefully at the end of this season, to being able to upgrade our facilities to national powerhouse level, and that would get us an extra 6% of off-season progression on top of having a better pitch for people. I think I'm going to go with the hours. Feldon said it best, right? We do need a lot of people. We need to find as good of people as we can get as well. So let's get those extra hours. Have the school grades improved. Certain ones don't, no matter what you do. Other ones do. So to show you what we look like right now. If I can remember where to go. If I can remember where to go. I could have sworn you could see it from somewhere here. Is it in budget overview? There we go. So yeah, some of these, like campus atmosphere, academic prestige, turns out you can't upgrade those, which kind of sucks. Didn't know that once we started this, so I had put those at an F, and an F is where they have stayed. So, you know. I think we go, when we go all in with NIL, we get the decrease for sure. But yeah, given the fact that we have the Rainmaker perk, you guys said I could use it. Increase Dynasty points from my school grades. Increase NIL offer impact risk of leaving. Increase Dynasty points from AD goals. Like, you know, we've been doing okay. Can you update them through Team Builder? No. So yeah, some things will improve, but yeah, I haven't been able through Team Builder to upgrade other grades. So, unfortunately. Off-season progression, and you know what? Let's come back. Let's come back. Let's take a look at the recruitment board first. This will help us figure out what we want to do, because we have 450 points. That is it. I can't imagine any 4-stars are interested in us. They're not, and they're still very expensive. So even if we knock down the NIL for these guys, they're still just way too expensive for us. But 3-stars, there's a lot of guys looking for sub 50 points. So if we did the NIL, it would drop somebody like Klein down to like maybe like 40 points. Stuff like that, you know? So I think, if anything, we're just going to want more hours instead of dropping the price of these guys, which really isn't all that expensive in the first place, right? So it's either we drop the price on these guys, or we make it so that we have a higher likelihood of getting more of them in the first place. I think I'd rather just spend the money. So, let us go for this other platinum increase, which will be recruiting hours, at least for this season. So, we will go for that. That works. I'm good with it. Plus, we really do need to maximize our recruiting for this year. I mean, we need a full 35-person class. And we need a damn good class as well. So, 3-stars. I'm not really worried about the team needs. We'll do what we need to do. Pretty much anybody that's interested in us out of the gates, we will want to look at. Let's make sure it's only people that have us in their top 5, at least to start. Which isn't many people. It's a lot of tight ends, though. A lot of tight ends. Jesus. We'll get rid of the JUCOs. But yeah, anybody that has us in their top 5, just because we're more likely to get them, and then obviously we can add whoever else. I mean, we're going to be doing a little bit of scouting here anyway for this week, right? So, shouldn't be that big of a deal. We'll see how many people in that top 5 role we actually have. We're up to 20 already. And a lot of linebackers, as per usual. I don't know why so many linebackers want to go here, but they always do. Safeties, we are up to 33 people already. 34. Obviously, we'll need a kicker and a punter, but I'm not worried about that immediately. So, these are the players that would be interested in us out of the gates. And we will just spam the points that we have for this week and take it from there. Now, again, week 1, you can't offer anybody a scholarship or anything. It still works the same way as it has since they brought the game back. Chaz DYNASTY is a great name, though. I feel like chat for renaming would have a lot of potential with Chaz DYNASTY. And Tim Bean. Gotta love Tim Bean. Is the challenge over when you win the national title or keep going to reach Tier 1? I mean, hopefully Tier 1, you know? Hopefully Tier 1. I mean, there's a good chance that we could win the national title by then. Our goals for the season: beat UConn by 7+ points. That would also get us 200 extra NIL. Finish the season with a school career win rate of 30%. Our win percentage so far is 64%, so I think we're fine. And win 75% of our conference games for 500 points of NIL. 725 extra NIL is available to us this season just off of our goals alone. That would be unbelievable for us. Genuinely unbelievable. How about we lose to UConn for Meg? Meg, if I win, you can call me selfish. If we lose, it was intentional. Even if you go 0-12, I'm pretty sure dropping to 30% is impossible. I'm pretty sure you're right as well. All right, let's finish scouting these guys out. Again, we have almost 500 points per week now. Same goes for you with Arizona, Bagel. Oh, the lag. Come on. Come on. You gotta see what's up with these guys. All right, step number 2 with our 100 remaining points. We need to see if anybody's a bust. Shout out to this running back, Paul Jameson. Only 82 speed, but he is a blocker. Is it worth going after this guy? Like, he's not a bust, but only 82 speed as a running back. It really seems like he'd be... I mean, he is a power back, but it certainly seems like he'd be more of a fullback. And for 30 NIL... no wideouts on the board. Tight end, Braden Graves is a bust. We'll get him out of there. Tight end, Alan Shermer has 79 speed. Earl Ansah has 67 speed. Jamal Fucha, 6'2", 81 speed. Greg Ekanem is a bust. We'll get him out of there. 84 speed. Ooh, Chaz DYNASTY. He's a little bit short for a tight end, but he's hefty. He has 88 speed, so he's obviously like the king of the tight ends that we need to be looking at here. We'll get rid of Ansah. The other 4... All right, DYNASTY definitely stays. Matlock, I think, stays because he could maybe be a wideout and the speed's not the worst. He can't really catch, but at least he's more of an athlete. I'm going to leave Matlock and DYNASTY at tight end. Let's see. Edge rushers. Isaiah Lynch is a gem. Perfect. Neighbors. 83 speed. He's really more of a safety or a linebacker. I mean, for a linebacker, he's okay. I'm not really digging it for Neighbors. Cade McLaughlin. 76 speed. 6'2", 292. That is a defensive tackle. His finesse moves are okay. His strength sucks. Do we want a finesse-based defensive tackle? Why not? Zaire Drugsma. Probably more of a linebacker for this guy. He's slow. He's too slow. He hits hard, but he's too slow. Philip Zamora's a bust. We'll get him out of there, at least for now. And DeAndre Kimball's a bust. Okay. Defensive tackle, DeMarcus Camarda. Definitely a defensive tackle. 80 speed. Obviously, the strength really sucks. But at least his finesse and power moves are okay. He's all right. What about Caleb Irving? 83 strength. Okay, more traditional. And then another finesse option in Tevin Bagava. I was going to say Bagarva. It's Bagava. All three of those guys look okay. That's fine. Linebacker Emmanuel Lipton, 79 speed. He's really more of a safety. That's too slow for me. Tim Bean. Also more of a safety at his size. 78 speed. Not enough. And Johnny John. Oh, Johnny John. Why does Johnny John... I mean, 90 acceleration, but only 78 speed. And his name's Johnny John, but he's also a bust. Gopher! Thank you for 70 in a row, man. What's going on? Middle linebacker. Ho, 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 ho. Dylan Gilmore. 90 speed gem. At 6 foot 222. He stays. Cam Glau. My God. 89 speed, 83 tackling. Hello, linebackers. Eric Gallimore, 85 speed. He's staying. George Browning, 86 speed. He's staying. Prince Guacham. Guacham walk away, because I ain't offering him a deal. And then Eric Boyette is a gem. Okay. Well, the defense is looking good. What about corner? Oh, my God. Roy Hagen's 93 speed. His man coverage sucks. But that is exactly the type of athlete that we're looking for. Safety, Rashawn Byam. We'll get him out of there. Alexander Hamilton. Goodbye. Marcel Daly. We'll keep you even though you're a bit slow. Cesar Bernal. A little bit too slow. Damian Schrader. The amount of 3-star gems right now is absurd. And then George Cheeseman can also stay. And then safety Andreas Marciano can also stay. So these were the guys most likely to sign with us. Let's get these scholarships out there. And we will see what we can do from there. DiNapoli, we were in 5th. So yeah, all these guys should be okay. What about Mr. Lynch was on 45. McLaughlin would be 20. Are there still no cheaper 4-stars? All of them are 100 plus points, unfortunately. So, yeah, we're still not at that level yet. But with 3 stars like this, who needs 4 stars? Honestly. These guys look absolutely insane. And a lot of them are on 0 points, but I just want to make sure we get those scholarship offers up there pretty much immediately. We don't want to screw around. The sooner these guys sign for us, the better. And the question will be, do we solely focus on these 17 players, or do we maybe spread ourselves a little bit thin for some of the other prospects that are out there? I am kind of leaning towards trying to see what we can do across the board, but we certainly have our top targets so far. Because there were plenty of other 3-stars that were still interested. Again, we only looked at people who had us in their top 5. If we add people who have us in at least 6th, we can start to see what else is there. So like Sam Jennings, Greg Jones at quarterback. Again, if we only go for players that are in 6th, who does that leave us with? Again, the players that are most likely to sign for us. Obviously, the offensive line might continue to be a big issue. These guys definitely weren't there before, were they? Interesting. Or did I only look top 4 instead of top 5? I could have sworn I looked top 5. Yeah, because we looked at Droogsma. Weird. I guess those guys just changed their mind about us. Yeah, and we looked at Zamora as well. Huh. Normally you don't have players change their mind about you after 1 week, but okay. Either that or I just missed them. Which is likely. You know, blind after all. That guy's a JUCO. Get him out of there. Not that... Oh my god. I was going to say, not that we need more middle linebackers, but there's plenty of them. Including Dylan Gilmore, who I accidentally took off the list there for a second. We'll have to add him back. Alright. There are more players than we know what to do with. Right. By bunting because of the higher rating. So we were on corners when we stopped. Good to know. Where was... Okay, DeAndre Kimball we already looked at and he was bad, which is weird. Gilmore. Give you back that scholarship offer. Leaves us with 10 points. Let's look at George Bunting. Why not? Why not? Why not? And that is it for the first week of recruiting. Our season opener in Arizona. 99 degrees in August. You don't say. Oh, but it's a dry heat. I don't care. It sounds awful. It sounds awful. We can put him in red, can't we? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Have us a nice little color rush. Oh, goodness. And you know what? Let's say this is the risk. Do we get promoted for the 5th year in a row? That is the prediction. Ghost, from what I saw of it, it was good. I didn't get to watch the main event because obviously it was getting late. I know what happened, obviously. But, yeah, no, I'm excited for the next couple weeks and the build-up to the old big events, you know? But, I mean, as per usual, right, with like an AEW pay-per-view, it's like, oh, it looks kind of weak, and the build-up wasn't great, and then you get to the show, and it's an amazing show. It's just how it goes, right? Well, mostly amazing. Maybe there were a couple of matches I know that some people are like, a little iffy on. But, you know. Alright. Sorry if that's my fault. You're fine. Alright. Let's see what the boys can do against Arizona. Again, if you are new here, I do not play every second of every game. I try to find a good balance between the team that we were able to build, getting the job done on their own, versus how good or bad I might be at the video game. You know, if it's a close game in the 4th quarter, we typically jump in, try to do what we need to do to help secure the win, and it's very much looking like we are going to have to do that here in our season opener at this point. Arizona still up by 7, and one more chance. We'll give the offense one more chance here to try to do something, and they couldn't do it. If Arizona scores here, we're in big trouble. All right, 4:19 to go. First game of the year, which is nuts. TKH, I think it'll be a triple threat, and then they'll build it up more, you know? I wouldn't say it makes no sense, but, you know. We'll see how it goes. All right. Unfortunately, Romo is looking pretty cold right now. Bring in Fabroni. If Romo's stats at the end of this game are brutal, we got to get rid of this. Shit. Not a great start. I mean, he's 20 of 43 as we entered the game, which obviously isn't amazing. We got some ice cold players out there right now. I should have stuck to the right. That cut was so slow. Should have just stuck to the right. Not good. Not good. Ooh, dodged a bullet on that one. That was scary. God, everybody on this offense is cold. Fabroni is in. And a good run for Dallas, the TV show. There we go. All right, Jabroni, let's see what else we can do here, buddy. We got the underneaths if we need it. Okay, not ideal. Not ideal. I didn't think I mistimed that, but fair enough. Good blocking. Nice job, boys. Okay. We need to be able to get away with this draw play here. Yep. Tiny Montgomery, good run. Okay, we're looking good. I don't think we'll snap this before the 2, though. Got to recruit his brother Dallas, the board game. Dallas, the sports team. All right. Oliver Lawsome. Shout out to Tom Brady is too good. Do I have the Pats shirt in here? I don't. I thought I had the Pats shirt in here. The old Super Bowl shirt. I don't. That is the best name to have ever followed. Oh my God, I have so many jerseys and shit falling. Stop. I'm gonna focus now. They have the numbers edge here. We gotta opt out. See if we can hit Crumb on that out route. This time he wants to throw. Yes, sir. Hurdle. Fuck. Oh, man. He took a helmet straight to the balls. That poor bastard. That man will not be having... Oh, man. In fairness, it looked like a lot of thigh. Yeah, okay, it was a lot of thigh. I don't really think the physics of that make too much sense, but, oof.
Come on, defense. What are we doing? I mean, you can't miss this guy.
Oh, they're really daring us to throw this ball, so we're not going to. Yeah. Let's try to pound the rock a little bit.
Defense has to locate this guy. They've got to communicate to each other. If they're passing off in coverage, you can't let that guy be that wide open.
Yes, sir. There we go. The question... He was already past the goalpost when he jumped. The question is... Do we go for it? And there's some others could explain it better than I could at this point, but it's a stable that's been around for 5 years and won't die. We will take a look at the ninja stack. We have the numbers. We have the numbers. All or nothing, baby! No! Oh, we had the numbers, too. How did he escape that? Oh, because no actual block animation even triggered on that guy. That's how. He just walked right past them. Shit. Well, let's see if I can finally get an onside kick recovery in this godforsaken game. Nope. Okay. Well, somebody needs to make a play now. Somebody needs to make a play. Good first tackle. I mean, we're not done yet. Obviously, that two-pointer being missed kind of blows, but, you know. Motion from the wideout. He's got it again. Plows through the defense. GG's. GG's, we will fall to the Wildcats in the first game of the season. It is non-conference at least. But unfortunately, somehow he makes it through this without tripping. Fuck. I'm torn on my emotions. No, you're not. You asked for this. Don't let him score. I mean, yeah, I thought I could stop him before the line, though. You know? I was wrong. 20-19, we went for the win on the 2-point conversion. We didn't get it. We risked it. I wouldn't have risked it in a conference game, but for non-conference, it's worth a shot. But, yeah, the big story here is going to be whether or not, you know, Romo had that good of a game. Mr. Ghostbuster. Good to see you, sir. How was your weekend? How was the weekend? 20-19. And we had a fair amount of yardage. Their quarterback, 1 touchdown, no picks. Romo, not great. Very Jabroni-esque from last season. Averaged 4.8 yards an attempt. TJ, I don't know if you made the most of that opportunity, my man. The rest of the team's stats in that game, not as relevant as what we just saw from the quarterback there. I think Jabroni will get the start in week 2, week 1, technically. And we'll see what the senior can do. But yeah, that was a bit disappointing. And no surprise, we're already getting locked out for a couple of people. It's early. That's how it goes. Can they really not get the microphones in order? Apparently, crowd deviated from loud to dead while the crowd in the building was good throughout, according to Hall. Cynical, so that happens at every wrestling show ever. Is you will be in a crowd and you'll just be like, man, no, this crowd was lively as shit. It just doesn't always translate to TV. So it's not necessarily a matter of like, oh, well, where the mics were and da-da-da and da-da-da. The thing that happens is essentially you can be in a louder pocket, but then you have other elements of the crowd that aren't. And in terms of a miking setup, you don't want to just be like, okay, we'll focus all the mics on that side of the building. Like, you don't want to do that either. So, like, that is a tale as old as time. Not just for AEW shows, but for, like, WWE shows I've been to as well. Where I was like, oh, yeah, shit. I was there, it sounded loud, people were hyped, and then you watch it back on TV and just, it doesn't translate. That's been a tale as old as time, you know? Not saying that, you know, that isn't an issue, you know, but, you know, it has been a thing for a long time. Which is really a shame. Like, that's why a lot of times if I go to wrestling shows, I don't like to watch the event back. At least all that soon. After. Normally I'll wait years after to watch shows. Like, for example, I don't think I've ever gone back and watched the first Ring of Honor New Japan show in New York in 2014. Like, a couple of my friends and I drove down to New York for that show, and I remember the atmosphere being ridiculous. I saw multiple drunk people get into fights and shit like that. And I'm just like, there's no way my memory of that atmosphere is going to translate to what happened on TV. You know? So, it's wild. Wrestling's been on TV since the 50s and no one's figured out the secret sauce to that. True. Very true. But yeah, that's been a thing for a long time. And yeah, sport, you know, all sports, it can be that way. You know, especially if it's, now granted, you know, I know like the AEW pay-per-view tonight was in open air. But football. Outdoor sports, that air travels up, doesn't have a roof to get stopped. So when you do have moments like MLB playoff games where the crowd is going nuts, that's how you know it is loud. Because in an outdoor stadium, even indoors, but especially outdoors, if you can really tell, like, holy shit, people are going crazy, IRL, your eardrums are exploding, basically, is how loud people are for that noise to translate over TV. You know? Okay, in terms of recruiting, I don't think there's anybody I immediately want to drop off the board for. So the question is, what do we do? Will this run be on YouTube? It will be, yes. I'm actually just waiting for a thumbnail to start uploading the Biff series as well. I got a bunch of stuff that I need to start scheduling out on both channels, actually, you know? TV's been around 100 years. How many times is the audio-video desynced? Right. Which, that drives me crazy. So, went to a football game at Seahawks Stadium. TV doesn't give it justice to how loud it is. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things, right? Like, you know over TV, Seattle Seahawks, Kansas City Chiefs, like, you know those atmospheres are loud. You go there in person, it's crazy. I haven't experienced either in person. I know plenty of people who have, including personal friends who have gone to Chiefs games that have just been like, dude, my fucking ears hurt after going to Chiefs games. So. All right, who the hell took us off the board? It was a couple of people that we hadn't gotten to talk to yet. So again, these were the guys that had us in 6th-ish. That we haven't gotten to talk to yet or fully scout. We also want to make sure guys like Gilmore are at the top of the board, right? The gems need to be the top priority. I'm going to try to spread the wealth as much as I can, but we know we got to target these gems. We know that we got to target the gems here and do what we can. I think there was 2 more. Yeah. Going to a Ravens night game doesn't get picked up on TV unless there's a PS rep. Yeah. So like I said, that's kind of what it always is. Like, I've seen that so many times with events where just, yeah, you're like, wait a minute, like, you're telling me the crowd was amazing here. Like, that happens a lot. Like, if you listen to, like, wrestling podcasts like I do, because I'm a fucking nerd, and people will be like, oh yeah, I was at this show and it was loud as hell, but then the review the whole time, they'll just be like, man, this crowd was kind of quiet. Tale as old as time. All right, Eric Boyette. We are in first for this guy. So we immediately are going to put him on the 35. Gilmore as well. All of these gems, the immediate 35. What do you listen to? I listen to... My primary wrestling podcast at this stage is post-wrestling. For, like, weekly reviews and stuff like that. I used to listen to a lot more of the... you know, like, wrestlers podcasts and stuff like that. Like, back in the day, I was very early listening to, like, Cole Cabana's podcast and stuff like that. And, you know, those can still be nice, too. But then, you know, like, I'll still, like, I find it, I don't know, it's different to me. I consider a podcast truly something I only listen to the audio for. But, like, YouTube-wise, I'll still follow, like, Chris Van Fleet, guys like that. It's not the Jim Cornette experience. It's not. Back in the day, I mean, when he was first starting it, before AEW was around, and he went full, oh, yes, if I say shit about these people, I'll get more money. You know, there were some moments, but, you know. Oh, God. All right. Now, the rest of these guys. Do we put them on 10? Do I still watch WWE? I don't. I know what's going on for the most part, because I can't avoid it through, like, mutuals and stuff like that are fans. But I legit have not had... Like, I have not sat down on, like, a Monday and been like, time to watch Raw in, like, 7 years. At least. Yeah. Oh, how many points for these guys if we still want to scout out the other dudes? You don't need to watch WWE to know what's going on, it's true. I do want to scout out those other guys to see if they're good. I might regret it, but you know what? We're kind of maxing out the output that we have on the gems, at least. So if we focus on these guys, at least 10 points, stay in touch, maybe make a late push as they get through their phases, we should be okay. All right, so let's look at this quarterback, Sam Jennings. Although we are starting to get really low on NIL now with the guys we already have on the board. So it's going to take someone being ridiculous. 88 throw power. He's not bad, but I don't know if I'll immediately go for him. What about Greg Jones? Obviously, we're getting rid of him. I mean, Hockey Kid, we're only in the second week, technically, so it's still early. 82 speed for the running back. Get him out of there. Hillhouse, which I definitely did not read as Millhouse. Another bust. Looks like we targeted the right people out of the gates. And then what about George Bunting? Does have 90 speed as a corner. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Game number 2 on the season and our first conference game of the year. It is against UAB, who have actually made the playoffs in this timeline because they had been beating down on lower level competition and really getting their points up there. But I think we'll be okay here. I hope. Looking for our first win of the year after the loss on the road to Arizona. So. V's, what's up? Should I do some late night recruiting? Of course you should. Being responsible and going to bed? Who wants to do that? Who wants to do that? Oh, UAB. The Dragons. The Dragons. Yeah, a lot of my, I was going to say earlier, right? In terms of like, oh, do you not watch WWE anymore? I don't. A lot of my wrestling consumption now is AEW. Still some New Japan. And a whole lot of Limitless from the independent side of things now that, you know, we've been doing a little bit of work for them the past couple months. That mascot's just a dragon persona. That's most mascots. They are, in fact, just personas. Birmingham, Alabama. 85 degrees, but you know it's humid and swampy. Just look at the sky. Look at how hazy it is. This would be a nightmare to sit in. An absolute nightmare. My wrestling consumption, stardom, and TEW. Hey, that's all you need. Oh, God. I'm definitely still getting the itch to play some TEW again, but it's been so long since we started that WCW in the early 90s run that I'd probably want to start something new, even if it's the same challenge. Oh, boy. Oh, thank God. Whew. Defense bails us out. Jabroni Fraboni. And the boys of Tug Lane win their first conference game. No touching. 27-13 over UAB. All of their points coming in the fourth quarter. As wideout Zach Ahmed leads the way with 4 catches. Oh, man. Oh, man. Autumn, what's going on? DPW revival? Maybe. I mean, yeah, maybe like a modern indie would be fun. Might even just do a modern Limitless. You still have the Kitna son. I don't. I don't even remember what the hell that's referring to. Although, I wonder what John Kitna's up to nowadays. 218 yards allowed by the defense was great. We had almost 300 yards of offense. Interception on Marquise Melvin. Oh, my God. Any win this season is in spite of a quarterback that we may have. It is astonishing how bad they are. I want to go look at their stat comparisons directly, not to, you know, not be shining a light on, you know, everybody else on the team. But clearly the primary conversation has to surround these two. Oh my God. The yards per game for Fabroni don't count because he technically played the fourth quarter of the other game. We might have to give Manny Men the opportunity here. As crazy as that is. Why not, right? Why not give him one chance? I don't think we'll be giving it to Frank with his 82 throw power. But maybe we do, in fact, give Manny Men the opportunity in the third game because we are just not getting elite quarterback play, to say the least. We're not even getting above average quarterback play. They are a detriment. Oh, someplace for UAB. Did not know that, actually. We're far enough into this, he'd be out of there by now. Balawaga and Bunting have taken us out. Those were two other guys we hadn't gotten to talk to yet. And it's non-conference against Mizzou. Mizzou. Torn labrum for starting DT Nick Virgin. Fuck. Oh, maybe we should run it. I mean, I'm not desperate enough yet to tell these coordinators, hey, abandon your strategy, we're doing this. But we might be close. Alright, as long as we are where we are for most of those guys, I think we're okay. We're in first for DeNapoli. And then we're hanging around for some of these guys. So let's get Valawaga out of there. And then Bunting took us off the list. I do still want to look at these other guys, but I don't know. I feel like it might just be better to focus on who we have. It's tough to say. Anybody who is in top 3, top 5. So Strickland. We don't know the sell for him yet, but we can schedule him on a visit. But we're going to want to wait. Hagens. We know what his trifecta is. So let's go with the hard sell pretty much immediately. And we will also schedule him for a visit next week on playing style. Mr. Daly, who we're competing with Wisconsin for. Schedule you for a visit. Let's hope your third's better. And then Cade McLaughlin. Okay, we know what the hard sell is for him, too. That's not bad. It's not bad. Go to the clutch. 45 points. Schedule for a visit next week on playing time. And then it is Caleb Irving. We also know what the sell will be for him. So for the moment, soft sell. Which one is it? There you are. We're just not going to have time to scout out these other players, are we? At best, it's offering up a scholarship and just hoping that there's at least some interest there long term, you know? But I don't want to, I don't want to prioritize that versus prioritizing these guys here, so. Oh, we're in a tough spot, but we'll go with the priorities. Let's see what Manny Men can do in his first start on the road against the Tigres of Mizzou, who, yeah, not the easiest opponent to face here either, but we'll be okay. We will be okay. At least I hope. Scott Steiner's son got drafted from Jack State. I saw. There was a lot of people who were like, well, you got to use this team. And it's like, well, we'll see. He'll be in WWE by 2030. All right. The Big Mo Marching Band. With the big drum. All right, gentlemen. Non-conference. So it's not a disaster if we lose. But I would still really like to see us win. That would be nice. Please and thank you. M for Mizzou. Big Mo, where's Mabel? Well, as a man on a mission, you never quite know where he's going to be. It depends on what the mission is, Gentlemen, gentlemen, Deacon. Holy hell, what are we in Silent Hill? Where the hell did that come from? It just immediately changed. Good lord, this has been a low-scoring affair. Very low-scoring indeed, as the fog has cleared and Mizzou have scored. It is a 2-point game. The average day in Newfoundland. There you go. Man, if they score here, we're in trouble. 2:39 to go. I'm nervous, but let's see if they can close it out. Awful game. Absolutely awful. 12-10. But they get it done on their own at Mizzou. The great. I mean, at least his completion percentage was better than the other two. Oh, man. We are winning in spite of our quarterback play, that's for sure. Taker, what's up, man? 12-10. Neither team over 300 yards of offense. Their quarterback went 9 of 23. Our quarterback was 17 of 31. Oh, man, close enough. Welcome back, Super Bowl champ Trent Dilfer. The running game obviously wasn't great. Manny did take off quite a bit, which makes sense. Then in the air, I mean, we did okay. What about blocking-wise? O-line, not its strongest, that's for sure. Defensively, only got to the quarterback once. Kicker went 4 for 4. I'm starting to think we're not a very good football team. What a weird start to this season at 2-1. 3 games, 3 different quarterbacks, nobody impressing. But Manny Men might have to be the starter in our 4th game, as a couple of those other 3 stars that we hadn't been able to talk to yet lock us out. Oh, man, as we hit our first bye week. Okay, fair enough. You might suck. This team might. I mean, look, I said we were going to be worse this year, right? Like, the way we were kind of, you know, as the old saying goes, burning the candle, burning the wick at both ends. And this is the conference where it's probably going to catch up to us. So, Eric Boyette on 35, he's good. Gilmore on 35, he's good. Strickland. We don't know the sell job for him yet. Let's put him on 30. No real point in scheduling him for a visit. Cam Glaud. Glaud. We don't know the sell for him yet. Can we schedule you against Old Dominion, though, on playtime? Yes, we can. Hagens. Nothing else to do for Hagens, unless it's up the scholarship, which I really don't want to do. Marcel Daly. We don't know the sell for you yet. Switch that over, schedule you for a visit against Old Dominion, and hope that you get a better option. Chaz DiNapoli. We don't know the sell yet for him either, but we can adjust his points here. Schedule him for a visit against Old Dominion on playing time. Chaz would be an amazing get for us. Isaiah Lynch. Schedule him for a visit on conference prestige, and that's pretty much all of our points for this week again at this stage. Quincy Matlock we have on 10 points because he was our final non-gem. You know what, so McLaughlin here, we're going to drop you down to 10 points because I need to utilize these extra points here. It's a little bit risky, but it's the way we're going to go about it. So these other dudes here that I haven't been able to scout yet, we keep losing some of them off the board, which I don't like. So our game plan is going to be to at least offer out the scholarships to those that I can, which isn't everybody. And then we will scout them and see if they're worth keeping. So, I mean, it's a little bit of a point investment. I think at least for the guys that are looking for a bunch of NIL, I'm not really going to be able to do it. Or just not going to be able to afford it. So we can let those guys go for now. And we will see who is left for 3 stars that might not have interest in us, but that don't happen to be asking for much money. So that we can just up their offer by 1 point and maybe at least have them on standby if some of the top guys are falling off the board. But I don't want to spend every single penny of NIL immediately because we want to make sure we have some points left over. So for the quarterbacks, there is nobody on an insignificant amount of points. It's 35 minimum. Running backs is still going to be a ton. What about a tackle? I am a bit worried about the offensive line really falling off here. Let's go for Kevin Proctor. Rico Ayu. And then, yeah, any other guards that we have. Non-JUCO, not looking for any money. Even though there are some guys there that do have some starting interest in us. We had to keep that price down. So, yeah, let's see if we can make a dent for any of these guys, and then hopefully we'll be able to start scouting them. Ah, shit, I meant to give Proctor more money. Hopefully we can start scouting these guys at some point and at least find out if they're actually worth bringing in. But even with the extra point bonus that I have now, it's still not great. Like, our strategy for coordinators, once our current guys' contracts are due, might be recruiting focus at this point. We need points. But, alright, let's see what we can do. Ricky Vaughn, the wild thing. He even has that shitty haircut. Alright. Alright, yeah, a couple of them we just got too late. That's not surprising. Old Dominion, who beat us for the conference championship last season, did they not? They did. They did. But it is our first home game of the year. Because we were promoted, so it's once again at a new and improved LL Bean Field. Just throw that out there. Alright, so yeah. Any of these guys, again, if they take us off the board, so be it. For most of them, the scholarship didn't make a dent. It did not make a dent. So you know what? Let's just take them off the board. Let's just take them off the board. It is what it is. It is what it is. So, Kwabena Tahada. It means no worries. 96 speed gem. Okay, we need to immediately go after that guy. What about Joel Quenku? Joel Quenku, 79 speed edge rusher. He's not bad. He's not bad. He's not amazing, but he's not bad. He's an athlete at least. And then Russell McQuarters as an edge rusher. Kind of stinky. Okay. So back to the top then. Tejada, we got to be all in for this guy. Somehow we already know what his trifecta is, so that's delightful. We'll just immediately go after him there. Boyette, we are still looking okay. Gilmore, we're still looking okay. Although we know his trifecta now. I love it when Ohio State has 6 5-star recruits by week 5. Oh, don't you love when the overpowered teams are overpowered? Alright, let's see. Lynch was fine. DiNapoli. We know his trifecta now. I think I'm going to need to drop some people on points, maybe. At least we're just not going to be able to do everything that we want to do. Yeah, DYNASTY, at the very least, let's get you on the soft sell. Just for this week. I mean, honestly, like, it works pretty well. So, Lynch, he's where he's at. Daly. So, yeah, like, Marcel Daly, my guess is we're going to have to up the money total if we want this guy to outduel Wisconsin. We still don't know the sell for him, though. If we schedule you against Toledo, it's not worth it yet. Hagens, we are now in first for. So he preferred the clutch, which is the boot. What does that do on a soft sell? It's 30 points instead of 40. It's still worth it. Might start utilizing the soft sell a little bit more, save some points. Cam Glaude, we still don't know your trifecta, so you're okay. Damian Strickland, we still don't know your trifecta, so you're okay. Schedule you for a visit against Toledo, but it's not worth it. And then Dylan Gilmore. We know his trifecta now. Let's see what we can do for Mr. Gilmore here. Soft sell. Where's my triple? Means we need to go there. Can we schedule you for a visit against Toledo on playstyle? And then Boyette is still fine. Tejada. Let's try the soft sell on the clutch instead of the hard sell. Because in theory, right? Like, it's showing a 3 out of 5. Yeah. In theory, we are saving points, and that should be max value. And then we can schedule him on a visit. So that game against Toledo coming up is going to be huge. We're looking pretty good for most of those initial early targets. But yeah, like I said, I want to try to balance it out to find out, you know, if we can make a play or if we can find any gems from everybody else. Diamond, what's up? And Bakers, I mean, always. Anyone else cranking hog? You mean you're not spending this entire stream in a big gooning session on a nightly basis? Unbelievable. I thought you were a real fan. Old Dominion. Let's see what we can do against ODU in our home opener at the new and improved, once again, new and improved LL Bean Field as we upgrade every time we get a promotion.
Saturday night in a match,
and here we are at the Bean. We got fans behind us now when we walk onto the stadium. Into the stadium and onto the field. Welcome to the Bean. We're almost a real school. We're almost a real school. And yes, we're alternating the blurf. I can't make up my mind if I want the blurf or not. Without the blurf, though, the rest of the blue really pops, you know? LL Bean Field is the stage. For our first home game of the season, Manny Men is still in at quarterback. Shred, what's going on? How you been? We'll see if Manny can do the job here. Oh, he's doing the JOB all right. Down 10-3 at halftime. Oh, my God. These quarterbacks are going to kill me. 101 yards of offense. Manny is 7 of 17. Okay. Shit. Yeah, we are going to have to change offensive schemes this year or we're cooked. Romo, we're going to give you the chance, buddy. Bail us out here. Otherwise, Fabroni gets the next start. Can the defense get this ball back without allowing points? 8 minutes to go. We're down by 14. Not ideal. Not ideal in the slightest. But we'll see what we can do. But yeah, I mean, the other issue is... The other issue is that changing our scheme could actually theoretically make this team even worse, which doesn't sound possible, but I swear it is. I swear that it is. Just hoping a different target would open up.
Down at the 46 after a pickup of 5 and the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of
Just
downs.
a lack of blurf, maybe.
Wants to adjust the pattern. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Brings into the open. He's all the way down.
Good run, Tyler Mama. Very nice. Yo, Mama.
See how they set the tone on 1st and 10.
See if we can get those linebackers involved.
This time he wants to throw. Quickly complete.
Damn.
There's a crease.
Tried to get him on a stutter.
Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. Picked up some yardage with that completion. Now
Hand this
second
ball
down.
off, most likely, to Caleb. Questioning, and unfortunately our left tackle got brutalized.
He's brought down just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short. And here comes play number 6 of the drive.
Caleb questioning. Let's go.
Trying to pick it up on
Good
the
blocking. We needed that.
be enough to move the chains and give them a first
Okay.
down in the red zone at the
Quicker the touchdown scored, the better. But the question is, are we going for the onside or not if we do score? They're leaving us space to run again. We got to take it.
takes this handoff and headed to the right. They get him stopped.
They're going to leave us the room to run. We take it.
He was down to the 5. Operating in the red
And now we
zone.
need somebody to succeed in man coverage here. Fuck.
Back to pass. Looking for the score.
Oh my God, what a grab.
Touchdown.
What a fucking grab.
By the quarterback, going to his
Woo.
go-to receiver in that situation.
Let's
of the game.
go.
The defense, come on. You got to know that's the guy the QB's looking for.
All right, we're alive. Barely, but we're alive. Napping on couch. The diving effort holds on to it. All right.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic.
I was thinking of going for 2, but
And it's up and good as they draw
we'll just go for the 1.
a touch closer. A 69-yard touchdown drive.
All right,
And the score
Baptista.
comes on a 5-yard touchdown
Start
pass.
us off strong. The defense needs to make something happen here.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard.
Okay.
The Monarchs send out the offense to go to work. That last score the defense allowed made it a one-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive drive here.
Let's not worry about big plays. You know, let's not worry about making big plays. Let's just worry about getting the ball back.
Here, what a start it's been to this season. We've got a great game here. Close ball game, fourth quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more.
And even on conservative tack, Jesus, really? Even on conservative tackling?
The kind of run you want when you're trying to
I mean, I know it's a running back named Bettis, but Jesus, man. Even on conservative tackling. Oh my God. All right, well, I figured me going aggressive is why they were breaking so many tackles, but nope. So if they're going to break tackles anyway.
The offense ripping off a nice run there.
Unfortunately, it didn't count him as falling out of bounds either.
Keep the D on its heels.
Well, if that's going to happen, we'll just go aggressive and try to force the turnover.
Pulls it on the option. Knocked down
It's going to be the first
immediately
time
at
out.
the line of scrimmage.
Shit.
The defense uses
I don't know what it is about schools like Old Dominion and Toledo, but somehow
timeouts to work with in this
they continue to be a problem for me.
The chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Unloads to the wideout.
Come on, center back. You got to do better.
Really nice
You
pickup.
got to do better.
To the 36.
You can't just let him jump you like that.
So they'll use it.
Oh, and we're going to lose to Old Dominion. Like just on a deep curl and just, yeah.
One more remaining, and of course, course, the 2-minute stoppage coming up as well. And the Monarchs will line it
Well,
up on
we are in
first
an
and 10.
unbelievable amount of trouble now.
They'll run it to keep the clock moving. Brought down at the 30-yard
That's our
line.
final timeout.
They'll use a timeout on defense here. That's their final
That's
one.
our
The clock
final
stops at
timeout.
once more at the 2-minute mark. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Quarterback keep.
That's
Shakes
it.
off the defender. They bring him down.
GG's. We can't stop the run.
The first down.
We cannot stop the run.
This quarterback, no monkeying around, man. Get to the spot, get the first down, lower your shoulder. I don't need a big play. I just want another set of downs. Nice job running the option, knowing where the first down marker is.
It's disappointing. Gave us a chance offensively, but yeah, I mean, this team is just not simulating well at all. We're going to have to risk it, I think, with the playbook.
The quarterback will just drop to a knee.
I know you took a loss on first down there trying to run the football, but you've got the lead and you've got to continue to run the football. And this is a big challenge now for your offense.
We need somebody to make a play here, or it's all but over.
Against a defense that knows you're going to do it.
Good hit from Lessis Morrow, but no fumble.
And not a surprise by this offense, right? This is a game management type situation. I want to run the football. I want to run the clock. The clock is my friend with the lead late in the fourth quarter inside of
Only way to win is to block this field goal and return it. That's it. That is the only way to win.
So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And it's goal!
Old Dominion gets the road win and hands us our first conference loss of the season. Damn, man. Yeah, we gotta try something. I don't know what it is, but we gotta try something else.
With yet another unranked team taking down
One
a
of what,
ranked
2 we can
opponent.
afford? Typically, yeah.
Does a portal help level this out a little bit?
Typically, yeah, you can't really afford more than 2 losses in conference.
Certainly helps. At the end of the day, though, they just wanted it more today, and that win is going to help recruiting. It's going to help their.
So yeah, it might not work, but let's be honest, we got to try something. Like, the offense has been horrific through the first 4 games of the year. We got to try something. We got to try something. Is a bird still possible if we went out? Yes. Here, let me advance week. I want to see how our team stats compare to everybody else. Does the computer ever miss a field goal? It is a rarity. Especially on Heisman. Alright, Marcel Daly's probably gone. That sucks. 0-4, California. But yeah, the big story here has got to be the team stats. Nationwide yards per game. We're actually not the lowest in terms of yards per game. I'm shocked. We are towards the bottom, but we're not the worst of the worst at the moment. Even in passing yards per game, we're actually not the worst of the worst. Make your own team. Do you have to do it before the dynasty starts? Yes. I mean, yeah, Manny's been our best quarterback at 50% completion. No. And then yards per attempts. Yeah, I mean, Manny's been our best option. It's brutal, though. Okay. So we are going to make a switch to just hope for the best. And it might not work, but we got to try something else. So, I mean, the multiple offense, in theory, could work. When in doubt, I mean, the power spread has worked really well for us in the past. Pro style could also be the way to go, just to try to have a bit more of a running attack. Is our offensive coordinator outright air raid? Yep. That is the concern. Or we go with the spread op, which leaves RPOs and tries to let, you know, Tries to let the wideouts do a little bit more. But it's also very dependent on the quarterback being able to make the right play. And I don't know if they're that good, unfortunately. Nick, it is a website, yeah. You want to go to the CFB Team Builder website. Let's switch to the power spread. We'll try it. I mean, it really can't be that much worse than what we've seen so far. We'll leave Manny in because of the speed that he has. But, yeah, something's got to change. I mean, only one of our losses so far is in conference, but like, that's why we have those conference games or non-conference games before we get into the heart of the season, is to try to work out the kinks. And unfortunately, there's some issues. There are some issues with this team. All right, so Cheeseman is on a verbal. We're not going to be able to fight for him. And then McLaughlin is also on a verbal. We're not going to have time to fight for him either. All right, so Quabena Tejada. Oh, really looks like he wants to go to Louisiana, which kind of sucks. I mean, technically, this is one of the guys. Yeah, we actually can't even offer him any more money, so it just kind of is what it is. Eric Boyette. We know the sell for him now. So honestly, with Tejada... Tejada, we know the sell for him now, too, actually. So, soft sell. On the clutch. That's showing a 4 out of 5. Extra 5 points. He should be good, theoretically. Right? If the math is indeed mathing. Boyette, we don't need to offer any more money than what we're doing. At least yet. Get him on the clutch with DM the player. Schedule for a visit against Toledo on play style. That Toledo game is so important. Gilmore. We should be able to drop him down to 25 and be okay. And we're in first for him. Strickland. Visit Toledo. Still don't know his other option. That sucks. Put Tejada on 50. Why? If the meter here, pitch results 4 out of 5 positive, then we add the extra 5. Is 50 really that much better than... You look at the results, right? The max you can do is a 5 bar of interest. We're getting a 5 bar of interest through 25 points. Unless you're talking NIL, in which case I can't offer him any more than what we're offering him. Alright, and then again, Strickland, we didn't know what to do for the visit. Cam Gloud. Let's see what we can do for Cam here. We don't need to up the money. Ideally, whoever we can up the money for, we're not going to unless someone commits. So, you know, bars are pointless because of EA. Are they, though? I'm going to put that to the test, though. We'll find out. We'll find out. Let me put that to the test. Mr. Hagens. Mr. Hagens. And then Marcel Daly. I mean, ours. Didn't know if the interest bars had together if they're individual. When they should, in theory, right? I mean, unless you can do a theoretical 10 out of 5, you know? But it certainly does seem to always be kind of like, yeah, 5 out of 5 is the best you can do. Especially if it works like the scholarship bar works, right? Which for Daly, speaking of that bar, Schedule you for a visit against Toledo. Ran a few weeks with hard sell. Hard sell progresses like 10 to 20% faster. It's not bad. It's not insane, though. If we want this guy, we got to offer him 120 out of our remaining points. 83 speed. Honestly, he might have been the weakest of the gems we were looking at anyway. If he goes to Wisconsin, he goes to Wisconsin. DYNASTY, we feel okay about you. And then Isaiah Lynch. We know your trifecta now. They finally added the X amount of visits per day number. Yeah. Soft sell. Where's your trifecta at? There we go. Aspirational goals. Alright, and then everybody else, these are the remaining players that we were talking to, who might not be the best of the bunch. But at this point, we might as well focus on them too before adding anybody else to the board. So, he is a gamer. Extra 2 points. Schedule you for a visit. You're not going to believe this, against goddamn Toledo. On pro potential. Camarda, cost versus hour, soft sell isn't a bad option for sure. Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm wanting to test it out to see if it actually is viable, because, yeah, like, we would save so many points if it actually does work, you know? But, yeah, I mean, if it doesn't, then I'm kind of in trouble, but also we are a smaller school still anyway, so it's kind of worth a shot, right? To see if it works as you would think it should work. We do all know it's EA, so how something should work doesn't necessarily mean that's how it works, but, you know. Alright, let's see. Bagarva, I mean, again, so many of these guys we are pretty far behind for already, so. Alright, 5 points there, and then Tevin Bagarva, visit, conference prestige. So yeah, we'll see if the bottom 4 lock us out or not. It is what it is. Okay. The California Golden Bears are off to a terrible start this season. Conference-wise, Old Dominion's undefeated, as are Houston, NDSU, James Madison. So certainly, if we are going to make that push for a 5th straight promotion, we need this playbook change to help us generate some offense here more consistently. Do you have any interesting alternates? Not really. They do have the modified Piss Boys, but that's about it. Is that their current home? That's their current alternate. Their current home. There we go. Let's see what it's going to be. Let's see, let's see. We need something here. We need something. Something to go our way. And if this doesn't work in terms of us starting to generate offense, then I don't know. I don't know what it's going to be, unfortunately. So might just have to go back to the air raid and hope for the best, but it's worth giving this a try, you know? Alright. The Golden Bears of California. Yeah, the Mountain West patch looks good for him. Alright, Berkeley. What do you have in store for us today? We scored a touchdown, so that feels like an improvement. And a field goal. And another field goal. And another touchdown. We missed a 2-pointer, though. And another touchdown. And another touchdown. And we win!
No touching! No touching! No touching!
34-10. That is probably our best performance of the season. Zach Ahmed at wideout went off. I mean, granted, Cal's been pretty bad this season, but A win is a win is a win, and we'll take it. Bakers, I do, yeah. Field Goal University. Always. Always and forever. Field Goal University. 34-10 over Cal. 523 yards of offense to 182. Yep, I think we'll be sticking with this playbook. Their quarterback had just 105 yards in the air. Manny, yep, okay. So, we are sticking with the power spread. As much as I wanted the air raid offense to work, dude, this playbook, every time I switch to it out of desperation, it just fucking works. It just works. I see no reason to switch away from it. I mean, the running game was, Nelly was pretty good. Momo was good. Questioning kind of struggled a bit. But, yeah, methinks we'll be looking for an offensive coordinator that runs the power spread. Didn't give up any sacks that game. You know, it is just one game. It's a little bit of confirmation bias. But, you know. So when do we get concerned that playbooks matter far more than team building like Madden? Oh, I mean, I've been concerned this whole time. I've been concerned this whole time, but also I just expect it to be that way. I know in Madden they said that they've worked on it. I still expect it to be that way, you know? Like, I just think it's the way these games are programmed, unfortunately, and, you know, they're like, hey, we know how to fix it. I don't believe them. I'll believe it when I see it. All right, Marciano's gone. A couple other dudes might be on the way out as well. We'll see. Zach Ahmed was the conference offensive player of the week. But, yeah, I mean, you can see the success that Memphis has had in this timeline as just the primary example. And generally, we probably should just switch to the fucking Memphis playbook. It's clearly absolutely cracked. It's unbelievable how good that team is in the sim. Holy James Madison. Okay. Wow. JMU is fucking crushing it so far. But yeah, I mean, maybe it's just like the level of players that I'm getting. And if I had higher level players, they could pull off the air raid even more. But, you know, we had it in previous games, right? The Duke Blue Devils were always good. And now it feels like this year is Memphis. To be honest, I don't even know what type. I think Memphis runs the multiple. They gotta fix this, man. Oh my god. Well, I guess we are gonna... I know we just won that last game. I am gonna probably just put the fucking Memphis playbook on at this point. You're almost doing yourself a disservice if you don't. By how good it is. I can't imagine, though, offline dynasties, this scrolls this slowly. It's a veer and shoot. Interesting. So is that one playbook that's OP for no reason? Yep. What do you guys want to talk about? Taking so fucking long. Each bar has its own weight, so the bars are weighed differently from my testing. What the interweb says, hard sells, people know all about it. Then it comes down to cost, opportunity, soft sells, a good middle ground. So if you are going like really, really strong for like 3 players, then yeah, use the hard sell. But otherwise, not too long. Offline seems to be about the same. Oof. Oof. And yeah, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's try that Memphis playbook for a little bit too. Why not? Have fun with it. We'll just have a different playbook every single week. That won't be confusing for the players. Alright, so Quabena Tejeda. Tejeda, Tomato. In theory, nothing else we can do for you. Unless we want to switch to the hard sell. But given he's in the final 5, or not in, he's in the final 5, not final 3, we should be okay. Right? So as long as we can make sure we're within striking distance. Gilmore, come on, there's no way you're choosing Buffalo over us. Strickland's on a verbal to Wisconsin. 91 speed. How much more do I got to offer this guy? 100? We'll do it. We'll do it. And now that we are in a little bit of trouble, let's see what we can do. We finally figured out his third as well, so house call, fuck it. Put him on a full 50. Get him on a visit against NDSU if he's still around. The visit's not worth it because we don't have high enough grades. And we'll see if we can make up that ground. Unfortunately, Buffalo is trying to take a lot of my players. I don't like it. I don't like it. Hagens were in a battle with Navy and Louisiana. Okay. Well, since we're in a battle, we'll go all out for this guy, too. At this stage. And then Daly, again, he was the guy I wasn't going to offer any more money to. We still don't know the sell for him. Hard sell to lockout of the teams may be a good start to advance lockdown and then pivot to soft. Yeah, that would make sense too. But then you also don't get to spread the wealth amongst the players as much. So, I mean, there's definitely different strategies to it. We can admit to that. This guy, we don't know what to have him visit on. DeNapoli, we should be okay for now. And then Lynch, we know your trifecta finally. Actually, we already did. He was on aspirational goals. Which is that one. Cool. Alright, so then the others. Quincy Matlock. Since you're still in a top 5 role, let's do the bare minimum. Camarda. We're going to do a trifecta. Since you are also in a top 5, not a top 3 scenario. Do what we got to do to stay competitive. We don't have enough to schedule a visit. Caleb Irving. We're going to get this guy. We can't offer him any more money. We would have to go all in since he's on a verbal commit. Of course, these are the guys that we haven't been going, you know, strongly after this whole time, so it makes sense. Marciano locked us out. And then there's defensive tackle Bagarva. Are you worth giving more money to? No. So yeah, if he leaves, he leaves, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, Moki, that's fair. I'm feeling pretty confident about how we're doing this right now, though, because we are in first for a good amount of these gems. What is it, like 4 out of 9? Like, that's really not bad for a school of our size, while also still being within striking distance for some other players, right? James Madison, looking like they could be the cream of the crop in their conference. Right now, of course, we have lost to Old Dominion. There's still a lot of teams on 0 losses. Well, their conference is our conference, in fairness. They are 2-0, so this is a pretty big game indeed. Maybe not the right game to mess around with our formula here, but I mean, given the circumstances, we might as well try something, right? We might as well. Let's see what it's going to be. Yeah, like I said, in terms of like a lack of confidence or anything like that, it's not a problem. You know, like this team being inconsistent is exactly what we expected.
Halfway through the season and things are starting to take shape here in our coverage of EA Sports College football.
James Madison looking to hand the old Dukes their first loss of the year. It's so funny how some of the patches, you can just tell it was designed like they don't have a single patch for every conference, for every team built into the game. It just goes for a color swap based off of the conference they're actually in. So for James Madison, it's like, oh yeah, it can just be purple, because that's their current conference, and then you get to a different conference with them, and it's just this splotch of purple. Microsoft Paint. Ooh, the pretty skies of Virginia. Alright, okay. Well, that Memphis playbook might not work for us as well as it does for Memphis. Just going to throw that out there. JMU gets the ball back here. One more chance offense, please. It's a 1-point lead. Still plenty of time for JMU to restore the lead, but they don't. 5 minutes left. We punt again. If JMU scores here, we are in an immense amount of trouble. 2:37 to go. Boys, can you kill the time, please? Please just kill that clock. We threw an interception. Manny Men, congratulations. You probably just doomed us to the loss, buddy. You probably just doomed us to the loss with the worst timed interception you could have possibly had. That'll be the 2-minute warning. We'll see if I'm even in a situation where I'm able to jump in to save the day. We might have just lost it. Quarterback keeper, just shy of the first. We did not call a timeout, which is interesting. Quarterback in trouble, and it hits the turf. So we are going to have 1 minute and 23 seconds or so with 3 timeouts to try to drive down for the win. On a field goal to a dude named Jimmy Apple.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back.
That's nowhere to go.
Short of the 20-yard line on the return.
Okay, what's it going to be?
So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. First play of the drive wants to throw. He'll pull it down.
I'm going to say, we know that Manny can take off. That's the one benefit to him. He is the fastest quarterback that we have. Oh, man, that's right. We don't have... we also don't have the ninja right now, which I'm pretty saddened by.
And he still takes off and gets the first down. It's his time. It's the fourth quarter. You're trailing. The ball's in his hands.
Wants to throw on first down. Escapes the pressure going right. And it'll be incomplete. He got on the move.
Fly underneath didn't happen.
Just couldn't find a man.
And this offense has been a
Just
struggle.
couldn't find a man. Preach, brother.
It hasn't been good, especially the passing game.
All right, Jabroni is in.
And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
He's taking the deep shot. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
Had it.
Third and long, defense knows the pass is coming, so they're going to have guys with their eyes on the QB, but they're going to
Come on,
try to
Couch.
get to him with pressure.
Thank you.
Pinning their ears back. If you're on offense, you might be thinking blitz here. You better get rid of this one quick.
And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move.
Well, the good news is we do still have timeouts. Bad news is we're in a lot of trouble here.
All wide receivers. On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. He'll pull it down and run. Quarterback gets the first down. He gets it past the stick, slides to avoid the hit, and the drive stays alive with a fourth down conversion.
That's why the spread can work really well for us. We still need more yardage, though.
Timeouts left for the rest of this game. This is a situation you dreamed of in the backyard.
Keep forcing their defense to back up, take the underneath, get downfield.
He's going to take off. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the
That is the strategy. Get their defense to back up, take the underneath, get to where we got to be for that field goal. And if they fuck up and give us too much space, like that, then we really get to where we want to be.
Nice job playing pass, playing coverage first, protecting yourself, and then rallying to the football and getting the quarterback on the ground.
That is not the play that I picked. Fuck it, I'll just call a timeout. That is not the button that I hit, but okay. Hello? Fucking game just stopped recognizing my button inputs. That was fun.
Ball marked at the 26. It's 1st and 10.
Wow, some of these actions are very delayed.
Wants to go right back downfield. Zings it complete to the right. He gets it inside the 20 and out of bounds at the 17.
We just got a center for a kick.
Left him with 2nd and 1, and this is a fun moment for an offensive coordinator. And he never had
A little bit more centered at least.
Stop cold as soon as he got it.
Well, they're running the football over to the right-hand side,
Kick.
and obviously that's where
Kick.
the kicker wants this.
Kick.
He told his head coach, get me on the right hash. I can draw this thing on the kick. It's the angle I want to go and win this game.
Timeout is called with just
All right, just got to make a field goal. Easier said than done. 35-yarder for Deacon Baptista. They are going to try to ice us, of course.
Timeout is called with just 2 seconds.
We got
left
the
to
wind
go.
to our back.
And this will be for the win. Now it looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. This is the game-winning play. Win it or lose it on this field goal attempt.
I genuinely thought that was going to hit the post.
Field goal, and they've taken the lead in the waning
Oh my God, I thought for a second that was going to hit the post. Hoy. We hand James Madison their first loss of the year. Lord Crota as well. Thank you very much for the YouTube channel membership. Welcome in. Very much appreciated. Thank you very, very much. A nice celebratory channel membership. Which I was going to say would put a smile on my face when I missed the field goal. But shockingly, I didn't miss the field goal. So that's good. Oh, man. Get me the hell out of Virginia. This team just... I mean, we're 4-2. Yeah, I don't even care about the stats at this point. Just moving on. Cincinnati. We're moving on. We're not even playing Cincinnati. It doesn't matter. We're moving on. Oh. This, man. I mean, we're finding ways to win, but there's no denying. Like, the talent level has dropped compared to last season. We get the hard commit from the 3-star corner out of Kennesaw, Georgia, Roy Higgins. Welcome in, Roy. We do miss out on some other people. That was to be expected. But we're still looking good for quite a few of them. Frickin' Toledo is not at all who I wanted to see. Not at all. Oh my God. I thought it would at least be faster going back. Nope. See, the question is, do we go back to the power spread because we know it works, or do we go back to the air raid because it's the only playbook that has that ninja formation? I think we're going back to the air raid. I think we are. It's going to take us 6 years to get back there, but we're going back. Which means someone needs to give me something to talk about. What do you got? What's your question of the day? Let's go. Either that, or we can do my favorite, which is loading up good old Reigns.app. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure this is going to work properly. It is. All right, well, while I get that playbook set up, today's Reigns.app. Identify the wrestler from their title lineage. We have a 2-time Cruiserweight Champion, a 2-time Tag Champ, a 3-time Cruiserweight Champion, WWE Cruiserweight Champion, and SmackDown Tag Champion. That screams Billy Kidman. Can you believe I got laid in high school? Because I can't either. It's a fucking miracle, but it happened. I don't know how, but it happened. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, damn near immediate. What a flex. I know. Hey, you got it, all right, when you look like this. All right, back to the air raid. Against my best judgment, because obviously we did better on the power spread, right? I want to take a look. Yeah, Manny he's still our best bet, which is awful, but he is still our best bet. Okay. So before Toledo. No flow, I neither confirm nor deny. I don't kiss and tell. It's still crazy that Kidman didn't have any mid-card titles. Yeah, a little bit. Like a U.S. title run in WCW, maybe. Right? He did beat Hulk Hogan, dude. Or did he, brother? Alright, so Strickland is out, which, yeah, isn't surprising. Daly is out, which, yeah, isn't surprising. Tejeda Tamata is very likely the next man out for Louisiana. But we do have a visit this week, so, you know what? I think we're okay. Boyette, we're fine. Gilmore, we should be fine. Gloud, we should be fine. Hagens is that first commit. DiNapoli, we are still in first. Lynch. That's right, aspirational goals, we're fine. So he's good. Matlock, we're behind the Jayhawks, but we should be okay. And then Camarda. Theoretically still okay, but man, it's Nebraska and ASU. Like, we're just not going to be able to outduel those guys, you know? So Irving. And Bagarva. Eric Gallimore. Okay, we still don't really know the sell for Gallimore, but we can start putting him on more points at least. And we will schedule you for a visit against North Dakota on playtime. Probably should have gone stability, whatever. George Browning, who we have also done like the bare minimum of conversations with. Let's see what we can do for you. Schedule you for a visit against North Dakota. And then Joel Quenku. We know what the sell is for this guy already. We're in second, even though we've barely talked to him. Which is pretty nice. And we will schedule you for a visit against North Dakota State. So that's also going to be a very big game. So that leaves us room to start talking for some of those, start talking to and trying to work out a deal for some of those extra 3 stars that might still be around. And apparently there's still quite a few. So you know what? Let's go to the athletes. Let's go to the athletes. Anybody who is not looking for a significant amount of money will be who we target here. When do you start looking for the kicker punter? Last minute. At the absolute last minute. The only guy who doesn't have an offer on him right now is Doss. So, you know, let's prioritize Quentin Doss. He's apparently a running back, 86 speed, could also be a linebacker. It's not a gem, but we can definitely go for him. Put him on 10 points. Both ways. There we go. Let's go for Keontae or Ciante Easy. 81 speed. Definitely a linebacker or an edge rusher. He's not bad either. He's not too bad either. What about Antoine Maffei? 5'9", you better be fast. You're not. Get out. I mean, 92 acceleration's nice, but just doesn't have high-end speed. And then Kiki Corker, which is a really fun name, so screw it, I'll just put you on 5 points right now because I can. And we'll see if you're worth still talking to after the fact. Cool. Big game against the Rockettes of Toledo. The only undefeated team left is Houston. We have already beaten Old Dominion. We could beat Toledo here. Tiebreaker scenarios would look pretty good. We know that we still play UConn this year. And North Dakota State, actually, we lost Old Dominion. We beat James Madison. That's what it was. I mean, you know, same thing. All right. We've only beaten Toledo once. I think we've lost to them 3 times at this stage. which is kind of depressing. Which is kind of depressing. Is your alt the Piss Boy? It's not the Piss Boy. How many alts do you have? Is one of them the Piss Boy? Piss Boy! There they are. Into the Piss Boys you go. Into the Piss Boys. Alright. What happened to Fresno State? The dog got put down. I don't fucking know. Da-da-da-da-da. Alright. Seems like Toledo has our number. They do. I don't know why, but they really do. Like, we beat them once for a conference title, I think. No? Yeah. It was something like that. Or it's like we beat them in the regular season, then they beat us for a conference title, and it's just... They have definitely been a problem. And with our team taking a bit of a step back this year compared to previous years, I don't know if I got the confidence that we're going to win this, but we do have the lead at halftime. And we add to it on the flip side. It's a relatively close game. We could score here. That would be great. 5 minutes left. We're up by 9. You would like to think it's over, as they failed to convert on 4th and 10. We take over at the 20. The Rockets have our number no longer.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
33-21 over Toledo. Manny man, that stat line sucks. But a win is a win. By God, a win is a win. So we will do what we need to do. But yeah, this, woof, this team. It is not the most impressive of victories, that is for sure. 33-21. Defense held them under 300 yards, which is really nice. Manny, 45% completion, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Rushing-wise, Moma and Manny with some rushing touchdowns. Jurovich with a touchdown through the air. I do wonder if Manny's still the best, but like statistically, he has been our best quarterback. No offensive lineman allowed a sack this year. Defensively, got to the quarterback a couple of times with Tashawn Michaels, Thomas Ishmael, Garrison George Harrison. There might be some injuries there too. And an interception for Antoine Winfield Jr., while Deacon Baptista went 4 for 5. So we get a huge win over Toledo after beating James Madison the week before. All right, 5-2, only 1 loss in conference. It's really not that bad. We're also ranked again somehow, even though we're only 5-2 in a lower conference. Figure that out, but it'll be fine. We get the verbal commit from the pride of Hyattsville, Maryland, Dylan Gilmore. Hyattsville, Maryland. Population 21,000. It's a DC suburb. I don't think that's not interesting enough. Not a small enough town to be interesting. We also get the verbal commit from Chaz DiNapoli. Yes, this guy looks so good. Out of Rochester, New York. Very nice. Camarda locks us out. That's okay. We were late to that conversation. So in terms of winning our conference games, we're still looking okay. The win rate, we have that for sure. And then, of course, beating UConn by more than 7. But this week is the Golden Hurricane of Tulsa, who have replaced the hurricane warning flag with the white flag. They have been terrible this year. We do have an injury, an abdominal tear to Garrison George Harrison. That's a very big loss for our defense. But recruiting-wise, what do we have from here? Ooh, we jumped into the lead for Tejada. We did have a lot of visits that week. Really quickly, something just popped up in my brain. Okay, we are still running the 4-2-5. Okay. I was thinking of switching us back to the 4-3. Honestly, I want to do that anyway. Despite that injury, I should have gone the other way. Despite that injury, Our secondary was a bit weak, and I thought I had already made that switch, but apparently not. All right, so Tejada. I mean, we're still looking pretty good now that we're in first. We also, I think, upped the money total, right? Or didn't. Boyette, we're also looking good. Gilmore, looking good. Claude. Oh, come on. You don't want to go to Buffalo. Ah, shit. He's got to visit with them coming up, too. All right, we got to invest in this guy a bit more, then. If we're going to get him. Let's spend all the points on Cam Glaude. Just beat Ohio State 3 times this season in my dynasty. Now I'm natty bound. Thank you for ending the reign of terror. And then Lynch also looks good. Quincy Matlock, we are now ahead of Kansas for him. Camarda locked us out. Gallimore, we're in first for. But we now know the sell for him. And that is the clutch. Honestly, since we're in first for him, let's go with that soft sell. The clutch. Put him on 30 points. George Browning, we are falling behind Wake Forest, but we did not know the sell for him previously. So we will put him on the hard sell. He is a gamer, and we'll see if we can fight back. Quenku. Which kind of sounds, I just imagine like a Yoshi saying. He's not in the top 3 role yet, so I think we're okay to kind of hang out where we are. Battle back if we have to. And then Easy. Ah, fuck. TCU really wants this guy. But he's still in the open phase, so we're okay where we're at. Corker, who we have not looked at yet because we looked at Doss, who still has us in 10th as well. All right, so we did put the 10 points on him. So we'll see if we can build up with him. Kiki Corker, we still need to scout this guy out. 85 speed at 6'1", 226. Not bad. Not bad. We can make that work. What about BJ Austin? Is a bust. Cynical, I have seen it. I am aware of that one as well. Like I said, so many of the, like, 82-0s and stuff like that, I'm like, I kind of took a step back from them because I'm like, there's too many of them. Eventually, you'll find that one version that's, like, the best of the best, and then it's like, eventually I'll go back to that type of thing. All right, Mr. Austin, you're out of there. What about DeJuan Wood? 86 speed, athlete. He's fine regardless. Scholarship for DeJuan Wood. So those are all the 3-star athletes that were left. I think we are in a position to start looking at some others as well here. You know, let's go defense first. I do normally go defense first, don't I? But there's not that many people left. Jeremy Brents, we're not going to... He's too expensive for us at this point. Free safety, Tobias Higdon. We'll look at you. Corners, we will look at Dexter Hand. What about linebackers? Whenever I found it, my eyes lit up at GM mode. That's fair. I haven't checked out that version of it, though. I'll have to do that. Who else is pretty cheap? That's it for linebackers. Outside linebackers, we'll look at Isaiah Thrasher. I prefer Donovan Mosh. Do you have 20 points for Emmanuel Lipton? We can look at him. Is there anybody else around 20 points? I don't really think so. And then Sione Shin was a JUCO. That's why we weren't going for him. Dexter was a JUCO? Was he? Shit. I feel like normally I do a good job of avoiding those guys, but apparently not. Where the fuck was Dexter? Is he a safety? Is that the first guy I looked at? Nope, that was Brent's. Higdon. No, Flo, I saw a good amount of it. Not every second, though. Who the fuck was named Dexter? Whatever. I'll find it later. It was the corner? Okay. Ah, yeah, there he is. Dexter Hand. You're right. Goodbye, Dexter. It's been a weird day for me. The CTE is setting in. Dorsey is a JUCO. What about DTUs? Garrett Benzinger. Can look at you. And then edge rushers, we will look at Jamarcus Florence. And that'll be it there. On the O-line, anybody left? God, they're expensive. 40 points for Lee Whiteheart. God, the O-line is so expensive. Tight ends, at least for our budget at the moment, they're expensive. We'll get there, though. If we look at wideouts, let's look at Ron Landry, Marco Woodfin, Andreas DeCastro, Greg Incoom, Cushing, Wooden, Fanene, Joe John. So many wideouts. Let's look at Lamar Rhodes and Oscar Cadet. So that'll leave pretty much just running backs to look at for the 3 stars. Unless we go for QBs, of which there are a couple. I think we already looked at Max Winton, but we had... Oh, my God, please. Ah, JT Rambo. Timothy Rambo. And we'll also look at Ramon Nayland. And then we'll look at running backs last. Okay, is there anybody that's mad about competition level? We also already looked at Lipton, which means he probably wasn't worth keeping. Anybody mad about the level of competition? No. Okay, so we'll do what we do. And we will offer out scholarships just to get onto the radar of these players. And then eventually we'll scout them out, see if they're actually worth keeping. That type of deal, right? Yeah, so someone like Benzinger, right, we can make at least a little bit of an impact early on. Florence, we'll just give him his asking price. Landry, same thing. Anybody that's at least not... Yeah, 15 for the Castro, that's fine. Income. And we're out of points already. Okay, fair enough. The Golden Hurricane. A loss here would be devastating. No other way to put it. A loss here would be a very, very bad time. So let's not lose this game. Please. Out of any game we've played this season, this should probably be one that we win. Probably. Potentially. Bastard Skelly Field. Brought to you by Dead Meat. Skelly Field. Who's this named after? Why is it called Skelly Field? Named after its primary benefactor, William Skelly, the founder of Skelly Oil. Ah, yes. An oil company that was... That died in the 70s when it was bought by Getty. All right. Also, I have something to show you in regards to William Skelly in a minute. Let's see, the field goal for Deacon Baptista. Field goal for Tulsa. Tulsa's given us some trouble in games past before, so I try not to overlook the old Golden Hurricane, you know? And Field Goal University is taking over. That's a win, baby.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
24-3 over the Golden Hurricane of Tulsa. As you cannot tell me that William Skelly's portrait wasn't taken under, like, he's being held at gunpoint, clearly. Like, look at him. He is clearly, that is a man being held at gunpoint for this picture. You cannot convince me otherwise. 24-3 over the Golden Hurricane. We held them to just 223 yards for. Their quarterback threw 2 picks today. Manny Men threw one of his own. Still a pretty middling stat line, but a win is a win. Running game was okay between Anelli and Moma with a touchdown. And then receiving-wise, pretty big games in the air. Touchdown for Napanon. How'd the O-line do? Sorry, I asked. Defensively, got to the quarterback twice. Picks for Lesis Morrow and Antoine Winfield Jr. As Baptista went 3 for 4. It's a photo of a man who hates the photographer. That too. The extremely tallest man actually had a Skelly gas station. Interesting. Well, you know, I want to read about William Skelly really quickly. An active promoter of aviation. Let's see. He enlisted in the Pennsylvania Volunteers for the Spanish-American War. Aviation. Died in 1957. Skelly Mansion is a thing. His legacy. He has a town named after. I mean, there's nothing overly controversial aside from, you know, white man at the time fought in the Spanish-American War, you know? Not too much controversial there for a fucking oil baron from the, you know, 1900s. Early 1900s. Oh, man. We are 6-2. We are bowl eligible again, which is great. But I still have problems. I still have some concerns. Some of the guys we just started talking to, including the quarterbacks, just took us off their board. That's a bit disappointing. We got so much NIL money that we're battling for as we will host North Dakota State. One of two things is currently going on. One, tremendous amount of drugs. Two, I have only seen someone roll their eyes like that while their mom is scolding them about something. He's almost going full Undertaker on that one. I don't know what's up with that guy, but it's one of the two. It is one of the two. All right, set the weekly practice plan. Could be his O-face as well. That's fair. There wasn't anybody below him in the picture, though. Oh, Byron, get one free is hurt. So was Garrison George Harrison. Those are some big injuries. I do not like that. Okay, they're not out for the year, but they are out for the majority of the rest of the season. Not good. Not good. All right, recruiting. How are we looking? Tejada, we are in a battle with Louisiana. So, for you, sir, we got to go all out on the hard sell at this stage and just put up the best fight that we possibly can. It's either you sign or you don't. We'll see what happens. Boyette, we are still convincingly in first. Gilmore, we have the verbal commit for. So we should be okay. We are in a battle with Buffalo for Cam Glaude. We're doing all that we can. We got the verbal commit from DYNASTY. That's... Maybe we go all out for Dylan Gilmore here, too, just to make sure. You know, he has a visit coming up with Buffalo. Let's go all out for this guy right now. And just try to get this deal done. All out for Tejada. Boyette, we should be fine. Glaude, all out. DYNASTY, let's make sure. We do not want to miss these guys. At all. About time any of these guys pass on us, that would be bad news. We are also in a battle for Isaiah Lynch. Now, see, if we do go through and win these guys, then the strategy worked in terms of all the extra work we were able to put in for other recruits, right? Quincy Matlock is a gamer. Now, if this doesn't work and we miss out on quite a few of these guys, then, you know, we tried to stretch ourselves a little bit too thin. And, well, there's nothing thin about me, so that's the problem. Eric Gallimore, still in the top 5 scenario. We should be okay to leave you where you are. We are in a battle for George Browning with Wake Forest. We're already doing everything that we can. Quenku, we are in 2nd. We should be all right. Continue to battle UConn. Deontay Easy, we have started to change his mind a little bit about TCU. We still kind of have him at a base level. Schedule him for a visit against Washington State. We don't really know what to sell him on. Quentin Doss, these 10 points have not been making a difference with him at all. We're going to have to put him on at least 25 points for this week to make up some ground. And Kiki Corker as well. I don't really know what we're going to be able to do for him. And then, of course, we still have a lot of dudes on the board that we wanted to start scouting that we are just not going to have the time to scout right now. I wish. So you know what, Mr. Corker, let's put you back on the base 10. And then for the others, let's get those basic scholarships out. And at least see if we can make up any ground. For some of these guys, of course, we don't know who's good and who isn't, but we're doing what we can with the limitations that we have. North Dakota State. In conference, which is what matters in this scenario right now. We are 5-1 and at the top of the board. UAB and Houston at 4-1, NDSU at 3-2. We are in a good spot. We are not completely safe. Definitely not safe. So we will see what we can do here. We'll just run in those unis, that's fine. North Dakota State University. Why can't it be both? It can never be both. For anything. The meme is a lie. It's a lie. I have a certain degree of hate for Notre Dame because of how many recruits I've lost to them when I had a pipeline advantage. Yeah, I mean, that's the joy of the fun, you know, the bigger schools, right? That's the fun. That is the fun. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. We must defend LL Bean Field. If we can. Let's do what we must and win this game, please. 6-2, and we can't even sell this place out. The entire damn state's here, and we're not even filling the stands. This is ridiculous. All right, Bison on the board. Okay, North Dakota takes the lead. We snag it back. We are up by 3 thanks to a 14-yard rush from Manny Men. As they punt away, 9 minutes to go. This game is still way too close. We have extended the lead. 4th and goal from the 10, and they failed to score. Can we kill the clock? No, we can't. North Dakota has another chance. And here is 4th down. This is it. 4th and 14 from the 24. This is the game.
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Caught, and he will score. Touchdown, North Dakota State.
That is how it's done. In the clutch, in the big time. Your offense comes up with the big drive, puts points on the board. Now you tell your kicker, go knock this PAT through, take the lead.
1:41 to go with 3 timeouts to try and win this game. See what kind of return we can get. Dude, the fucking blocking on the kick returns is so bad. It's so bad. All right. Old reliable. Stretch the field. Dare them to leave an open pass. And if they don't, we go underneath. And we cook them. Never fear, Baffle is here. Baffle! Good to see you, buddy. How are you?
And that's a big throw by this young man. Like, listen, late in the football game, you've got to make plays. He's been a little bit...
One more. Manny has thrown 2 picks in this game.
Let's see what he can do late.
Yeah, if you know they're just going to play the over-the-top. We might have had right bumper there, but we definitely had that run with Manny. Woo! It is nice having a mobile quarterback again. Just keep stretching that defense. Right bumper, bang. All right, now we center this ball for a field goal, if we can.
This is now when you come up clutch in a big moment when your team needs it. If that's any indication,
I would say we centered the ball quite well. I'm going to call a timeout there because I'm a little bit afraid of the runoff. Man, they left us way too much time. Aggressive blocking. And we will go very conservative from this one. Goal line, running back dive. Just keep that ball centered. Yep. And now the clock is ticking. Let it wind down. I got enough time. I can give old Baffle 99 the shout out. You know, home of the Baffle 99 experience. I typed it wrong. I double-clicked the L. There we go. That's all right. With the extra L, we can give it to North Dakota State for them to hold. Because we're about to kick another walk-off field goal. Field goal University is about to strike again. Just a chip shot down the middle. Boop. 7-2 for the Blue Moose. This team sucks, but we are in a mid-conference. And so we are able to sneak away with some victories. This team has done much better this season than I expected. I'm sure of it. 23-21. Don't know why we're celebrating this much for beating North Dakota, but fair enough. Outside of the 2 interceptions, it was actually a pretty good game for Manny. We just keep falling upward. It's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous how well we've done this year after the losses that we took from not spending money last year. I thought this would be the conference where we really started to kind of get stomped out and have our upward momentum stop, but maybe not. Defense, again, allowing less than 300 yards. Manny, 1 touchdown in the air, 2 picks, though. 61% completion. It's better than usual. Of course, he had that big rushing touchdown. And then receiving-wise, touchdown for tight end Alex Jewell. The O-line did much better today. Lindsey Graham's Ladybugs, just 1 sack allowed. Got to their quarterback a few times with Joe NHL, Geta Oyabo, Nick Virgin, who's back from injury. Wow, we got to their quarterback a lot. And then Toby Banks and Antoine Winfield Jr. on the interceptions. As per usual, Deacon Baptista, 3 for 4 on the field goal attempts. Given how recruiting's going, you should be okay. The athleticism is still a problem. I mean, it's getting better, though. It's getting better. As we continue to get more 3-stars, right? It'll continue to get better. I'm feeling pretty good. We get the hard commit from Dylan Gilmore. Welcome in, Dylan, you son of a bitch. We get the hard commit from Cam Gloud. Gloud of Macon, Georgia. Hell yeah. We get the hard commit for the tight end, Chaz DiNapoli. He's the one I wanted the most. Let's go. Let's go. We also get the hard commit from Isaiah Lynch of Newhall, California, which I have never heard of in my life, so I'm going to look it up really quickly. Newhall, population is not listed on Wikipedia. It's the oldest community in Santa Clarita, California. Okay, so it's from a town so big that he can be from a community within the town. California is a different world, man. George Browning of Boone, North Kakalaki also commits. Man, we cleaned up. We cleaned up this week in terms of recruiting and locking down these 3-stars. Boone, North Carolina, by the way, population 19,000. Yo, it's under 20K. All right, Boone, what's going on? Convince me to visit someday. Home of App State University, of course, but what else? What else? Headquarters of the Disaster Medical Relief Organization, Samaritan's Purse, named for Daniel Boone. Oh, yes, Boone, seen from Howard's Knob, of course. Everyone knows that famous mountain, Howard's Knob. See, like, I'm sorry, but, like, those, like, were the shit posters of our ancestry, as the people being like, oh, yeah, it's Howard's Knob. No, knob means something else. Oh, it's a bundle of sticks. Like, it's those types of people from back in the day. They just didn't have Twitter to shitpost on. And there's nothing too crazy about this. And then famous people, Coker Triplet, hell yeah. Stanley South, Ryder Jones, Michael Howe, I don't know who you are. Yeah, they got people. They got people. Also, shout out to Eustace. Yeah, Eustace. People don't name their kids like that anymore. Good old Eustace. All right. Okay, so we did miss out on Tejada. I'm not surprised. I mean, dude, if you want to go to Louisiana over us, then whatever. Fuck you. Washington State, another conference opponent. They are not doing all that well. Hopefully we can keep it going. We haven't had the best of success against the Pacific Northwest teams. So, you know. Oh, yeah, there was also that fuckwad as well, Mikey. You're right. So unnotable that I skipped right past him, honestly. Not even intentionally. It's just like, all right, whatever. You're a person. Allegedly. All right, so Tejada's gone to Louisiana. We got Reagan's. Boyette, we got this guy on lockdown. Right? Like, unless Purdue or Louisiana show up out of nowhere, we're fine. Gilmore, we got him. Glaude, DiNapoli, and Lynch, we got him. Matlock, what a show. All in on him. Gallimore. Being in top 3 now, let's go all in for Gallimore. Oh, I mean, Moki, yeah. I mean, literally when you're a fucking caricature of an evil person, you know? It's like, eventually, it's just like, you're not even that evil. You're just fucking funny how shitty you are. Joel Wenku is in his top 3 role now. His top 3 phase, so let's get him on the clutch as well. Anybody in a top 3 or a battle, we go all out for. So someone like Easy, where we don't know his cell yet, he can stay on 10 because we're still in 2nd. We don't really know what to sell him on for a visit, though. And then there's Doss. who is now, you know, he got us from 10th to 3. We'll put him on 10. Actually, with this battle, Matlock, can I give you more money? No, I can't. Okay, we're fine then. MS-DOS, the very same. Corker is now in a top 5 role. We don't know to sell, so we'll leave him on 10 points. If you were to visit, we don't really have anything to pitch you on. Okay, so then there's all the other dudes that we haven't been able to look at yet or scout, but we're just keeping tabs on for now. So we'll offer out the final few scholarships, which in theory could be a waste for this week, but we'll see. All right. What do we have for these fellas in terms of scouting? So Keontae Easy was fine. We need to look at Tobias Higdon as a free safety. Yeah, 86 speed. I mean, he's not amazing, but he's not awful. We can definitely go for him. What about DeMarquise Lincoln? 85 speed at 6'2", 200. Also not bad. Also not bad. We also know what his sell would be already, which is kind of crazy. We'll do what we got to do for points, and if we scheduled you a visit on the bye week, that would be on playing style. Famous Newhall Pass was hit hard during the big Northridge earthquake. Those are so many words you just said. Isaiah Thrasher, unfortunately, he's too slow. What about Jamarcus Florence? Could be a big boy linebacker with that 84 speed. I like it. I like it. 10 points. Then the wideout, Ron Landry. 90 speed. Gem. Instantly all in for this guy. Instantly. Top of the board, Ron. Top of the board for you, my friend. I will say I like this year there's not as many team AARP recruits. That is a hell of a way to phrase it, isn't it? Oh, God. All right, so Florence was fine. Regan Coombe will start up with you. Okay. I really do like the way recruiting's coming together for us this season. We're going to need some offensive linemen, though. So, Washington State, they are not very good. We are perhaps on the cusp of another top 3 conference spot, i.e. a promotion. And, yeah, I mean, we're looking okay. We have 2 games left. It's here and then against UConn. We're looking okay. We are looking okay, but it's not a guarantee yet. We lose these last 2 games, some other results don't go our way. That could be a big, big problem. A big, big, big problem. So let's not lose this. Team AARP recruits. Oh, man.
Time is starting to run short in this season. The goals, the aspirations are still alive, and we're looking forward to It's the Washington State.
All right. All right, gentlemen, start your engines. Offer a cheeseburger and an attractive girlfriend to get every lineman in the country. I mean, it'll take maybe more than 1 cheeseburger, but that's fair. That is fair. Oh, my God. Yeah, so Washington State, I mean, it's still, first half. I don't want to say too much. They might not be very good. Okay, never mind. They're great. Fuck! No! Okay, this game is tied, and Washington State is going to have a chance to win it right here, too. Oh, no. Okay, 2:57 to go. Open mouth, insert foot. I mean, I can. Normally, I'd tell you to pay for it. You drop 1 gifted sub right now. We'll get there. All right. Well, tie game. 2:57 to go. Thankfully, I mean, I'm going to be a little bit risky here, but thankfully I don't have to immediately just start throwing the ball, right? Oh my god, I didn't know we were starting at the 3. Fuck.
Quarterback adjusting the pattern.
Oh no, they're in a zone too. Okay. MoMA, we need you here, buddy.
Give to the back.
Oh, MoMA. Hell yeah.
Looks as if he'll work his way
Woo, we needed that.
to about the 11.
Honestly, let's start killing the clock.
It's got to feel good.
At least for now. Let's start killing the clock in case we don't succeed. They're not going to have much time left.
Go get positive yards.
Try to win in regulation, but if we're playing for overtime, I shouldn't have cut there.
Knocked down for the tackle.
That'll bring us to the 2. I shouldn't have cut there. Fuck.
Running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage.
I thought that lineman was going to lose that block. He didn't.
Attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run.
All right, they are all but daring us to throw the ball here. So we will. Get Chester on the outs. Get Montgomery blocking.
They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down.
He dropped it.
It's incomplete.
He fucking dropped it.
Strength showing.
Oh, that's not good. 4th and inches.
Statistically for this quarterback, but his decision
Fuck it, let's live a little.
good enough to win this game.
Let's live a little.
So far, but when things aren't open, he throws
You
it away.
play to win the game.
Minute, the offense still out there going for it in their own territory.
All right, we want Crumb underneath. Nope. Somebody's going to jump, and then I'm going to have to punt. I'm making too many adjustments. We got 2 underneath. Clear out the right so I can take off if I need to.
4th down. It's incomplete and the defense comes.
How on earth did that defender make that play? I got EA'd so hard right there. Watch this guy speed up. I got EA'd so hard on that animation. Look at him. Meow. Yeah. Why not run the ball? Because they would stack the line anyway, so this way it's either if they blitz, I throw short, and I'm fine, or if they don't blitz, they drop back, I have a fast quarterback and can run. Nice little animation right there. Fuck. Okay.
And they decide to go for it. They decide to be aggressive.
Well,
Try to throw the football.
that aggression did not pay off.
Quarterback not on the same page.
That aggression did not pay off at all.
The Cougars offense takes the field to start this drive.
You live by the aggression, you die by the aggression.
Man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like,
Fuck.
last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Push down for the tackle.
Okay.
Wanting to
Well,
stop the clock on defense, they use their 3rd and final timeout. The
see
brain
what it's gonna
trust
be.
getting thoughts together for this big 3rd down coming up. And they don't want to waste this great field position here on 3rd and long. Right back to it. He did everything he could to find enough running.
Not
room.
good.
He'll be stopped
they're
about
going to be able to
3
kill a lot of
yards short.
time off of that.
Parker, it's 4th
And now they have an easy chip.
And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And he
Well,
got it!
sometimes the aggression works out, sometimes it doesn't. I will not take blame for this loss if we lose because the team blew a 21-3 lead.
You want to be aggressive.
But it's not over yet, and we still have a chance.
That gives me some confidence down the road.
Oh my god, we almost broke that off.
Disciplined job by the coach.
Well, when in doubt,
Down there and make the stop at the 19.
ready to air it out.
Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Rushes on him. Can't find his man as
Those receivers in the seam just didn't get open. Zach, what's up, dude? We're doing all right.
down.
How are you?
About to get down the field.
Picked.
It's broken up.
The receivers can't get any separation right now. They're really covering the underneath as well. That's going to get picked. We got hit as we threw. Yeah. We got hit as we threw. GG's. I'm not able to clutch it every time, and unfortunately, I choked just about as bad as the AI did. What an absolute fucking choke job, boys. Good job. I could have obviously gone underneath, but there's that slight gap between the levels, but that was never likely to be caught. It was too risky. Should have just gone for the check down. Well, that was just a complete choke across the board. Yeah, I blew it, and I made it worse. Against one of the worst teams in the conference. We got outscored 20-0 in the second half. After being up 24-7 at halftime. The stats don't even matter in that one. The scoreboard's the only thing that matters. We got another channel membership tonight on the YouTube side. My goodness, Burning Wolves. Thank you very much. Tremendously appreciated. Chat to the YouTube side, man. The chat's not always the most active. I know most people watching the YouTube side because it works a bit better than Twitch and easier to chill. But I appreciate all of you, that is for sure. I'm eating a cheeseburger right now. Well, there you go, Ty. Ty and Jay Benny are always here, though, holding it down. I appreciate you for that, fellas. All right, well, 7-3. That loss sucks. That loss really, really, really sucked. We do get the verbal commit from Eric Boyette out of Nashville, Georgia. Population under 5,000. Hello. What do we got for Nashville, Georgia? The city of dogwoods. You know, the plant dog. It's a tree. So that's fun. Anything else about Nashville? Named after Francis Nash, according to some people. Neat, I guess. Wow, they do not have the most expansive page here, do they? They don't even have any notable people. Eric Boyette is the most notable person out of Nashville, Georgia. America's second favorite Nashville. We got the hard commit from the 3-star, Quincy Matlock out of Atlanta. And we didn't miss out on anybody that week, so that's good. Oh boy, we could not lose to UConn. Otherwise, we're going to fail that 500 NIL deal. We have to beat UConn now. Shit. That is why losing to Washington State was a complete and utter disaster. That should have been an easy team to beat. We blew it. Not only do we need to win this, we need to win it by at least 7. Always got to make it difficult for ourselves. Always. It can never be easy. All right, so Landry, we are now, Nashville, Michigan would like to speak about the number 2 ranking. Fair. It's only UConn. UConn's been very good in this timeline. So as much as I'd love to be like, yeah, you're right, it is only UConn. They have been very, very good in this timeline. Very, very good. All right, it's an easy DOS, Corker, Lincoln. Is there a reason why I put Lincoln on 30? Oh, because I could. Didn't we beat them by 30 last season? I think so. It doesn't mean they're not dangerous, though. All right, let's see. Oscar Cadet. 83 speed. It's not fast enough. Even if you're a gem, you're not tall. Lamar Rhodes. 86 speed. Is a bust. Goodbye, Lamar. Joe John. You got to be fast, Joe John. He's fast. All right, Joe John. At least 10 points. Mike Fanene. Fanini. Sounds delicious. 85 speed is a bust. Get out. Rashard Wooden. Not bad. Have I cracked the recruiting code yet? I don't know if I'd say I'd crack the code, but I mean, I'm pretty confident and comfortable with the new system. I do like a lot. Tightest Cushing. Every once in a while, though, I'll still try some different things just to see, like, okay, does this work better? But, yeah, for the most part, I'm feeling pretty good. 88 speed for Incoon, but he's a bust. Okay, so these were the guys that we weren't as worried about. We still have space. We still had to look at running backs. I also needed to find a kicker and a punter. There is still a kicker available in Juan Lalos. And there aren't any punters left either. Have we gotten a 5-star? In this challenge, no. But we did certainly start to dominate towards the end of old Biff Below's time. So, all right. Any running back that is not looking for a significant amount of money. That is not a JUCO either. Fuck! I did not mean to that's Kiki Corker gone. Hate when that happens. He wasn't that great, so it's not a disaster. But, yeah, that happens far too often. Summers, what's up? What did you do? Doss is now unhappy about some of the, Where the hell is Corker? Oh, that's right, he's off the board. I can't add it back. Never mind, I'm dumb. It's late, don't mind me. Kicker Juan Lalos. Honestly, scholarship, just in case. Brian Toner. And then Westbrook as well, just in case we find these guys are actually worth going after. And I mean, Lalos is fine. He's not insane. We'll probably go for him, though. We were dominating for like 5 years, getting 4s and 5s before he actually won. It's true. This game against UConn is absolutely massive. And Ty, you're way too kind. This game against UConn is absolutely massive. We get the verbal commit from Joel Yoshi Sound. Kwenku. Out of Bethesda, Maryland. Rather notable. I left Nebraska for South Carolina. Are you happy with that decision? Because in a way, that could be a step down. Unless you went from like coordinator to head coach. Oh boy, we got to beat UConn here by at least 7. Oh, that's right. We have Rutgers non-conference before that for our 11th game of the year. I forgot about the Rutgers game. How could you forget about the state of New Jersey? But I did. I'm so sorry. All right, recruiting-wise, how are we looking now? All right, so we got all the commits that just looked weird. Landry has locked us out because of play style. Fuck. I mean, I'm going to leave that 50 even if it doesn't... Well, actually, in fairness, he's still in the open role. We're going to leave Landry there, though, because we want that guy. Boyette's on the verbal. Just keep him on max points at this point. Right? I mean, yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's go for the kill. Let's go for the kill. Let's not try to save points there. Go for the kill. Sooner he signs, the better. Let's not mess around. Gallimore, we're battling Navy. Max points already. Even if it might technically be a bit wasteful, just try to lock him up. Same for Kwenku. Keontae Easy still there. Doss is now unhappy about play style. Florence is taking us out. Bagel, it depends on when you left. All right, so this kicker, Juan Lalos, will probably be all in for. What about running back Brian Toner? 81 speed, bust of a blocker. Yeah, get him out of there. And then the last guy is Jalen Westbrook. 93 speed, 92 acceleration, and change of direction. Moki, how about that for an athlete? Immediate 50 points. Good lord. Good lord. Pretty much right after the Arizona game. Been a little bit up and down. We're still pretty good. We're on the cusp of another promotion, but we still need some things to go right for us, especially in our final game of the season against UConn. Okay, so now we have a choice. These were the final 3 stars we could really go after. We could look at some 2-star athletes to try to find gems, or we just try to secure these guys. I think we just work on securing whoever we have here, right? So all of these guys were fine. So, Keontae, easy. You know what? We only have one more week where visits can happen, so let's try to schedule those. So, easy, it's not really worth it. What about Higdon? We at least have playing style for Tobias Higdon. Let's get him scheduled. Okay, so anything that we can do now in regards to these points, we just optimize it. I really hope Landry changes his mind. So Boyette, please just sign. Gallimore, please just sign. Easy is now in his top 5 role. 10 points is still okay for now. Higdon, also in top 5. 10 points, still fine. Lincoln. Alright, Lincoln, let's go all out for you. Just to try to... Nope, that's not the one I wanted. He was a gamer. Just try to get him signed. Titus Cushing, 10 points is currently not enough to get him interested in us. I got bored of playing the same team, same opponents. That's fair. And then we'll also bump up Wooden to 25 points just to try to make a dent with him. Take those extra points back. John still on 10. That should be okay for now. And then Lalos and Westbrook are on 50 to try to get the intrigue up. So honestly, Joe John, just because I really like your name, we are going to put you on 40 points just because we can. Cool. So I really do like the way that we're looking recruiting-wise right now, which is great. We have Rutgers and then UConn in the final game of the year. Again, top 3 get promoted. As long as we beat UConn, we are safe. If we do not beat the Huskies, we're going to need some help of either Toledo, Houston, or UConn, 2 out of 3, right? Well, if we lose to UConn, right, we would also need Toledo and Houston to lose for us to not have to rely on tiebreaker. So we need to beat UConn next week. Simple, straightforward. So this Rutgers game, we beat Toledo, didn't play Houston. Correct. You say, yeah, in theory, we should have the tiebreaker over Toledo. You're right. All right. Good old Rutgers. Let's wear the dark blue for this one. Why not? Why not? All right. We got this. At least I hope. At least I hope that we got this. Please. Watching Houston, Rod. Thank you, Cynical. Our dedicated scoreboard watcher.
A live look at Piscataway, New Jersey.
Piscataway. It's that away.
College football Saturday continues with a great show.
Yeah, chop them. Even though we're knights, so, like, are we beheading? Like, do knights do this? Or are you just being an Italian and speaking with your hands? You know? We take the gabagool, we hit him with the gabagool. Is Rutgers a rival? No, I tried to make them a rival, but I couldn't. Knighting, I guess. Yeah. That was some aggressive knighting. The Queen of England, back when she was alive, just one day just being like, I knight thee! And just, you know, nearly beheading somebody. That you know, that's a fun visual. Not the beheading, but Queen Elizabeth II beheading somebody at a ceremony. Is an unbelievable visual. The chop would be with an axe. Don't know why it started. Oh, we've had this explained before, and it didn't make any sense then, and it still doesn't make sense now. You know. If anything, Rutgers signs should be talking like fucking Paulie from The Sopranos. Fucking, you know? You got the two... 39-14, no touching. Why couldn't we do this last week? Because, again, it can never be easy. Who are the rivals? We have Boston College, UConn, and FIU. I tried to add more, but it would only let me start with the 3. And once you start, that's just what it is. As a Rutgers fan, it doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. I mean, at the very least, like, make it more New Jersey. You know how you have some fans that throw tortillas? They should be throwing out slices of fucking salami. 39-14 over the Scarlet Knights. Wow. Yeah, why couldn't we have done that last week? I told you, we always struggle against teams from the fucking Pacific Northwest. Phenomenal performance by both the offense and especially the defense. Cold cuts are expensive. You telling me? That's the vast majority of my monthly budget. But if you really care about Rutgers football, you buy some cheap-ass salami and throw it at the opposition. If Philadelphia fans can throw batteries at Santa Claus, you can throw a couple of fucking cuts of salami. Mobski. 63 lovely months from Mobski. Ruining a good piece of pizza. Should be called the Rutgers illegitimate businessman. The Rutgers garbage front. Oh, God. Delightful. Was it batteries at Santa Claus? Or was, yeah, I think it was. And snowballs. We get Eric Gallimore of Moultrie, Georgia. Moultrie. Again, Mobski, thank you so much as always. To you specifically, but obviously to anybody in general. I talk about this a lot. I don't like to just, like, harp on it because, you know. But seriously, the fact that, like, people are still just like, hey, here's a channel membership on YouTube or a Prime sub or so. You guys are nuts, and I thank you for it. Because you allow me to yell about people from New Jersey at 3 in the morning. And I'm very appreciative of it. Moultrie, Georgia. Popular. Oh, 14,000. It might be interesting. It might. Oh, it's the 3rd largest city in Southwest Georgia. What a claim to fame. Behind Thomasville and Albany. America's 3rd favorite Albany. The city of Southern living. Oh, contains the Moultrie Commercial Historic District. Neat. It's the home of former Senator Saxby Chambliss. You knew that was going to be the whitest looking man you've ever seen in your life as well. Saxby Chambliss. That's the whitest name I've ever heard in my life. Also, apparently they fought Spider-Man. It was named after General Moultrie, who defended Charleston, South Carolina from Spider-Man. What a town. What a town. Oh, let's see. Anything else? Industry, telecom. Oh, what do you got for industry here? Sanderson Farms. Ah, yes, Sanderson Farms. Points of interest. Reed Bingham State Park. Man, they got a whole ass separate Wikipedia page. There's only 13 people. Why do you need a separate Wikipedia page for 13 people when 2 of them are named Melton? God damn it, Georgia. God damn it. God damn it. Anyway, Eric Gallimore from Moultrie is here. Delightful. Someone in Moultrie is good at interneting. I mean, they are just like stretching any fact about that town as far as they can. 25 degrees, 35% chance of snow in the highway battle against Yukon. Our final game of the season. There is an immense amount of NIL money on the line for this game. As much as it's about securing promotion for the 5th straight year, which I'm pretty sure is unprecedented in this challenge, this is also about that NIL money that we could secure. So Landry's still mad about playstyle. Boyette, we are just continuing to push to try to get him to commit. Kwenku, same thing. Easy is now in a top 5 role, but we now know what we can sell him on. Why did we need 2 separate people from Moultrie pages? That's what I'm saying. Alright, house call and just immediately go all out for him. Doss is still unhappy, unfortunately. Higdon. We don't know the sell for him yet. 5 straight promotions, and you can go full Booker T. Well, I don't know if you ever want to go full Booker T. A similar way that you don't want to go full Hulk Hogan, similar words involved. I don't know if I want to go full Booker T, you know? We'll go King Booker. I'll wake up my wife at 3 in the morning to say, all hail King Booker. Oh, God. All right. What else can we do here for Higdon? Couldn't find a better picture for this guy. Oh my God, the pride of Moultrie. Imagine your Wikipedia page just being a focus shot of your lower back and ass. Oh, see, this is why we look up the locations where people are generated from in this game. Because you never know what you're going to find on the Wikipedia rabbit hole. Oh my God. Good Lord. That is awesome. That is awesome. God damn. That has to be one of his friends, right? That edited the Wikipedia page to be that picture. It's gotta be. Now, see, he went full Billy Gunn. That's up there with Coeur d'Alene. I don't think anything compares to Coeur d'Alene, but I get your point. Alright, and then some of these guys... Alright, you know what? Westbrook, actually, let's put him back on the 50, because we're still pretty far behind. Lalos, since we're in 5th for you, let's make sure that you are on 50. Wooden, since we're in 5th, let's put you on 50. And Higdon, since you are in your top 25, we'll put you on 50. That leaves 2 dudes left. Who did we like more between these guys? 90 speed, Joe John. That's the entire city of Moultrie's ass, brother. Alright, there we go. The biggest game of this season. Promotion is potentially at stake, and it is. The only way to guarantee a 5th straight promotion is to win. That loss to Washington State has put us even with other teams. We did beat Toledo this year. We also beat UAB. But they could finish ahead of us at 7-2. We must beat UConn here. It is an absolute must. Not to mention the goals for the year. If we beat UConn by at least 7 points, that is 200 extra NIL. If we beat UConn, that means we have won over 75% of our conference games, which means an extra 500 NIL for this program. Keep in mind, our current budget is $3,860. This puts us well over 4K. This has, you know what? Upgrades? Do we have any upgrades? Honestly, do we have any upgrades of anything significant? Probably not. I'm going to go through that really quickly as well. What tier are we in? We are in tier number 7. And yes, I can check Houston's schedule as well. But yeah, I'm probably going to... Normally we look for upgrades before like a bowl game. I'm going to see if anybody can be upgraded right now just to make sure. Houston plays UAB. So they should, in theory, kind of cannibalize one another there. So that's really good news, actually, for who they're playing. We just got to win. Frez, we could not afford the top tier this past year. I'm hoping we can afford it this year. All right, so 10 points for Manny Men. 10 points for Manny Men. His accuracy and IQ are already capped. The best we can probably do is elusiveness. And we can only do it once. But we'll take it. How he ended up being our best quarterback this year, I don't know. I'm only going to look for players in double digits. Or am I? Fuck. I don't want to have to do a full set of upgrades here, but at the same time, this is such an important game. Yeah, let's say double digits. Because otherwise, we're not really going to be able to significantly improve anybody. Do we have any abilities for James? No, we don't. So we'll go hands and IQ. And that bumps him up to an 85. I mean, we win this, we win the conference. You know, if we win this, we probably make the conference title game. We make the conference title game and we win that, we're probably a playoff team. That's the type of importance we are talking about for this particular game. Like, this is immensely important. Tiny Montgomery has 10 points. We can put some on elusiveness. We can put some on route running. Just anything to try to help these guys sim that much better for this incredibly important game. I mean, this is a big damn deal for us. Get whey protein up to a 70 at least. 10 points for Zach Ahmed. 6 points for hands, 5 for elusiveness. Any physicals? Ooh, increase the sure hands. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 84 for Zach Ahmed. He's looking pretty damn good. Tight end wise. We'll see if Jewel can do anything significant here. Like I said, there are the guys that are on like 9 points that I do really want to upgrade, but you know, I don't necessarily want to bore people to death. But also it really could help us win. Man, these linemen are certainly in double digits. Alright, pass blocking it is. Up to a 74. We'll take it. And improve pass blocking in general. I don't even know if Matthew Griggs is a starter, to be honest, but like I said, we'll at least set the limit. Got to have double-digit upgrade points for us to worry about you right now. Go pass blocking, run blocking for Madden, just in case he ends up in the lineup at any point. Got a lot of upgrade points for linemen here. A ton. That's all we can do for Jamal Stead or Steed. Okay, let's see. Josh Whitehurst. Alright, there's a lot we can probably do for Whitehurst here from the looks of it. Which is good because I know I've seen his name a few times. He definitely gets playtime. So anything we can do to help. Mr. Ladybugs. Let's go pass blocking and run blocking. Okay. God, we gotta win this game. I think that's the other issue too, why I don't want to do so many upgrades. I just want to know. Like, this could be such a step forward for this program if we win this game. Quite a few of these guys improving their pass blocking too, which should be really nice. Cup of Coffee is the last guy on the offensive side that we'll work on for now. He only has power, quickness, no abilities. Sorry, Mr. Koopa Coffee. Tashawn Michaels with his 13 points. What do we want to do here? IQ, finesse moves, run stopping. We'll go run stopping. We'll go IQ. Oh, yeah, I mean, if I have to jump in super early, sure, but also, like, me jumping in against Washington State did not work. That backfired horribly. But ultimately, like, I got aggressive, right? Like, that was the risk there, is just probably getting a little bit too aggressive for my own good. and trying to go for it. So, on FanDuel's up to an 80. That's not bad. Ishmael's got at least 10. What do we got for you, Ishmael? More power moves. There you go. 72 for Ishmael. Defensive tackles. Knuckles and Igwabuike are looking okay. Let's see. Get that pass rushing up there. Bigger collar than Dracula. Oh, I mean, hey, there's nothing more intimidating, right, than lining up and being like, oh, fuck, it's a vampire. Alright, 6 points pretty much across the board. We can only do one of these. Let's go for run stopping since his block shedding sucks. No abilities for Igwabuike. He does have that platinum takedown, though, which is interesting. Wow, like all of these linebackers can get better. Jack, give me something to talk about. Let's go. It's random Ask a Streamer time. If we lose this game, if I don't put these points on and we go on to lose, it's going to be, well, fuck, should have put the points on. So, let's focus on putting the points on. Do you like nachos? Who the fuck doesn't like nachos? Like, if somebody's out, well, then again, there are people who also decide to willingly live in Arizona, as we've discovered. So, you know, I guess there must be people out there that don't like nachos, but I mean, dude, it's fucking nachos. Like, lactose intolerance is a bitch. It doesn't mean that you don't like nachos, though. It just means that you shouldn't eat them. There is a difference. There is a difference between not really being able to eat something because your body disagrees versus whether or not you like or dislike the food. Are hot dogs sandwiches? Yes, but it's redundant to call it a hot dog sandwich, right? Like, both cars and trucks are vehicles, but you don't just go, hey, my vehicle. You say, hey, my car or my truck. You know? Are Pop-Tarts pierogies? Sure. Why not? Better vehicle to deliver meat and veg to your face. Panini or grilled rat? Oh, panini. I mean, it doesn't get much better than a panini. What's the positional importance when building a football team? I mean, quarterback's number 1, 2, and 3. Like, it is the most important. Motor City Machine Guns this Wednesday, New Day. Ah, damn it, I'm thinking. I would be shocked. Like, honestly, and I think for AEW as well, like, that, like, if you don't have the Motor City Machine Guns showing up on Wednesday, then the New Day has to show up. Like, that would be the level of disappointment from people, even though AEW hasn't said anything. That would be the level of disappointment from people if Sabin and Shelley don't show up on Wednesday, right? So there's going to be something big for sure. Otherwise, they know people will be disappointed. You win the Pop-Tart Bowl. Which do you sacrifice to the gods? A cinnamon roll. Again, like, cinnamon roll is the ultimate Pop-Tart. And as a thank you to the gods, I will give them the best Pop-Tart. Big boy, that's what I would expect, too. So, you Americans call chicken burgers chicken sandwiches. Not always. Not always. You work for Ian Rotten. Do you do the hot dog or the handshake? The hot dog. Ooh, then again, though, if it's a hot dog at an IWA Mid-South, just give me the handshake. But then again, I gotta wash my hands after. I'd rather have to wash my hands than shit my brains out. So, I don't follow WWE, and even I can't believe they let New Day go. Oh yeah, it's insane. It's insane. Like, I get the idea of letting, like, some older talent go, but the idea that they fucking let go of the New Day is fucking crazy. Like, there are just some talents that you hold on to. R-Truth's another one. You just hold on to that guy. You just hold on to that guy. Whatever. Oh, we gotta pay you a little bit of money. Uh-huh, you'll be fine. Pay the little bit of money, because it's not worth the negative publicity at all for letting go of people that should be, like, lifers with that company at that point, you know? Most important for building out a defense. I'm gonna say an elite edge rusher. Right? Because it's like, if you could sit there and be like, okay, do I want the best corner in the NFL? Or, like, do I want the best edge rusher? Like, man, I'm taking the best edge rusher. I'm sorry. Like, I am absolutely taking an Aaron Donald over, I don't know, fucking prime Darrelle Revis, you know? God forbid rich people have to spend their money. Won't somebody think of the shareholders, though? Think of all the money we're saving that the shareholders will be happy about. Because we got rid of the New Day's contracts and Sheamus. Don't worry, we'll bring them back eventually to put him in the Hall of Fame. You know, like, yeah. Again, like, that was the primary reason why around, like, 2019, 2020. 2019, I was already like, man, this fucking company's not for me. And then 2020, during the pandemic, they fired a shitload of people, including Bray Wyatt. And I'm just like, yeah, fuck this company, I'm done. I'm done. Coco, we are, but we do need to win a little bit more, is the hope. That is the hope. How are you, good sir? The old saying, being a people person, but bad at your job, except the people pleaser, and they got that. Yeah, right? Basically. If you have someone to grab you a sandwich and they grabbed you a hot dog, you'd be upset. Correct. But I would still say, like, okay, I see what you did there. Fuck you. But I see what you did there. You know? Coco, thank you. Supposedly there are reports AEW's in it. Yeah, Damon, I saw that. I mean, again, like, I know for, like, people like, oh, the AEW roster, WWE roster, the bloat, the bloat, the bloat. The AEW roster, though, it's like, man, I'm perfectly okay with the way they go about it because people are getting paid. Like, even if it's like, oh, this person went there and they're not being used on TV and they're in, like, a Ring of Honor and they're still getting paid. Right? So it's like, I know, like, there's wrestling fans who are like, oh, I'm fucking pissed this person's been relegated to Ring of Honor. They're still getting paid. And then you can still go full Leo Rush and be like, oh, yeah, I'm not happy with just getting paid. Let me get myself so over that you have no choice but to put me on your television show. Some people have that hustle, some people don't. Moki, no. Union in wrestling, imagine. All right. We have gone through the upgrades. We have stalled long enough. This is one of the biggest games in program history. If we win, we should be promoted for the 5th year in a row. We will gain over, what, 1,000 or like 700 points of NIL. And we probably have a chance at a conference title, which could be even better for us. And if we win that conference title, we can make the playoffs. This is an unbelievably important game. Unbelievably. Muted, you showed up at a good time. But if we lose, I'm blaming you. I'm kidding. And again, we have to win by at least 7. It said 7+. There's a chance of snow today. This is such an important game, both short-term and long-term. This place is packed, the ever-evolving LL Bean Field, which would be due for another upgrade should we win this game. We lost to Washington State a couple weeks ago, which, you know, we slipped a little bit, but there's no guarantees we're going to fall and bust our ass. We can still survive here. This might as well be the bowl game of the year. My goodness, don't we need to win this? 14-3. 14-3 at halftime. 21-3. 24-6. 31-6. 31-13. 38-13. Let's fucking go. Thank you, EA gods. Holy, did we need that win. Oh my god, thank you, Jesus. I said it was only UConn. You did, but again, like, look at the fact that UConn is a Div 7 program. They have done better than people like Oregon State, UNLV. Like, App State's 2 divisions below them. Yes, we needed that. Domination. 500 21 yards. Calling it the highway battle instead of the main event's a missed opportunity. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Wasn't a trap game, thankfully. Thankfully. Oh, man. Manny Men, arguably his best game of the season. Yeah, I don't think he's had a higher completion percentage in a game than 73%. That is such a weight off of our shoulders. Oh, my God. We needed that so badly. That is an unbelievable win for this program to round out the regular season. Manny Men was our third-string quarterback at the start of the year, but he delivered as we land Eric Boyette of Nashville, Georgia. And we get the hard commit from Joel Quenque of Bethesda, Maryland. Very nice. And DeMarquise Lincoln goes to Boise State. We were late talking to him. That's 200 points there, 77% instead of 75. If it fucks me out of those 500 points, I will be furious. We have completed goals before that said, no, you didn't, you failed it. If it happens again on 500 points, I'll be playing pro baseball spirits tomorrow. Oh, man. And indeed, oh, my God, we can't escape them. The Mountain West Conference Championship game. One more fucking time. It's the Toledo Rockets. Here's the scary thing. Normally, we beat them in the regular season, and historically, if we play them in a conference title game, we lose. Fuck. Dude, oh my God, yeah, imagine if this counts as a conference game and we lose it. Oh shit, we might really have to win this game now. Big boy might have a point. If it's waiting until after the conference title games to confirm that, losing to them means we might dip below 75%. Oh, big boy, if you're right, I'm going to be real sad. I'm going to be real sad. And there is a great chance that you could be correct. Hey, Landry changed his mind about us. Let's go. Check after advancing. Yeah. Fortunately, Doss is still being a real bitch. Which means that loss to, Washington State could still really hurt. Alright, so at this point, everybody's on 50. Easy. There's nothing more we can do for you except up your money, which we cannot do. Hello, Fox, and that's a fair point. Lincoln's on the verbal. Nothing more we can do. If he leaves, he leaves. Higdon. Let me go back. So Landry, we didn't know the cell. He's on the cell. He's on the cell. Alright, Higdon, let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. You are a standard bearer. Cushing. Should be able to put you on 50 points now as well. Damn. Alright, so Titus, 50 points for you. John's on 50. Wooden's on 50. We know the cell for Lalos. Need this win for prestige and tradition. It's a very important game. That's why I was so disappointed to lose our conference title game last year. You know, you don't want to miss out on those opportunities. Alright, that's all we can do for right now. Cushing sounds like a weird Mormon sex thing. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright, Keontae is probably going to leave. Yep. It hasn't counted yet. We're going to have to win this goddamn game. This is a 500-point game for NIL. Oh, no. Okay. I hate that I'm right. I also hate that you were right. And we got to go into this game without DeAndre the Giant. Wow. Massive, massive game again. 500 NIL on the conference title is crazy. In terms of our staff, each of these two are going to be around for one more year. Actually, in fairness, I think they're expiring. If they're around, cool. If they leave, whatever. We're not paying them that much money anyway, so it's fine. Recruiting, I'm pretty sure there's nothing else we can do for the points, right? Like, there wasn't anybody else on the board. Everybody's on 50. So that's fine. We do need to take a look at the promotions and relegations as it stands before we get to this game. So let us take a look. We also need to take a look at our team stats on the year. So, you know what? Let's start there. So, many men. Oh, my God. The quarterback play this year has been fucking atrocious. But Manny is probably the one that we'll trust for this game. He's gotten us this far. Oh my God. Rushing-wise, I mean, a couple of guys with some decent yardage, but it's actually Nasty Boy Skaggs who leads the way in touchdowns with 5. Capping off drives, I'm guessing, as a power back. Receiving-wise, 800 yards, 8 touchdowns for Zach Ahmed. And then obviously, how the fuck are we even here? This team is so ungood. 11 sacks allowed by Cup of Coffee. Defensively, tackle leader was Juan Andon. Our sack leader was 7.5 was Tamise Knuckles. Quite a few guys up at least 5.5. That's pretty good. And our pick leader with 3 was Antoine Winfield Jr. 33 of 42 for Deacon Baptista on the field goals. And if we look from the national perspective, quarterbacks, a couple of them hitting 4,000 yards, including Daniel Pape of Air Force. Okay, he was insane. Savoy 22-0 for touchdowns. Jesus. Most touchdowns. Derek Walters at Texas threw for 40 with just 4 picks. And most interceptions, Antoine Chubb of Texas Tech. Rushing leader had 1,300 yards. Tevin Elmore of Alabama. Armand Jefferson up there for Fresno State. Obviously, all generated players at this stage, but just nice to know what the numbers are. Louisiana's John Kendricks tied for the league lead, or nation lead, with Beckner and Marshawn Dunbar. And through the air, yardage leader, Duke Ring of Air Force. Man, what the hell? We're in such an alternate reality that Air Force has started throwing the ball. Fair enough. And then 17 touchdowns. Man, Texas had a damn good team this year, apparently. Those guys were all over the place. So in terms of the promotions, we will start at independent status, tier 11. Top 4 get promoted, which means we are looking at Sam Houston, Jacksonville State, El Paso, and Louisiana Tech. As the 4 promoted teams, the worst team of independent status was Delaware. Oh, the Blue Hens in a real bad spot. Tier number 10 is Conference USA. 3 up, 4 down. The 3 going up are the Buffalo Bulls, Monroe back-to-back promotions, and Western Michigan. The 4 going down are Coastal Carolina, Mid-Tennessee, South Alabama, and FIU. Get shit on, Pitbull. Get shit on. Tier number 9 is the Sun Belt. Ooh, the 3 promoted teams all tied at 6-3. It's another promotion for Ball State, another promotion for Central Michigan, and Nevada going up as well. And the 3 relegated programs, Liberty go down once again. App State falls, as does Hawaii. Oof. Rainbow Warriors are not in a very good spot. Tier number 8, the MAC promoted teams, the Rice Owls. Northwestern also go up. And on a 3-team tiebreaker, we immediately defer to differential, where the Charlotte 49ers have been promoted. over Colorado State and the Mean Green of North Texas. The bottom 3 teams who will be relegated back to Tier 9, Eastern Michigan, Las Vegas goes down again, and San Diego State. It has been a rough few years for UNLV. They had some promise, and they are just in free fall. Tier number 7, the Mountain West. The Toledo Rockets have been promoted. UAB have been promoted. And the Blue Moose of Tughlane have been promoted for the 5th year in a row. I'm pretty sure this is the 2nd, if not 3rd year in a row, Toledo has been promoted with us as well, which is crazy. And then the relegated teams, you have, what, man, we lost to one of the relegated teams in Washington State. We beat Tulsa, they're also down. And then we go to this, Old Dominion, who we also lost to, and California. California goes down unless they could save themselves by the first tiebreaker by beating Old Dominion head on. And they did. The California Golden Bears survive. Old Dominion is down, meaning our 2 conference losses were to 2 of the relegated teams. That is a fun fact, I guess. That's why there's now pressure on this conference title game. Tier number 6, the American. Louisiana runs the table. They're looking unreal. They will be joined by Kansas State and the still recovering North Carolina Tar Heels, continuing to build some momentum over the years. Relegated, holy shit. Well, Iowa State is certainly down. And then after that, it's a 4-team tiebreaker where the lowest differential goes down. So the Jayhawks get relegated again. And by 3 points, Arizona survives. Utah State is down. Minus 21 compared to a minus 18, and Wyoming is safe at a plus 5. So it is Utah State, Kansas, and Iowa State going down from Tier 6. Tier number 5, the Pac-12. The Duke Blue Devils get another promotion. They're currently the number 4 team in the country. TCU is also up, as is Mizzou, who we beat this year. Damn. Relegated from tier number 5. Oh boy. Well, 1 guaranteed down is the Baylor Bears, 1 year after being promoted. We go to differential. The green... Oh, it's so bad for our history. The Green Wave of Tulane and the Boilermakers of Purdue are down. Stanford survive on differential. We've had some good times with both Purdue and Tulane in this channel's history. Tier number 4, the ACC, promoted. Oh man, Florida is back. Clemson go up. The Florida Gators go up. And the Syracuse Orange go up. Florida, from Tier 2 to Tier 1, down to Tier 5, now back to Tier 3. The Gators have easily been the most interesting team to follow. In terms of the relegations from Tier number 4, it is Vanderbilt going down again. Rutgers get relegated down to Tier 5. And unless Kentucky beat Maryland, the Wildcats are down. They did not play each other this year. The Wildcats fall out of Tier 4. Down they go. Tier number 3, the Big 12, Notre Dame. Finally on the comeback trail, as is LSU and the Colorado Buffaloes. Hey, Memphis finally hit their limit. The Memphis Tigers go down, as do Wake Forest and Arkansas. So Memphis, Wake Forest, and Arkansas fall down to Tier 4. Big year for the state of Louisiana, indeed. Tier number 2 is the SEC. Louisville will head to the top tier. South Carolina and Texas head back to the top tier. Oh my. Relegated to tier 3. Ohio State, Michigan, and there is a 5-team tie that will see Iowa relegated on point differential, also down to tier 3. Wow. Michigan and Ohio State down to tier 3. Did not see that coming. I didn't think Ohio State would ever fall out of the top tier with how dominant we've seen them be. And then, of course, for the Big Ten, Tennessee running the table. Oh, my God. We have a 4-team tie at 2-7. Georgia is down again. Mississippi is down. And the USC Trojans have fallen out of the top tier. Washington survives on point differential. The Big Ten, Tennessee. So there you go. Your early look at what the conferences will look like next season. But the question is, what will we look like in terms of our budget and our prestige? It is a conference championship game against Toledo for the second time in 3 years, but it is in a different conference this time. It is for the Mountain West. We will put them in the Piss Boys, and we will go to war. And we will go to war. This is a 500-point NIL swing if we win this game. Because of the losses to Old Dominion and Washington State. A cold night in the middle of nowhere in Maine. Petition to replace FIU with Toledo, honestly. I don't know if it'll let me, but I'll try. I will try, although losing the Pit Bowl would be pretty disappointing. One more time against the Toledo Rocket. All right. Connor, how is it every day? Oh my God, there's flurries going on. We might end up in the snow. We might end up in the snow. Toledo, strike first. A 25-yard field goal. We are able to tie it. Toledo, another field goal. Toledo, a touchdown. The Rockets are up 16-3 just before the start of the fourth quarter. We're jumping in to play the entirety of the fourth. We have to. Down by 13 on an absolutely soaked playing field. He didn't wear white. The last time we did wear white against them and we lost. Great first run. Not a great day for the offense. Second year in a row we're in a conference title game, and it's showing us as a potential playoff team if we win. We'll take that fall forward. Damned if we do, damned if we don't. Exactly. What a cut. Losing to Toledo every year is very funny. We beat them in the regular season, too. I'm pretty sure no touching. But we get to these conference title games, and for some reason, they're fucking crazy. Fuck. Whatever, just snap the ball before a penalty, please. Snap the ball. Fuck! Oh, we tried to make too many changes. Fuck. Fuck. We had somebody open out to the left if I could have called the fucking audible, but I couldn't get the audible off in time.
1st and 15 now. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. The pressure's on. Incomplete.
Did we throw it above the line of scrimmage, or is that a flag for hitting the quarterback? Defensive pass interference. We'll take that too. Thank you.
Gets a fresh set of downs after the PI. We'll see if the defense
Thank
can
God. All right, still alive for the moment.
Offense on the move now as that penalty
They're
gives them a
continuing to
fresh
leave
set
us
of
room to
downs.
throw. I don't like this. Slide more to the right, please. Thank you.
Looking to throw it on 1st down. Pass is incomplete.
We got the perfect knockout timing.
The quarterback with pressure there. Getting set. Here's 2nd down.
All right, Anelli, we need some yards here, buddy.
And they'll run it out of the shotgun. And the senior able to make
I
the
think it
stop
did get
after a
some.
short gain.
By definition. If the linebacker blitzes, we're in a bit of trouble. No blitz. Just nobody open at all. We're definitely not hitting a 61-yard field goal. And we just can't get anybody open here. You know what? Old reliable then. They keep running a contain as well, but Fraboni is in. Arm punt. Man, we're going to lose. We're going to lose. I didn't see anybody open there. Yeah, nothing. They had it perfectly covered. Underneath and all.
The coach's choice to go for it does
Not good.
You know, these 4th down situations, it usually comes
Not
down to
good.
execution. And right there, defense is executing, offense is not. Unable to connect. It's incomplete and going the other direction.
Here's the option play.
Yo! Verbal Stimson! Unbelievable!
And that is the spark that they desperately needed. Down in this ball game, this offense hasn't done a ton.
Oh my God, where did that come from?
They're able to not only get the ball back, but they put it in the end zone and close this deficit. What a massive play for this group.
The initial word that was going to come out of my mouth is, you gotta be kidding me that he didn't catch it. But he did. Verbal Stimson. The junior with an unbelievable play on 1st down. Covers and takes off. I mean, honestly, they were damned if they did, damned if they did. Neither the quarterback was getting shellacked. They weren't getting yards out of that at all. Verbal Stimson. Unreal. And it is now a 6-point game with 8:43 to go. I don't know if they count it as a pick or a fumble. I don't care. It probably counts as a fumble because it said scoop and score on the right. So, what a play by Verbal Stimson. And we go from being rather depressed to feeling much, much better. And we are going to kind of continue to press these guys.
It's caught, and he's got a lane. Goes out of bounds, but a solid gain. He's just short of the 40.
I can't believe he just ran out of bounds there. I can't believe it. Look at the blocks downfield. And he just couldn't or didn't cut the corner. Holy shit.
Stoppage here for an injured player. 1st down and 10 now.
Maybe pressing that much is not a good idea.
Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off.
Better stop this time. Nick Virgin, high risk of injury, next man up. That is the way that we play. Next man up. It's not really giving me an icon to show what fucking players I'm consistently controlling. So I'll go with Garrison here.
Looking for a man deep on the right side. Got a man. Catch made. Big play. He's brought down at the 6. The offense will have 1st and goal right there.
Cover 3. And he's just so fast because I brought in my safeties so far
An explosive play for this passing game,
that the
and
safety
Brownsville
couldn't
are
recover.
certainly set up in the red zone.
Chris, they've got to capitalize on this drive.
They started making the right plays.
You got to put this ball into the end zone. Remember, as a quarterback, you got to think touchdown, check down. Be aggressive.
Give me that! Give me that! You fucked up again! Geta Oyabo! Run, Geta! Run! Run, my son! Run! Yes! This fucking defense, man! Oh my god! Can you imagine the win probability chart just going fucking crazy? Holy God. We absolutely suckered him into that and pounced on it. And somehow, some way, the Blue Moose are going to take the lead. What the hell, man? Catching that pass and giving it all away right after, right? Like, you could see me moving over to cover him. Just all over him. Nobody else was really open. I'm surprised he didn't go to this guy here. But he was out of time. He was out of time. The Blue Moose have taken the lead. Unbelievable. Technically a fumble recovery. And now a pick six. Verbal, Stimpson, and Geta Oyabo have completely turned the tide. You know what? I mean, fuck it. You know, I want the corners to stay aggressive. Maybe I don't want the safeties to stay aggressive. Maybe I don't want the safeties to stay aggressive. The corners can stay aggressive, though. Sit the fuck down, son. Not today.
Chris, there's so much emphasis put on third down, and rightly so. That's really the action play of the series. But the third down success...
They are having so much trouble handling the aggression here.
On first down, and here, this defense creating a negative play on first down is setting them up for success here down the line.
That's reeled in. It's Daniels.
Pick up 4. There's definitely some visual glitches going on in this game. It's like it was supposed to generate snow and it didn't.
Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking for his big tight end.
Give me that! No way! Knocked him, Lupke! What the fuck is going on?
He's just been off all day, Chris, and he hasn't been able to...
The Toledo Rockets are falling apart. This is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. For a defense that normally sucks. We've certainly been on the receiving end of plenty of those interceptions. Not quite a double midair volley. But off of their guys' own hands, broken up. And Knocked-Em Lupke is there to take it away. Holy shit. Well, time to start killing some time. I really don't want to risk the extra fumble there, but fuck it. Have the O-line be aggressive. If we get called for a hold or whatever, so be it. But they are essentially daring us to run the ball, and we will. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Kill time. Kill time. I have no desire to throw this ball right back to them. Although right here. Yep. Got that audible off in time. Let's go. I knew he was going to be open. I'm not going to be able to audible to what I want to in time, so we're just going to run it, try to center for the field goal. I almost couldn't snap it. Okay.
For no gain. So on fourth down, out trots the place kicker in a very big spot here.
They're going to block it. If I put more power on it, they would have blocked it.
Well, that's just a great job by the defense.
It is now 20-16. Still 4.5 minutes to go. But obviously now it is bend, don't break. I still think we want to be aggressive with the corners. I just got to be very careful to not get beat over the top. Yeah, it was definitely supposed to generate snow for this and freaked out.
Really solid stuff from this offense. Your quarterback is making good reads. He sees in the RPO the run-pass option that the handoff is there. The defense is back. He gives it to his back, and he picks up a nice gain.
Nice stop, boys. Good job. Yeah, I think because it's a custom stadium and championship game, I think it freaked out.
One, stay home. Don't give the quarterback a definitive read. That encourages him to just hand off the football. That's kind of his base read.
Let's go, boys. Outstanding from the defense, and we're going to get the ball back. Dude, this defense in the fourth quarter, oh my God.
And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here.
It's fair catch.
And the returner decides to signal fair catch.
All right, the goal is simple. Kill more time.
Okay, so here comes the offense back on the field again.
Linebacker on Dallas, but I think we'll be all right to run it.
Grinding away with the running game.
Oh, we're going to be all right to run it all right. He almost broke that off. He almost broke that off. Holy. This will be the last play before the 2-minute warning.
And he's got it again. Just a small gain.
Seeing no tell for the end zone. Yeah, well, you could tell, too. Every time a big tackle happens, a bunch of snow comes up, and there's no actual snow. So I do wonder if any players are actually slipping, and maybe that's causing the quarterback to have issues. We should definitely be able to quick throw to Jewel here. Can I get Jewel on a zig instead?
From the shotgun, drops back.
Yep.
And a short pitch and catch.
Get him down, force him to burn a timeout. They're really smart, though, to use a timeout before the 2-minute warning. That's nice to see the AI be that aware. We're definitely running.
It's a shotgun run call. Stop right near midfield. It'll be a first down.
What the hell was that speed burst? Hello? I like their Power Rangers. He used a mushroom.
It's another first down as they get near the 50 now. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff.
Oh, if the spin worked, he could have been gone.
So second and 7.
And that'll be the 2-minute warning. We are so close to clutching this win.
And make a play now. Less than 2 minutes from a conference championship. Can they keep the football and secure the win?
Shit. Nowhere to go that time. Obviously, we got to run it just to keep the clock going. Well, I say obviously, but maybe not. I'm not going to be able to audible in time to throw to Jewel like I want to. That's okay. That's okay. I didn't want to have to audible. Okay. Bang. The 15. It wasn't quite as good as what I thought, but that'll be fine. All right, defensively. Fuck it, stay aggressive. Let's not change it. Let's not change it. We've done a great job in staying aggressive, and they've struggled to deal with that. I cannot see who I'm controlling right now.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. Quick throw to the left side. he makes the catch.
Yeah, that visual glitch of me not really being able to see who the hell I'm properly controlling is a big problem. I can only go off of the text. It was a big first play for them. Yeah, the no first down markers are a big problem too.
He shows the confidence they have in him in this must-win moment.
Chris, you hit it
Stay
on the head.
aggressive.
It's about the confidence, and you can see that confidence come out in the decisions that he is making.
Let's stay aggressive.
Proper spot. He is playing so efficient right now, and this game is going to be on his shoulders the rest of the way.
He just got out of range for me. Fuck.
That's a solid gain. Moves the ball into enemy territory.
Imagine they're going to spike it again. Yeah, they're definitely going to spike it again.
Huge first down to stop the clock, and now they need to move quickly. They've got to get points on this drive.
Tight game. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Defense is coming after him.
No way did he get rid of that. Oh my God. How did he manage to get rid of that ball? I only saw what happened at the very end. Jesus Christ, man. Like, look at the AI looking at every option. Holy shit.
Behind him, and now move forward for this third down. This is really the most important snap thus far.
Gigantic third down.
Go out there and really execute. So remember, it's about feet, it's about timing, it's about accuracy. Put all those three together.
Okay, 4th and 2. The clock's still going to keep ticking. The clock is ticking.
Fourth down, looking to throw for it. The pass rush closing in. Finds his receiver. That's enough.
That's game. They don't have time.
He'll be ruled down there.
They don't have time.
Fourth down conversion with plenty to spare. Look at the celebration for this group. You can put aside the playoff for now. The achievement of winning this conference championship, but not many believe that was possible. You can tell.
And breathe.
Chris, you can see the joy on the faces
And
of
breathe.
these players and what they've accomplished, and you're exactly right.
This season is nothing short of a miracle. A miracle. To lose who we lost in the portal, to somehow not only get promotion, but to clutch that conference title game after a horrific loss to Washington State. One of the most clutch performances you will ever see from a defense in the fourth quarter. 3 gigantic turnovers. We had 173 yards of offense today. How do you explain? How do you explain what we have done today? Absolutely ridiculous. 2 interceptions and a option pass picked off that will count as a fumble. One of the most ridiculous games we have ever had. Absolutely ridiculous. We are as close to level 36 as you can get, just about. And we have won the Mountain West Conference Championship. We are going up to Tier 6 about as fast as we've ever made it. In the past, in a challenge like this, we have definitely gotten stuck in the lower tiers. And there it... Aside from the ridiculous nature of the comeback, aside from the fact that we won the conference title, aside from the fact that we are definitely now accomplishing all 3 of those goals and getting an extra 725 NIL, we probably just clinched a playoff spot for the first time. We get the verbal commit from the pride of Belfry, so it's probably Belfry. Kentucky. Tobias Higdon. Population. They don't have a population. What? It's an unincorporated... Hold on. An unincorporated community and census-designated place. It has a post office. Recorded population in 2020 of 263 people. They have a library, a post office, apparently a school. Jesus Christ. And they are definitely in this game because of Jim Ramey, who is now 69 years old, who played for the St. Louis Cardinals. Not the baseball team, I'm presuming. God damn, that is the record for the new smallest town. Holy shit. And the Hamilton Ticats. Geta Oyabo, your conference defensive player of the week with that pick 6. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's Hatfield and McCoy country right there. No kidding. National Defensive Player of the Week. Geta Oyabo. Mr. Geta Ojabo. Crazy. Man, and Ahmed fractured his arm too, so our top wideout's injured as well. I am so glad we are probably making the playoffs for the first time. We're going to get obliterated. We do not belong there. We are not of that level. There's no way. Oh, man. Missed out on Lalos, the kicker, so we will still have to go after somebody there. But there it is. 725 points worth of NIL. That is unbelievable for us. And here comes the Heisman. What a ridiculous past 20 minutes. Good Lord. Just good Lord, man. Joe Cameron, senior quarterback of Clemson. Lorenzo Sands, senior wideout, LSU. Horatio Sands. Next up, Russ Biggs, junior quarterback, LSU. And Zach Savoy, junior quarterback at Tennessee. Total touchdowns was definitely way down, but his yardage was absurd. I also like that the marching band music has glitched out and is still playing. It's like the damn Titanic's going down. Ridiculous. 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 Against the Clemson quarterback. I mean, the guy that had 40-plus touchdowns, all right? Who's it going to be? He really breaks every game he touches. It's insane. I don't even have to try, and it still happens. It's genuinely nuts. Chair number 3 is your winner. The senior quarterback from the Tigers. Finally saw a white boy at the Heisman. Not only that, he fucking won it. My town produced an NFL Hall of Famer. Oh, yeah? Well, my town I grew up in from the age of 8 until whatever has never had a professional athlete. So take that. Although apparently there was a serial killer that was born there. I just learned about that. Huh, who knew? I actually didn't know about that guy. God damn it, I gotta compete with a serial killer now? Fuck. I can't compete with a serial killer for notoriety. Fuck. Alright, well, my day's ruined now. My day's ruined now. Jesus Christ, we made the playoffs. For the first time, the Blue Moose of Tug Lane will play in the playoffs. We have earned the right to get shit kicked by Nebraska. We have earned the right to get absolutely deleted by the Cornhuskers. This is gonna be ugly. This is gonna be real bad. Real bad. Your award winners this year. Russ Biggs wins the Maxwell as well as the Walter Camp Player of the Year. Head Coach of the Year, Kirby Smart of Notre Dame. Like, show somebody this list of the coaches and the crazy-ass movement. Hopefully 134 yards can do it against Nebraska. As long as they have to play in the totally snowing, not snowing environment of Tug Lane, we'll be fine. Quarterback of the Year, Russ Biggs. Best defensive player, Chad Richard, or Richard, from South Kakalaki. Wow, Toledo had the second best defensive player in the country, apparently. Defensive Player of the Year, Chad Richard. Defensive Back of the Year, Zach Simons out of SMU. Running Back of the Year is Paul Flanagan in Nebraska. Oh, great. Meg, that's unfortunate. Wideout of the Year, Matthew Sneed of Clemson, even though Sands was a Heisman finalist. Okay. Defensive Lineman of the Year, Chad Richard, South Carolina. Senior Quarterback of the Year, Angel Marvin, or Angel Marvin, if you prefer, of the Duke Blue Devils. Jacques Easter, that was his name, okay. Edge Rusher of the Year, Jason Myers at Oklahoma. Interior Lineman of the Year, Bruce Damania, Clemson. Tight End of the Year, Juan Longo at Colorado State, okay. Memphis's guy was only in 6th. Assistant Coach of the Year, Denton Dowdle of Tennessee. Josh Suarez finished top 4. Hell yeah, as our defensive coordinator. No shit. Linebacker of the Year, Antoine Conway of Toledo. Goddamn. Out to Monroe as well. Josh Levin up there. Center of the Year, Matt Tryon of App State. Kicker of the Year, Javier Joy, beating out Brian Crozier and Deacon Baptista. What a kicker Deacon ended up being. Punter of the Year, Jimmy Kerr of Sacramento State. Special Teams man, Tyrone Hippenhammer of Ohio State. Caleb Questioning finished 2nd. Shout out to Jesus Crook. And the Freshman of the Year, Rich Wrights. Good old Rich Wrights of Notre Dame. His versatile player was Russ Biggs, the Heisman winner. Your college football playoff bracket. Your top 4 seeds, LSU, Indiana, Tennessee, and Duke. Georgia Tech will play Louisiana. Notre Dame plays Clemson. Tug Lane plays Nebraska. Louisville plays South Carolina. We are so fucking fraudulent, it's unbelievable. We have no business being in this tournament. We are so fraudulent. Yeah, congrats on winning the Mountain West. Now you die. No, it's cool. We'll just go through Nebraska, Tennessee, and Indiana to get to the final. GG's. Oh, we're gonna die. Jesus. We're gonna die. Job offers, not that we're leaving. Stanford, Miami, North Kakalaki, Utah, Memphis. In fact, we're getting that Utah offer is crazy. But we're not leaving. No way, no how. Not no way, not no how. DeAndre the Giant, with his broken collarbone, is of course the primary injury. Not going to bother with the upgrades, right? Because we did that before. We do have some coach skills to spend, but I actually don't know what I want to start speccing into next. I mean, quarterback starting hot in the 4th quarter could be nice. Master motivator. I mean, making people less likely to transfer is not bad. We still need another first-round pick to really be able to work on talent developer. But also, we need to spend in recruiter to get talent developer first. And we need to spend in recruiter as well if we want to eventually unlock strategist. So, recruiter it is. Increased chance to sway will be what we focus on. And, yeah, let's just go 20 points there. And we'll start spending. Works for me. There's really no way to hype up this game. We are going to get obliterated. There is no doubt about it. We are immensely fraudulent on the grand scheme of things when it comes to college football. We should not be here. This team somehow played below yet above their level at the same time. Nebraska's going to obliterate us. No ifs, ands, or asses. We are going to get absolutely shit-kicked. Can we see Louisiana? Yes. I wish you had asked a second earlier, but yes. Louisiana. Again, as per usual with these teams, they're better than what their overall indicates. Their overall is being dragged down by these guys. They have some good players on that team. They definitely have some good players on that team. Especially at wideout. Holy shit. Not the best quarterback, but he's got plenty of people to throw to. Okay. Yeah, there's just no way to hype this up. Let's get this over with. The fact that we made the playoffs, awesome. We are going to get obliterated. This is going to be a very, very no good, very, very bad day. God, I really don't like their new uniforms. I really don't. Yeah, we'll wear the homes. Our first ever playoff game. It is a monumental occasion. But, yeah. This is not going to go well. Because, again, first round, we are in Nebraska. No neutral turf. This is so bad. This is so bad. Over under 41. That's probably a fair line to put. I would be shocked if this is even competitive. Indiana and Iowa kicked the hell out of us in previous bowl games. There's just no way this goes well. There is just no way this goes well. 17 degrees in Lincoln, yeah, for a live televised murder. First quarter, Nebraska is up 10-0. Not too bad yet. Not too bad yet. We'll check some halftime stats. Hey, we didn't get shut out. We're on the board. It is 13-6 at halftime. Nebraska, what are you doing? Don't you sit here and give me hope with your 145 yards of offense. You cut that shit out right now. Kentrell Duff, don't you sit there and being Nebraska. Dude, honestly, if Manny wasn't shit today, we'd be winning. He's already thrown 2 picks. Because, of course, he has. Somehow, he's our best quarterback, though. There we go. Now it's over. Now it's over. 23-6 at the start of the fourth quarter. Shits and giggles. Let's see how long it takes for this to go from bad to worse. Right? How long is this going to take for this to go from bad to worse? Let's find out. Let's get in there and be aggressive.
The offense has a first down. Fighting off the defender. Powering
Typical
through
Tuke lane tackling right there.
Solid game. They'll spot him out at the 35.
I love that this offense and
Typical
this play
Tuke
caller
lane
is not
tackling
sitting
right
back on
there.
this lead. They're being aggressive, and this is a great way to start this drive. I've always felt, Chris, that first down of the drive sets you up for success. So watch out on this series. This offense seems to be in rhythm.
And looking to throw now on first down. The receiver makes the catch. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down.
Oh, Nebraska.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series.
Oh, Nebraska.
Momentum, and now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball.
Well, it's
down
nice
the
I can
field
see
and
who
really
I'm
get points
controlling
on
at
this
any
here.
given time.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff.
Well, GG's.
And he breaks clear down the right side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Cornhuskers.
Oh my God, it's like he had a fucking invincibility force field around him.
Continues to pour it on. You can just feel the energy growing. This fan base can sense it. They're so close now to a huge home playoff victory.
I've been impressed with this group all day long, really all season long. But you think about
Paul Flanagan, the running back of the year,
been off the charts. This touchdown was sensational, and you can just feel it.
takes it to the house. And if for some reason you were still somehow optimistic that maybe a miracle would occur in the middle of this cornfield, no. No, it will not.
And here's the return from inside the 5. And he's brought down after a solid
Oh man, let's see if we can at least get some more points on the board here, right?
offense on the field to take
Just get aggressive as shit.
off a quick 3
Let's be honest.
put something together.
We got to try to throw it, so see if we can attack quickly. Shout out to Ahmed, who's back from injury.
Dumps it down to the back. Caught.
This is good.
Manny under 200 yards, 0 touchdowns, 2 picks.
They wanna force the ball down the field.
Would you believe the lights were too bright?
They need to, but they're forced to check it down to the back. These defensive backs just need to continue to stay
God,
deep
Nebraska's
into
new
the
uniforms
defense.
suck. Their old
Force
ones
the quarterback
suck.
into these safe passing
Their old ones were better than these.
Better downs for the offense after
I like the kind of classic look that they had. Jesus Christ, Manny. I like the classic look that they had with the old ones.
offense lines up for a
This with the new striping pattern, just it doesn't hit.
quarterback looking to throw the ball.
Dude, our quarterback can't. Is he rattled right now? Like, what the fuck? Why are these? He's not rattled. I mean, I guess they just must be getting pressure from the D line that I'm not seeing.
Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking deep to the right side. It's a huge
The sure hands of Mr. Ahmed.
Chris, a
Big
completion
play.
like this in this moment in a playoff
Big
game,
play for Zach Ahmed.
you think to yourself, man, why couldn't we get this going earlier? I don't know if it's going to matter here.
Nice
But
catch.
if it's going to, they're going to have to go hyper fast. Why not try? It's the playoffs. It's do or die.
The drive stays alive with that completion for a first down. Looking to the end
Dude,
zone.
this quarterback cannot throw. I'm throwing back shoulder into open space. He's just lobbing it forward.
Penalty on the offense, looks like.
We're going to get called for holding anyway.
That one hurts. Backs him up 10 yards. It's first and 20 now after the holding.
Just trying to do what we can to get a touchdown on the board.
Looking to throw it again.
Woohoo! There we go.
Completion. And the
Hell of a
defense
throw right over that linebacker's head. That's what we wanted.
on second down. This is important. They want to
Again, we are just throwing waves at their defense here.
back looking for an open man.
And many men into the end zone.
Well, it's a little late to get
We
things
will not be denied a touchdown in a playoff game. Good job, Manny.
I guess you take some solace in the fact
And now that means the ninja stack
But Chris, nothing has gone right.
arrives in the
And
playoffs.
again, this offense was good all year long, and today they just had nothing.
And Ahmed's got nowhere to go. They were all over that.
No one's gonna be upset
Onside kick time.
nature as a head coach if you are 6
Let's go for the high kick. That did not go where I wanted it to. We're fine. Getting beat by a bunch of corn peelers. That's what we do, buddy. Didn't get... Yeah, exactly. We didn't get shut out. We put up a touchdown. You know, I mean, they'll probably score here again before the end of this, but... Hey, we stopped their running back. Let's go. Talk about moral victories. It's shutting this guy down. Holy shit. They're already in time-killing mode. Texas State versus Fresno Bowl. Speaking of... Oh, okay. I'll have to see what that result was. Damn, first down. We're just going to keep blitzing. It is our strategy. Just consistently throw bodies at the problem until something happens. Dude, this fucking running back. Where do we get me one of those Paul Flanagans? This guy's nuts. Breaking every goddamn tackle. Something happened. Jesus Christ! Help me! I have been murdered! Offense called for offside. Nope, we got called for offside. That's a touchdown. Put her down! That looks unsafe! Oh my god. That's the running back of the year. Yeah, with the fucking linemen like this! Jesus, fuck, he pushed a motherfucker into another motherfucker. And look at him. He shoves him down and he just runs up on him. Fucking stay down, pussy. Like, what the hell, man? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Oh my god. Fucking Christ. It is 37-12, Nebraska. We're just happy to be here. The Blue Moose arrived on the grandest stage, expecting to get obliterated. And they have. What a dot! What a dot! Run! Zach Ahmed! Whoo! Touchdown, Blue Moose! Hell yeah! I told you it was bad when Ahmed was hurt, but now that he's back in, this guy's a beast. That is a perfect throw from Manny Men. And a sweet broken tackle. I don't know if he has downhill or not, but... And right back to the ninja stack.
Now the try for the two-point conversion.
Ninjutsu! Ha! It worked that time. Let's go. Fuck you, Boneyard. You ain't shit. Onside kick time. We're going to low kick this as hard as we can at him. And just see what happens. Wham! Fuck. Oh, why is the hands team so good? We'll go back to the cover one. I'd say it's working well for us, but nothing's working well for us, if we're being honest.
Here comes a handoff. A change of direction.
God, I thought for sure he got through there. Holy shit. This guy is borderline impossible to stop. Fucking white Derrick Henry.
Tight end goes in motion before the snap. And the back gets the football. He's got a crease. They make the tackle, but this running...
I didn't check to see how good their O-line was, but Jesus Christ, man. Jesus.
Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. They'll run it here. He's got some space. Look out. End zone ahead. Touchdown, Nebraska. They continue to roll up the score.
Oh my god. Give that man $1 million bajillion at the NFL level. Holy shit, dude. He's unstoppable.
And the kick is up and good.
Did we get a red card? Are we playing with a man down?
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there
They
to
just
boot it
decide
away.
that they're scoring. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it either. It's like, all right, we're scoring now. Okay.
Goal line.
Oh my god, so close.
For a solid effort on that return. And the offense
Yeah, I didn't check to see who won those conference title games, by the way. I just remembered I forgot to look at that.
first play of the drive, they're going to throw the football.
Help!
He escapes the pocket.
Run, Manny! Run!
He'll avoid the
Good
tackle
man.
there with a slide.
Well, you get into these big games in the playoff, every first down feels big, and here the opportunity to scramble and move the chains. This is just a terrific job by the quarterback. I've always said, Chris, and it's even more important here
First down.
in this situation. You've got to be able to scramble.
Oh, I mean, Manny had 0 touchdowns, 2 picks. I mean, I'll probably add another pick here, but
And here he's able to do that.
First down, looking to throw the ball.
it turns out corn might be a performance-enhancing drug.
Tackle made, but the gain loses
This
the ball.
Nebraska team is nuts.
First and 10 play coming up. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air.
Oh, man, he couldn't hold.
Incomplete. Brings
That would have
up
been
second
nice.
down. Looking to throw yet again. Lets it fly to the wide
Nice
out.
catch.
What a catch. They bring him
Again,
back.
we are just throwing waves and waves like fucking...
Offensive line
Our, like,
getting set.
third-string
First down.
tight end is in,
The
for
kind of
fuck's
play this
sakes.
quarterback has been making all season long. We wonder, Joel,
Manny!
pressure playoff game,
Jesus.
can he continue this level?
Sorry, Manny.
Chris, it looks like we have our answer. This guy is
Yep.
going to continue to play
Jabroni
well.
Frabroni, the
Answer a question. We
the
sit
senior,
coverage and allow this guy to pick
is
up,
in.
or do we get aggressive?
And Jabroni has a touchdown pass.
Off of his spot.
Man, their defense isn't all that good. Like, I mean, granted, right? They've just been backing up, so we keep going underneath, and breaking them down. But I thought they'd still be more difficult to get past than this at this stage of the game.
This game is still over.
Now
It's
for the
time.
point conversion.
We're actually going to hold this. No, we're not.
The ground trying to power in
I
for
opted
the
out too
touchdown.
late.
And he'll maybe get
Onside.
back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
We're going to low kick this right at your fucking
Go for the
face.
onside kick.
Right into your living room.
On the
Damn
hands
it.
team all over
Dude,
that
they
to make
never have it bounce off their hands anymore, I swear.
And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. They take the field with serious
Well, my
momentum.
guess
They've
is that they're
been
running
stop
this
so far. Can they keep
with
it
the
going?
quarterback. Yep.
Keeps it on the draw. Slides
God, now the
down.
quarterback's even taken off.
It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense
Fuck
tries to
me.
put the finishing touches here on a lopsided victory.
I've only seen 3 onsides and none have bounced. Fuck.
Leaning on the run
Fuck.
game here.
Touchdown.
Breaks into the clear right down the middle. End zone ahead. Touchdown.
Oh my fucking god. Jesus fucking Christ. I like right here, it's like, yep, touchdown. You already know what's coming. This dude's getting shoved onto his ass. That dude gets shoved onto his ass. This dude gets fucking ripped down. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. I remember when I said they were just in a different class.
Kickoff team out there. They are
Oh my god.
scoring a touchdown.
One of the most dominant offensive line performances I've ever seen.
And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. And the return man brought down. That's decent yardage on that return. Here's the first
See if we can add one more before the time runs out.
on 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Quarterback delivers complete to the right
Well, we
side.
matched the score they had before we jumped in. Yeah, see, there you go.
39.
Positives. We need a 420-pound nose tackle. Stiff arm his ass. Stiff arm his ass. Nebraska eats corn the long way. And sideways. I mean, dude, they are just... They're all over that corn.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense.
That was the worst lob pass I've ever seen in my life.
Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
On 2nd and 10, they need a gain here to prevent a 3rd and very long. Caught for the completion.
Drink corn-flavored Gatorade. They probably do. I know we got a couple Nebraska fans in here. Can you speak to corn-flavored Gatorade?
It's good for 1st down yardage. Set up at the 26 now.
Yeah, we need to get ourselves a Paul Flanagan at running back. Holy shit.
On 3rd down there. You're trailing in the playoff here in the second half.
Damn.
You've got to keep your offense on the field, and they're able to execute and move the chains. That's a good job for a 1st down.
Corn liquor would be preferred.
Looking to
There you
pass
go.
here on 2nd down. And this pass is caught.
Ow.
6-yard gain sets up a
No
3rd
such thing
and
as
4.
corn Gatorade. I'm just saying, I think that's a window of opportunity.
Quarterback in the shotgun here on 3rd down. Snags the quick throw. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains.
Can we get one more touchdown and an onside kick?
1st down completion. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver.
Many men!
They could not contain the quarterback, and what a
Oh, Manny, you're one of the worst simming quarterbacks I think I've ever seen, but you know what? At least you can run.
Always talk about in the red zone, the quarterback thinking touchdown, check down.
At least you can run.
Check down means
Ninja stack time.
outside. Look at the athleticism.
We're going to
taking it
Chester
all the
this
way
time.
up for a touchdown. What a weapon.
Go, Chester! Yes, sir.
And he makes it in. The 2-point conversion inches.
All right, onside kick time. We're not dead yet.
Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick.
I'm gonna boot it at your face. Damn it.
They safely make the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work.
I've given up on trying to sweat the onside kicks because that doesn't seem to work anyways. So I'm just trying to have fun with it, and that doesn't work either.
Checking in from the Nebraska sideline. There is so much enthusiasm on the sideline right now. This running back has been brilliant today. Over 200 yards rushing, and he continues to run strong. The coaches told him
Get him.
to get stronger as the game goes on. We'll see how much longer
Hit
they
them
can
hard.
do
They're not taking a knee. I mean, we still have
He's been
timeouts.
brilliant so far today. Guys, back to you.
And they know I'm going to use them, apparently.
2nd down after that run.
And they are correct.
And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. He shreds the
No! Fumble! Fuck! They fell on it.
able to fall
That's it.
and avoid
How many times have I forced the opposition to fumble and not gotten it back?
steps in to call time with 10
Nebraska wins 51-34 as expected. A complete and utter demolition. The Cornhuskers win.
What a special
The
moment.
Cornhuskers win.
Home playoff game, and you come through. You manage the pressure.
Paul Flanagan, your player of the game.
Being on campus.
No shit.
Certainly, it was a huge advantage for this group.
No shit.
Now they need to retain the momentum. We talk about it all the time.
Absolutely
These teams that are gonna be
insane.
sitting at home right now that they have a bye. They don't get the
Ah, Frank, it doesn't let you. If they can take a kneel down, I mean, it's basically, well, I guess technically it would let me, but it just does what it does. Watch them choke in the next round. Oh, come on, JD, it's their year.
One step closer to a
We put up 28 points in that fourth quarter. So did they. Still, that was the icing on the cake, right? Like, promoted again, conference title, shitload of NIL. We made our first ever playoff appearance. I mean, us getting obliterated by Nebraska, not a big deal at all. Not a big deal at all. This was still just an unbelievable season for us, all things considered. Manny will get the Conference Offensive Player of the Week. No kidding. Hire staff. Do I still need to? I thought I had 1 year left on my dudes. Nope, I don't. Well, that sucks. For some reason, I could have sworn it said 1 year left, and I thought it already rolled over. Okay, well, we'll see who's left. I didn't really plan on spending that much money on coordinators still for this window, but... job offers. Boston College. Clemson? Florida State? We're not leaving. That's insane, though. That's insane. Really quickly, before I forget, I do want to take a look at those conference champions. So Buffalo won the Conference USA crown. Duke won the Pac-12. We, of course, won the Mountain West. Clemson won the AACC. Rice wins the MAC. LSU wins the Big 12. Central Michigan, the Sun Belt. Oh, my God. I thought it was Boston College for a second. I looked at the thing too quick. SEC goes to South Carolina. Louisiana won the American. And Indiana won the Big 10. Okay. Hire staff. Who is left? Yeah, I mean, we have people that could technically be afforded, but I don't want to spend on coordinators this round. That'll be the round after. So, we are looking for a level 14 motivator. Theo Curtis. That could work. Runs a multiple offense. I don't really know if we care to switch away. Any other level 14 motivator spread option? Leon Brooks, that's not too bad. He does have a good offer from East Carolina, or Eastern Michigan, excuse me. I'm losing my mind. And that is it for level 14s. Shit. Maybe we just try the multiple with Theo Curtis and we see what happens. I'd miss that air raid playbook, though. Was there a level 13 that had the air raid? Level 12. Level 13 tactician. Level 12. Level 11. Level 11. Anybody else? No. I want to stick with the air raid. Level 11 motivator. Level 11 tactician. Level 12 motivator. Level 13 tactician. And level 12 motivator. I guess give me the motivator. Give me Tim Calamete. It's an offensive coordinator. I'm fine with that. He can build himself up. And again, we'll worry about NIL starting with the next set of contracts for coordinators. Defensive coordinators, I'm not really sure if it's going to matter all that much. Do we? Because we can't even see. So do we have level 14? Leon Brooks is a motivator. Level 14, Theo Curtis is a motivator. Alright. It's a motivator regardless. Which I'm okay with. I was hoping for a little bit of extra recruiting help. Give him $5 for walking around money. No. No, I don't think I will. Oh, man. Alright. Let's get the coordinators taken care of, and then we'll set our sights back on the playoffs. So, again, we make the playoffs for the first time. Nebraska kicked the dog water out of us. I don't know why we had dog water in us, but we did. Theo Curtis, the defensive coordinator. And we got the OC as well. There we go. We've been in the habit of training some of these guys up. So Tim Calamete is here. And Coach Carousel, Purdue and Monroe. Purdue I'd love to, but no, I'm not leaving. We will take a look at the teams playing for the national title this year. We'll take a look back at the bracket, of course. We'll also take a look at the staff moves. Let's take a look. Any crazy moves here? We did lose Suarez, of course. He is now the head coach at Washington State. Good for Josh Suarez. Went from like a level 13 to a level 29 with us. Brandon Ceballos, new head coach at Vanderbilt. Bill O'Brien's in at Utah. Okay. All right. A&M has Pete Golding. Purdue brought in Sean Lewis. Kenny Dillingham in at Mississippi, while Mike Norvell heads to Oklahoma. And Kalen DeBoer is now the man at Ohio State. Interesting. DK McDonald in at North Carolina. I feel like Bill O'Brien would be allowed in Utah. Maurice Crum to Mizzou. Fran Brown in at Memphis. Florida State gets Brent Venables. Clemson has Mike Elko. Boston College. Shield Wood comes over from Texas Tech. And Dan Lanning goes from Ohio State to BYU. Damn. And again, like the coaching moves have been crazy. The college football playoffs come down to this. Indiana versus Notre Dame for the national title. That would be sick. So Georgia Tech beat Louisiana. Notre Dame beat Clemson. Nebraska beat us. And South Carolina over Louisville. Georgia Tech then beat Duke. Notre Dame beat LSU. Tennessee beat Nebraska. And Indiana beat South Carolina. Then you had Notre Dame over Georgia Tech and Indiana over Tennessee. Battle of Indiana, the state would explode. Did our defensive coordinator not get a job? At least not a head coaching role. He might have gotten a different coordinator spot. I can try to see where he went. Let's see. We are in the Mountain West this year, so... Bratsky... Yeah, he hasn't gone anywhere. So indeed, he has not gotten a job. Called it. Nebraska choked to Tennessee. I mean, Tennessee is a fucking damn good team. But the national championship, Notre Dame and Indiana. Well, let's worry about us for a second here. 2.5-star program now for the Blue Moose. Didn't quite hit 3. That is very disappointing. 3 would have been amazing for that extra support staff. But our stability down to a B- for whatever reason. But still now a 2.5-star program after starting out at a 0. And the Indiana Hoosiers, led by Manny Diaz, have won the national championship over Notre Dame, 34-21. What an interesting set of winners we have had so far. What a very interesting set of winners we have had so far. Compared to the dominance of Ohio State in our first run. Yeah, only 1 repeat champ so far. It's been an interesting one. Eat your heart out, Buckeyes, right? We found a way to neutralize them. All right, well, we have a bunch of NIL. But the goal, I talked about it before, is pretty simple. We are going to fire the extra support staff member that gives us the recruiting hours to get that 1,500 points back. And we are then going to go to facilities, and we are going to upgrade to national powerhouse level on the facilities. So again, looking in the bottom right, we are currently at elite. This will give us a better grade to sell players on, and also gives us an extra 6% of off-season progression. So that is the game plan there. Rose, coming in on the raid. Let's go, man. Thank you very, very much for that. How was the stream tonight? We just got absolutely obliterated by Nebraska in the playoffs. With the greatest white running back of all time. Of all time. Again, we discovered Rose last night. And, you know, that sentence out of context is interesting. Fun stream, though, for Dynasty. And maybe some Ultimate Team with Madness he was talking about. But good to see you, man. Thank you very much for that. Oh, yeah, let's just pull the trigger on this. Let's upgrade. There we go. Won our first natty and got shit on in recruiting. I mean, I'd rather win the natty than, like, do really well in recruiting and then get shit on and lose the national title, right? Emperor, yes, Las Vegas got relegated again. They're not in the bottom tier, but they have fallen, I think, yeah, down to tier number 9. So, anyone coming over from the Rose side of things, we're doing a really dumb challenge where we're essentially bringing, like, you know, soccer, Premier League style promotion relegation to college football. We started off, there's 11 tiers. We're moving up to tier number 6 next year. But we still have a long way to go before we're a truly competitive team. But there we go. We will upgrade to national powerhouse facilities. We won't have to worry about that ever again. And then if we do have unspent NIL, we can then bring in at least a cheaper, right? Not a platinum level staff member, but still somebody decent, will still be able to get a boost. But I really did want to focus on those facilities. And now that we have that maxed out, we are going to be able to really focus on improving other elements of this team, spending more money, right? Like, because again, we started off very badly in terms of academics, which we can improve, atmosphere, which we can't improve. So these are the only things that we can improve by winning. And then obviously, too, if we can upgrade our facilities, we will have that to potentially sell players on. So that is why I really wanted to prioritize facilities. That said, we need to take a look at what this roster might look like heading into this offseason in regards to NIL, because we did not remove from anybody yet. Oh, my God. Okay, that is immediately bad news. Kind of wish you could set grades independently. Yeah, the fact that you can't is pretty brutal, unfortunately. It's you have to pick a preset on the Team Builder site, which is very annoying. I rediscovered that, I should say, when I went to be like, hey, okay, let's upgrade our athletics, or our academics, excuse me, after a season. And it's like, nope, can't do it. It's like, oh, okay. That's fun. All right, so if we put everybody on 0 for the moment, not factoring in the players we have already recruited, we are going to be left with about 900 to spend. So quarterbacks, TJ Romo, who lost his starting spot to Manny Men this year. I'm sorry, I just don't know if he's worth that amount of points, you know? That's a lot of points. Running backs, Anelli and Montgomery. I mean, in fairness, Montgomery, we just give him 10 points, he stays. He's not great, but he's okay. So it's Anelli that we certainly have to worry about a bit. It's always the wideouts that want so much money. Alright. Is there anybody else who would at least be cheap? To get back down to like a yellow bar. Ivy, spend a little bit just to keep you around. Weak side's fine. Corners are good. Safeties are good. Okay. So. It is. Montgomery was pretty much capped. I can't see him from here, unfortunately, but I think you were right, in fairness, but I mean, it's 10 points just to keep a body on the roster. It's fine. The big question is the wideouts and the quarterback. I mean, I like Romo, but he's not so insane that we couldn't just get away with running somebody else or bringing in somebody from the portal, right? I mean, 245 points for that guy, bare minimum. Realistically, you're looking at like 360, if not 430. Yeah, he's gone. There's no way. There's no way I can spend that much on one player in our current stage. So TJ Romo, if he decides to leave, he decides to leave. Running back wise, James Anelli. I don't think I'm spending for him either. You're talking 185 to like 210. He can go. He can go. We have other running backs. We can bring in somebody else. He can go. The wideouts is always where I'm a bit concerned. Zach Ahmed was great. Napping on couch. Matthew Yurovich. You know what? I do really quickly want to go double check the caps because we can't see it from here. See what's up with Romo. See what's up with Anelli. And then wide out, we have Chester, Ahmed, Yurovich, and Couch. Let's go see. Let's go see what we can do here. And yeah, we might want to upgrade the seniors as well to see if anything's crazy. And Trojan Horse the guys that are leaving, too. I do like that idea. So Romo, he does still have room to develop. But God, he's expensive. Most of it's in his throw power and his elusiveness from here. Anelli Hands, route running. He does still have room to improve as well. Tiny Montgomery's got a little bit in terms of like quickness and stuff. And then the wideouts, Chester still has room to get better. Ahmed, Jurovich, Couch. I mean, none of these guys are like particularly capped out or anything. It's just, man, some of the prices that these guys are demanding. Again, it's almost double the amount of NIL to keep TJ Romo for sure. If he leaves, he leaves. I can't spend that much. Max Chester, do we have to go? Oh yeah, we got to go way over. Okay, Max Chester is at risk. Zach Ahmed, I like you a lot, but yeah, no, it's too much. We can't spend that much on one player. I'd rather spread the wealth across the board recruiting-wise. Matthew Jurovich, if you leave, you leave. And then napping on Couch. Honestly, if he leaves as well. That's fine. If those guys, it's academics and campus lifestyle, atmosphere, whatever the hell they call it. So yeah, if any of these guys leave, they leave. It is what it is. It is what it is. Like, the amount of players I could bring in for 115 points versus spending 115 on one dude. Yeah, if they leave, they leave. The good thing is a good amount of our players aren't looking like they are going to leave. So, let's go upgrade any seniors we might have that have a realistic chance of either developing or costing. See, like, Jabroni's only a 79, or at least costing if someone's going to leave. You know, wherever they leave, too, cost them more money. So, Deacon Baptista. Of course, we do still need to bring in a new kicker and a punter this year as well. Baptista, we can upgrade your kick power twice over. And we'll see if he gets drafted at just an 86. Maybe unlikely. And I want a LaRock as well. Also leaving. And there is nothing we can do for you except for deep range on field goals, which you are a punter. Chester was someone looking at leaving that we might not bring back, so what can we do for you? Bunch of 5-point improvements. Let's do hands and route running. 87 for Max Chester. What do we have? Anelli. I mean, it's only 4 points, but maybe. You never know, right? Maybe we can get this guy another upgrade. Nope. I lied. Actually, here, let's just do it this way. So again, Romo's probably going to leave. Can we do anything for you on 4 points? We can add to your elusiveness. Congratulations. Really don't want to lose that guy, but it is what it is. Did anybody else? Anelli, it was what it was. Moma as a senior, he's got 6 points. Maybe push you to slightly more likely to be drafted status. Nope. But if I improve safety valve, will that help? You know, an ability that's not in Madden. God, Caleb Questioning is about to graduate as well. Damn. We are losing some historically significant players for this team. Campus lifestyle can only max be average as a low prestige school, and that's with new kid on the block. That is annoying, but not surprising. Right? Feels like the best way to phrase it. Jurovich. What can we do for you here? Let's improve the catching ability, obviously. 85, maybe go pro instead of leaving for somebody else. And then good old Napanon. I hope Napanon doesn't leave, but if he does, so be it. Good old Napanon Couch. And then there's no other seniors that we looked at. The tight ends. None of those guys are close. Let's see if we can up. I mean, Alex Jewell's a fucking 75 as a senior. He's not going anywhere. He's not going pro. We're fine. Left tackle, we're fine. Left guard, we're fine. Center, we're fine. Any upperclassmen, particularly those who might leave. Senior Ishmael, no chance of going pro. Anybody else? Yeah, we are probably looking at getting another full recruitment class here. Man, DeAndre the Giant ending his run injured. You hate to see it. Going out like actual Andre. Alright, cool. Let's advance. So we will still have some points to spend here. And again, we're definitely now at that stage where it's like, cool, if we can spend money, we'll do it. I mean, I still want those support staff members, but I don't think we'll be able to do that this year because of the facility focus, but that's okay. So, quarterback. Romo's going to leave, to be expected, while Jabroni Fraboni ends up graduating. I mean, again, like, he was okay for us last year, but start of this year, it was that 46% completion percentage. We gave it to the other guy and said, screw it, go for it. And, I mean, he brought us pretty far, did Manny Men. Running back James Anelli is looking to transfer, while Caleb Questioning and Tyler Moma both graduate. The only wideout to leave is Max Chester. Ahmed, Yurovich, and Couch all stayed. For no money. Compared to 100 plus for what they wanted. Oh, we just keep winning. This is the best. Chester looking to go pro in the 6th round right now. Tight end Hakeem Crum is looking to leave, but we should be able to convince him while Alex Jewell graduates. I don't know how many departures on the O-line we'll have. Tremaine Dwumfor might leave. Dude, he was playing wide out at one point. Towards one of those games. Miranda, we're also going to have to convince to stay. Thomas Ishmael graduates. He was just a dude. Corner DeAndre the Giant. All 5'11" of them. Goodbye, DeAndre. And, of course, kicker Deacon Baptista. And punter, I want a rock. So, Rashad Miranda. It's because the MAC transfer was 15, that's why it's dropping them all to 0. I mean, yeah, which it's slightly cheese. I mean, it's cheese, but also, like, it benefits the AI, too. So, Miranda is leaving. Dick. Okay. Don't know why he decided to leave. I mean, he's normal dev, but whatever. What about Hakeem Crum is staying? And Tremaine Dwumfor is also staying. Okay. Hey, Romo, you want to stay? I can't believe it failed. Chester, you want to stay? I can't believe it failed. Anelli, you want to stay? I can't believe it failed. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't drop their NIL. It keeps them at current. Right, but I mean in terms of like the max player leaving thing, right? But no, players dropping to 0, that was happening even when it was at 20. 100%. That was happening even at 20. I would have players who would say if they go, they go. They didn't. And they'd still be at 0 for the next year. So I don't think that has to do with it. You know? Imagine if those had like a 0.1% chance to succeed. I wish it did. That'd be really funny. Especially if you were a higher level coach. Oh, Landry went to Rice. It's a verbal commit, though. Okay. Whew. All right. Well, the offseason is upon us, but in terms of the draft, Chester did go in the 6th round. Okay. Good for you, Chester. Good for you, Chester. Yeah, Lethal, I've always seen people, if I put them at 0, it just goes back to 0. I might be wrong, but I swear I've seen it. But maybe it's just because certain people were already on 0? Yeah, see, all these guys are on 0, and they weren't before. I'm fairly certain. So. Alright. Well, we do need to take a look at quite a few things here. Let's, yeah, screw it. Let's get some research in there, shall we? Alright, so quarterbacks. We have 2 dudes left. Running backs. We got 4. Of course, 0 fullbacks. Wideouts. We have 6 dudes left. They're not the best, though. 3 tight ends. Lethal, I gotta be honest, I don't care enough regardless of whether or not the answer is this or that at this stage. I don't care. 4 centers. 1 right guard, because that guy left. 3 right tackles. We have 4 left side edge rushers. 4 right side edge rushers. 4 defensive tackles. I was going to say that's better. 6 strong side linebackers. 3 in the middle, and then there should be technically 1 on the other side. Yeah. That's just because I was lazy and didn't move people over. We have 7 corners. We're looking pretty good in terms of positional minimums here. We can just go out and get the best players possible, outside of needing a kicker and a punter, which we should be able to do pretty late. All right, so in said portal, looking at the players we have already brought in, looks like Doss is going to continue to still be a biggity bitch. We're not going to be able to change playing time now, I don't think, anyway. We were still looking at Jalen Westbrook as a running back, so that would be a presumptive 1. And this week, we will definitely focus on securing players that we have not secured. We'll talk about visits after. So in theory, that's 1. Honestly, with Doss, fuck it, go to Wake Forest. I don't care. Wideouts. Landry. I do still want to fight for this guy like hell if we can. 50 points. Schedule him on a visit this week. Try to get him to change his mind, if possible. And then we have someone like Titus Cushing that we've been talking to. I mean, so like in theory, I mean, some of these guys I'd probably want at wideout over running back, but they could play either side. So Cushing, we know the hard sell for you. Go to the clutch, max out your points. Shout out to the Rice, Texas rivalry. Both Rice has won a grand total of twice since 1963. Man, why you gotta throw shots at the Rice Owls? Come on. Just let them be. Let them be. Alright, then let's see. Rashard Wooden. What else can we do for you? Star search. There we go. Alright, let's see. So tight end, Chaz DiNapoli. Impact dev. It's not bad. Not as good as I was hoping, but still. And then normal dev for Quincy Matlock, who in theory could be a wideout, but we'll say that's what it is. And then Sciante Easy left. Nobody on the O-line for the moment. Edge rusher, Isaiah Lynch. Impact dev. Not bad. And honestly, so with tight end, that would actually bring it to 5. It's doing this the wrong way. And then edge rusher, that would also be at 5. If I'm not mistaken. So yeah, we didn't have any of those guys yet. Okay. Defensive tackle, nobody. Linebacker. Just took a while to load. So in the middle, Dylan Gilmore, star dev. Definitely put him at linebacker or safety. Star dev, Cam Glaude. Hell yeah. Normal dev for George Browning, who we'd probably put at safety. Normal dev for Gallimore. Impact dev for Eric Boyette. And impact dev for Quenku. We're definitely good at linebacker. Honestly, defense in general is looking pretty good. Corner, star dev Roy Hagens. Outstanding. Free safety Higdon ended up being normal dev. Okay, and then Juan Lalos, the kicker, said no to us. And then we haven't gone after a punter yet. Okay. So, we are actually looking pretty good. We can go all out on points for these final few guys. Schedule visits. Do what we got to do. So Cushing can get a visit this week on playing time. Mr. John can get a visit on playing time. Wooden. Playing time. And what about Westbrook? Playstyle. Leaves us 220 points left. Are there any players from the prospect list? 5 stars, 4 stars that might be left over. I mean, the 5-star that is left, Tommy Dwyer. I mean, yeah, that's just not going to happen. What about the 4-star that's left? There's a couple of them. Only one doesn't have an offer, and that's Rudy Swift. So maybe we'll just make a strong play for him. And then 3 stars, there's a couple of dudes left, but we would have talked to most of these guys. Or, of course, they were looking for a fair amount of money or something like that. That said, maybe it is worth, I mean, it's mostly wideouts and running backs at this point. Is it worth scouting these guys out? Or is it worth just going straight to the portal? Honestly, I might see if I can make a dent for some of these guys here. Just because for the portal, we always add people and then find out, oh, okay, shit, we don't really have a chance for them. But like Rudy Swift, that 4-star, I don't think we'll offer him a scholarship yet, but just immediate 50 points and see what happens. And then, yeah, fuck it. For these 3 stars as well, let's just see if we can make a dent. If we go need scholarship. So Stubbs, just put him on the base level. Cavazos. Bannon. Just see if we can make a dent. A lot of these guys will end up being taken off the list, but for this first week, I mean, it's worth a shot. And then Swift, we won't offer that scholarship to yet. I want to see if we can get away with it. So in terms of scouting then, running back Tavares Hundley. 83 speed, contact seeker, don't need him. What about Ben Fulgham? 81 speed, wideout at only 6'2", don't need him. Ahmad Treggs. 87 speed at 5'11", that's okay. What about Miles Neiman? 84 speed, wide out at 6 foot. No thanks. Honestly, Treggs I'm going to let go of too. If you're going to cost me money, I need you to be 90 speed. Alex Caps. 86 speed. He's at least a gem. So we can definitely still be looking at him. And then Jay Bannon will start that process with. So that's not too bad. Rice, one of the schools that goes crazy with build-up. All the pipelines are good, have an A academic grade. See, that's why you don't want to take shots at Rice. It's delicious. It's an academic college. Highly touted. High prestige. I love that we're a 2.5 star, but I really wish we were higher up than that. Cavazos was the one to lock us out. Okay. Let's see. Week number 2. What do we have? So, Caps. We don't know yet. Cavazos. Get him out of there. Alright, so these were the 4 that were left on the board. So, Caps we know that we wanted to go for. What about Jay Bannon? 84 speed at 6 foot. He is an athlete. But still, even as a defender, I'm good. What about Dominic Stubbs at 5'9"? 91 speed, I do like that. And then Rudy Swift. 89 speed at 6'1". Okay. So yeah, Mr. Swift did finally get offers from the likes of Colorado. We'd have to spend a boatload to get this guy. But we do also kind of have a boatload. You know? Kind of. Do we want to go after our first 4-star? I don't think we'll get this guy. But, let's send an offer out. Stubbs will put you on 50. Caps will put you on 50. I don't think we'll get these guys, but we'll try. So now let's go look at the portal and see who is out there. And if we can get a full class, we want to do it. There is a 5-star and Emmanuel Talib. There's no other offers out on him right now. Hold on. 89 speed at 6'3". Is he going to be worth 270 points, though? Would it not just be better to go after Swift and hope for the best, right? So I don't really know how to feel about Talib. Maybe we just put him on 50 points and see if we don't need a scholarship offer. Although, who did that hurt? That hurt Wooden. We're already trailing 4 after the visit to Louisiana, so fuck it. He's probably gone anyway. Just get rid of him. 4 stars out of the portal. Quite a few people who would talk to us. The question is, I mean, obviously because of the price, right? As much as I'd like to go after Quincy Rich, he's already got offers. But if we go after someone like Warlow, there's quite a few players here where maybe if we go after the guys that don't have offers, we could be okay. At least see if they're any good. But, like, there's no way I'm out battling for Johnny Crane when there's no interest there. But yeah, the guys that do not currently have any offers on them. As much as I'd love to go after that quarterback, I don't think it's going to happen. Alright, so these are the guys that don't have any offers. There's no way we're outdoing South Carolina or Indiana, who just won the national title for the guard, right? Alright, so Talib actually gets pretty mad about the competition level, which is a good thing. It means somebody's better. Asamoah, not as mad now because Talib was there, but fuck it, I remembered, I saw. So we'll get rid of you too. So, I mean, it is all wideouts. How good is Maurice Fogg? 88 speed at 6'2". Is he worth that price? What about Trapp as a junior? 91 speed, double dip at 5'10". Don't know why Millville, Utah is all capped, though. He does have 99 release, that's fair. What about Dennis Renes? 87 speed at 5'8". I'd want somebody better than that for that price. Emmanuel Abdesmad. 86 speed. Oh, linebacker. Christ, I thought they were all wideouts. I'm like, wait a minute. What the fuck? And then Keenan Warlow, another wideout. Got hit with a little bit of lag. 84 speed at 6 foot. Nah, he's out. Alright, so these fellas here. Landry, I know that I want. Cushing, let's drop you down to the base version of the clutch because we have a little bit more work to do. Mr. Joe John. Also drop you down to the basic version of Locked In, which is a little bit risky. I also forgot which. Clocked In, not Locked In. There we go. Westbrook. We will make you a gamer. Alright, and then Swift. We are still going to try to work on. This class had a Joe John and a Johnny John. It did. And I'm very sad we didn't get them. Lethal, I'm glad you remembered Joe John. And Johnny John. The Johns. Alright, so let's see. So yeah, Fog for the hell of it. I mean, right? Like, we can technically afford to just slap offers on these guys and see what happens. Let me go for the linebacker. Yeah, like, just enough to slap offers on those guys. And just see what happens, you know? Pass on Stubbs to save points. Let me double check Stubbs. I mean, 91 speed. I know the acceleration's pretty bad, but that is fair that we do have quite a bit of competition. I got a feeling a lot of these guys are just going to drop off the list soon anyway. But we might as well throw our name out there, right? Including then for the 3 stars. Of which we do have players that are interested in us, including a freshman kicker, Tyree Pepper. So honestly, for the guys that are interested in us, except for Brink, let's go after these guys and send a scholarship offer Or put points on. So McNally, we'll put 5 points on him. Just because he has an offer on him. Same with Cordell Stockton. And Mabane also has some shit to deal with. So then Pepper, let's put a offer on you. Hendricks. And Agude. And we might as well go see if there's anybody else out there in the portal, particularly at quarterback, or I would say the offensive line. Top priority. So there are quite a few quarterbacks, some that definitely want 5 points. I mean, most of them want 5 points. George Jewell has an offer on him. DeJuan Jones does not. Anybody else not have an offer on them? Ramon Rodriguez, Aries Byler, Kevin Bragg, Sonny Coates, Robert Heggie, George Sokol, Deion Sermons. That is actually us capped out on the board. Interesting. You know, we will just offer... I mean, shit, I can't do it for the 5s. Okay, well, there are a crap load of quarterbacks, at least, that we could look at. We know that Sokol and Sermons are afraid of the competition level. I don't think I'm going to be able to do much for these particular quarterbacks this week. But just to kind of get our eyes on the situation. I gotta look again. I should have wrote down those names. Altman, Jewell, Eze, Hawkins. And then the others have actually locked us out because they're afraid of the competition. Okay, so that is quite a few quarterbacks. Let's get a basic look at DeJuan Jones. 81 throw power, goodbye. What about Ramon Rodriguez? It's at least towards the higher end. Aries Byler, 92. Immediate scholarship. We'll talk to you a little bit more next week. What about Kevin Bragg? Higher end. We'll at least give you a base offer. We'll talk to you next week. All right. Whew. So, am kind of banking on certain players removing us from the conversation. We do get the verbal commit for the wideout Titus Cushing out of Macon, Georgia. And yeah, we definitely had some players take us off the board, including Ron Landry. That's a shame. That's to be expected, though. We do need to prioritize kicker-punter starting this week. But yeah, Landry choosing to go to Rice. I guess he cares about his education. All right, now that we got these points left over, Caps and Trap took us off the board. Okay, and then Bragg and Coat also took us off their board. So, starting at the top with Titus Cushing, verbal commit, nobody else is even talking to him about a scholarship, 5 points. Joe John, some competition from Washington State. We are going to really push to get this guy secured. No extra money required. Westbrook. Technically, if we ended up in trouble, we could offer him more money. I don't think it'll come down to that. How many people have graduated have careers and not jobs? Like, so many. Rudy Swift. This was the guy we were looking at last second. He does have some interest in us. I would hope so for that point amount. 89 speed, 86 release. Let's get him on 50. Keep talking. Dominic Stubbs. We would also have to put you on 50. Then there is Fogg, which that 25-point and scholarship made no difference to that guy. Emmanuel Abadismad was the same thing. We can't sell him because he's still in the open phase. So then Muhammad Agude, but we have not scouted yet. 3-star freshman. Safety, 85 speed. That's okay. That's okay. We can definitely go after this guy. Let's give him 5 NIL. And put him on 50. Hendricks, the wideout, we also haven't gotten to look at yet. 83 speed at 5'9", get out. McNally, the linebacker. Yep, we're going after this guy. We're going after that guy. The kicker, Tyree Pepper. Yeah, he's going to be fine. I don't have to spend that extra point. Definitely go all in for Mr. Pepper here. Put you on 5. Stockton. God, this... Okay, maybe we can't go all in for everybody like I wanted. Fuck. Byler's got an offer from UAB. Heggie still has no offer. We have so much to do this week. Fuck. Okay. There is competition for Joe John. So because of that, let's put him on the 20-point version of Clocked In. I'm definitely risking it a little bit instead of going for the kill for some of these guys, right? It's like, okay, let's try to have our cake and eat it too. But that is what it is. So, Jalen Westbrook. Let's get you on the soft sell for Gamer. Cushing, we don't need to up the offer. We could up the offer for Westbrook, 93 speed running back. Let's offer this kid more money. Twice as much. Please sign with us. Rudy Swift. I mean, 50 is the best we can do for Rudy Swift, unfortunately. I mean, unless we offer more money, which we might. So maybe these guys are the ones that can stay on a 50. So it leaves these final few. Byler, I think we can probably say goodbye to, right? UAB, like, unless he's insane. He does have 92 throw power. Maybe we fight for him. Robert Hedgie, 93 throw power. Any of these 3 quarterbacks, any of the 3 would be good. What about Amani Mabane as an edge rusher? Slow, doesn't have great strength. Goodbye. You need one or the other. Goodbye. And then Cordell Stockton. 88 speed, that's okay. Alright, so Stockton. Rodriguez, let's offer him a scholarship. Byler. Up the scholarship for you. And then Heggie. Up the scholarship for you. Stockton. Tough to say with the points. Let's go 10. Another 10. Another 10. And another 10. Go to the portal. Or just the outright prospect list, but probably the portal. We do need to find a punter. There's still quite a few people interested in us from the 3 stars. At least ones that haven't shut us down yet. This guy, Antonio Smith, freshman punter. No offers. Perfect. And we'll just immediately scholarship up Antonio. Even if he's bad. Like, whatever. At least that way we're still talking to a kicker and a punter right now. Because we're already heading into the final week. I really wish there was an extra week right now. But let's see what we can do. We get the verbal commit on Joe John. Out of Loveland, Colorado. We miss out on the punter Smith, unfortunately. Okay, we're right down to the wire on punters then. Oof. Oof. Oh my goodness. Alright, so Cushing's looking okay. John should be okay as well. But yeah, missing... I mean, Miami and Nebraska, right? Risks. I mean, what do you want me to do? I mean, you told me. I can't wait to submit a Joe John renamed to Johnny John. Alright, Heggie. Big offer from the Cajuns. Shit, man. I don't know if we're getting any of these quarterbacks. I don't know if we are. This is the week to bow out for players that we're not going to get. I think we're out on Cordell Stockton. I wish we weren't, but we are. We're going to be out on Rodriguez. He's going to Georgia Tech. Byler, there's a chance. I think Heggy's gone too. So if we get a quarterback, it's got to be Byler that we fight for. We got Pepper as a kicker. Abad is Mod. That's close. Fogg, that is close. Stubbs, that is close. Swift. Close, but maybe not close enough. Westbrook looks good. John looks good. Okay. Okay. So. 3 stars. There's nobody left, so we might as well look out of the portal. Again, for another kicker or punter. Regardless of level, we just need somebody on the team that can do it. And then, of course, there are the 3 stars that are remaining, who I'd love to at least take a chance on. Of course, it's mostly fucking wideouts and running backs and shit like that. Alright. So 3-star kickers, we're going after the only one. 3-star punter, he walked away. 2-star punters, we got a couple guys interested. Got a ton of kickers that are interested as well. Question is, who do we go after? Do we even bother wasting time scouting these guys? Freshman Jeff Barkow. And then 2 other freshmen, 3 other freshmen, I believe, right? Yeah. You know what? I mean, if we end up with 4 special teams options here, so be it. It's nice to have backups. We are just going to offer these guys scholarships without even looking at them. Because we at least need somebody that can be a kicker and somebody that can be a punter. I will scout them out later if I have time. But we could end up with frickin' 5 special teams options at this point, and so be it. That way we can try to sneak in for some of these 3 stars last minute. If we take a look, we know it's going to be a lot of quarterbacks. Is there anybody else defensively? Strong safety Agude, we're already fighting for. Corner, we're fine. Linebacker, we're fine. It's going to be mostly offense, huh? Which isn't the worst thing in the world. I know I wanted some O-line help, but looks like we're going to be late to that conversation unless we wanted 2 stars, which we're okay to survive that for now. So yeah, it is pretty much all offensive help that will consider us at this point. So for the quarterbacks, DeJuan Jones, I think we already started to look at, right? But let me just double check. Money or not, any quarterback here that does not have an offer already, we can look at. All right. So there was DeJuan Jones, who we started to look at. His throw power sucks. What about David Day? It could be all right. Deion Sermons, 83, get out. Baraka Ebiketie, 90, not bad. Jeff Speaks, 84, get out. And Barry Hops, probably a bit too far down. Yeah, especially compared to Day. All right, so if we go for one of these quarterbacks last minute, I'm thinking it's Ebiketie, from the looks of it. So, scholarship out to Baraka Ebiketie. Who else? We still have 8 spots to go here. I mean, again, we could look for a couple of 2-star linemen just to hope. But again, it's going to be all running backs and wideouts at this stage. There's not that much left in the way of running backs. Tyrone Cruz, Kadeem Keene, Miles Ndukwe, Pierre Terrill, and Chester has an offer already. Just those scholarships at all 3. I didn't want to just because we also have the deal on Byler still. It's not the worst idea, but we're technically not in, like, desperate need for quarterback. It'd be nice. Cruz looks like he'd be fast. This guy is not. And Ndukwe could be fast. We gotta scout again. Yeah, 84 speed. Get out. And then what about Pierre Terrill? 85. I think we'll stick with Cruz. So Tyrone Cruz. Congratulations, you get an offer as well. Alright, and then the fucking wideouts. Every wideout wants to come to the school, apparently. Let's see, Clemens, Henson. Let's sort it out a different way, actually. I want to sort probably by rank. It's like Pew 3-star junior looking for so much money. How? Why? What if we go for the guy... Are any of these guys not looking for money? Okay. That would be better. Quite a few of them. So, Abreu. Tomas Robledo. Boshisic. Actually, are they all freshmen as well? Might as well go for the underclassmen here if we can. Lasco, Hendricks, Juan Littlejohn, unfortunately, has offers from others. Tevin Luget, Connor Henson. All right, so the last guy would be Josh Bourgeois. If we end up having to remove anybody from the board here, but it is the final week, and there we go. Clemens is afraid of the competition, so Bourgeois would be the final guy. At wideouts. Okay, yeah, how do we feel? We already looked at Hendricks as well. Alright, Nick Abreu. Looks like he'd be fast. Robledo. We'll hold off. What about Jalen Lasco? Too big of a range. Luget. Too slow. I'm almost out of points, man. Connor Henson. Too slow. Alright. How on earth are we going to do this? Take the points off Pepper for the moment. I'm going to be able to make this work. It's just going to take some work. What about Josh Bourgeois? Too slow. Okay. So Abreu, just based off of the speed, get an offer out to you. Final step, right? We have 6 spots left. Let's go check some 2-stars. See who's interested in us. And in particular, I was thinking offensive linemen. And there's a couple that are interested. I imagine there's quite a few 2-stars that are interested in us, and that is indeed the case. Max Vick. Yeah, we definitely don't need any quarter... Well, I mean, technically. We just don't have time to scout out these quarterbacks. The O-line has got to be the biggest need. All right, let's see. So, Camella as a junior? 1-year stopgap's not bad. We do have Jordan Jarwin as a freshman, and then this guy here from Arizona is interested in us, so screw it. Let's look at him. The guards. Chase, probably the most interesting one there out of Liberty. Then what about its centers? At center. 6'4" center, Andreas De Silva. Still leaves 2 spots. I think for the most part, we're looking okay in terms of minimums. The 3 stars that are left. Jeff Speaks, I don't even remember frickin' looking at. I'm trying to remember out of these quarterbacks who was half decent. I know Jones wasn't. I don't remember if David Day was all that good. It's like him, Sermons, Speaks as a junior, and Hops. Let's look at Day and Sermons here really quickly. Just, again, maybe throw, that last second offer on them. So Day, throw power was maybe a bit iffy. Sermons, it was too low, for sure. Play our cards right. This could be a great week for us. Let's look at Hops out of Tulsa. The throw power is also kind of iffy. Wish you remembered what you last looked at if you weren't off of that menu screen for too long. Speak, sermons, so-call. Okay, I think we're fine. Might as well look for another 2-star lineman then, given the circumstances. Or is there just anybody that has us in first as a 2-star? We got a couple guys who have us in second. Quarterback Glenn Graves. You got Dicker as an edge rusher and Dwayne Grimm. There is a center out of Air Force that has us in third. Jermaine Bourne. Let's go for him. Like, better safe than sorry to just risk it on an offensive lineman. So, Mr. Bourne, that is your offer. David Day. I feel a little bit risky offering you that money, but you know what? For 1 year, it's fine. De Silva. Mike Chase. I have to edit that. Jarwin can also get the base level offer, and Alex Kareem. Okay, that is everybody at least having a scholarship offer. Now, back to the top. Who needs the most points? Cushing should be ours. Honestly, even without 5 points, he should be ours. John should also be ours. We'll keep him unclocked in just to make sure, but he should be ours. Same for Jalen Westbrook, should be ours. Swift. I don't think we're getting Rudy Swift, are we? Not unless we really up the money total. But yeah, I think Colorado is just too far ahead. We'll take Swift off the board. Westbrook should be ours. Stubbs, it's close. Now that we have more money available, we should be able to spend it on that guy. What about Maurice Fogg? I mean, it's battling. I mean, dude, Utah's so far ahead. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's gone. Right? Like, I'm not misreading that. Although their color is kind of like lightened out, but 99 release, 88 speed. I wish, man, but he's gone. Abada's mod. We are in a fight, at least. And now that we have that extra money, Mr. Abada's mod, we will overspend for you. Because I can, at least this year. Agude. Agude. We definitely need to pitch you as hard as we can. And we'll even schedule you for a visit this week on contender status. He should be okay. I don't think any of these other guys were good for visits, right? I think they had them during the season. And then Muhammad Agude. Again, you're fine. What about Jeff McNally? Nebraska and Oregon are in for this guy. If we're going to get him, we got to go all out. I might not be able to have a full 35-person list with how hard we got to fight for some of these guys at the end. But that is okay. So McNally, schedule you for a visit. Contender status. And we're already offering you max money. Tyree Pepper, definitely important. And we get who is at least likely a half-decent kicker. So we'll go all out for you. Schedule you for a visit on pro potential. And then Byler, we are really battling UAB. Shit. Is it worth battling for Abada's mod? It's TCU. I'm going to take him off the board. I'm going to take him off the board. I think we got a better chance of out-battling like a UAB. So, I mean, definitely worth going for some of these big-time players. Not surprising. All it takes is a big team swooping in and saying, yeah, fuck you, he's coming here. Get this guy on playtime. And then we have the more recent additions in the twos, but we do only have 5 points left. We just gotta hope that some of these guys sign based off of the scholarship offer alone. We have 5 points left. I do kind of agree that Stubbs is pretty close. 91 speed running back, though, is very enticing. Like, we are starting from pretty far back. Risk it for Stubbs, settle for 2 other 2-stars. 3 other 2-stars. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it for him. So, shits and giggles, are all the 5 stars claimed? Everybody except Emmanuel Talib. Really? We looked at him, though, right? And he wasn't that good. He might not be worth that amount of money, but we could potentially swoop in for him last second. Fuck it. Let's see if we can swoop in last second and get him. Why not? I did kind of want to put some of these guys on 5 points, but we'll just have to hope that the scholarship's enough. Let's go for it. I'm good with it. I'm good with it. Let's see what happens. How good of a recruitment class have we had? At best, it's been like around like 70-ish. We get Jalen Westbrook, 3-star back. We got Dominic Stubbs, 3-star back. Fast as hell. I like that. We got Muhammad Agude, 3-star safety. We got Jeff McNally, 3-star linebacker. Tyree Pepper, the 3-star kicker. Jermaine Bourne, 2-star center. Aries Byler, 3-star quarterback. Let's go. Jordan Jarwin, 2-star tackle. Jeff Barkow, 2-star punter, so special teams are set. Eric Nunez, 2-star kicker. Probably another kicker coming up. Yep, Ryan Burks. We went for all the special teams just to be safe. 2-star guard, Mike Chase, and that's it. Wow. Okay, so we didn't get Day, De Silva, or Kareem. But for the most part, we did all right. For the most part, we did all right. I'm a bit surprised Kareem or De Silva didn't sign, but we still did pretty well given the circumstances. Started spending our money. So top classes, it is Tennessee, Ohio State, Notre Dame, Texas, and Alabama. We were not at the bottom of NIL spent. That was Delaware. We were up there this time in comparison. Number 60 on the board. 390 spent in regards to NIL with 26 recruits. So, pretty good class. I mean, nothing but 3 stars and 2 stars. Still pretty good, though. Again, if we look at our school, right, I gotta see if it'll allow me to edit campus lifestyle. The atmosphere, you can at least improve it, but campus lifestyle, there's nothing you can do. Lifestyle and academic prestige, there's nothing you can do. Grade improvement, most grades at B- currently. So maybe we'll try to even that out to about a B- if I can. Before we look at our players, I do want to take a look to see who we may have lost in the portal, although there really weren't that many dudes to my knowledge. I definitely don't think we had any 4 stars. We had 1 4-star. TJ Romo ends up going to SMU. Fair enough. I mean, we just weren't going to give him that amount of money. For the 3 stars, who did we lose? James Anelli will spend his senior year with Fresno State. And then what about the 2s? The terrible 2s. Who else left? Rashad Miranda, the O-lineman, goes to Eastern Michigan. Okay, sure. So, for the team, quarterback, we do get Aries Byler. Impact Dev, 92 throw power, not bad. Ebiketie, Went to Utah. David Day apparently going to Arkansas. But we got the best of the bunch of who we were targeting. Jalen Westbrook, impact dev with 93 speed, 92 acceleration. Stubbs is normal dev. So yeah, Moki, you were probably right about dropping Stubbs, but at least he's fast. And we could always drop him, right? Also, shout out to Tyrone Cruz. Wideouts, Cushing, normal dev. Joe John, impact dev at 90 speed. Abreu did not make a decision yet, nor did Talib. So a little bit too late to the party for those guys. Maybe they'll still sign. DiNapoli was impact dev. Matlock was normal. Some of these guys, we already knew the answer. Normal dev for Jarwin. Normal dev for Chase. And normal dev for Boren. Just the last second O-line filler. Lynch was impact dev. We already knew that. McNally, star dev. Hell yeah. Linebackers, Gilmore, star dev. Claude, star dev. We already saw some of these guys. Browning, Gallimore. Impact for Eric Boyette. And Kwenku, impact. Corner Roy Hagens, we knew was star dev. Higdon, normal dev. Agude, normal dev from the portal. Kicker, Tyree Pepper, impact dev. Normal for Burks, Booty, and impact for Nunez. And the punter Barcow was normal dev. Okay, so we know that we'll prioritize Pepper and Nunez as the guys moving forward for these special teams. So definitely feeling okay. Feeling okay. This might be the first year in a while we have to cut some people too. We'll see. But I'll probably take care of most of this stuff off stream just because it's getting late. We'll have 4 quarterbacks on roster. Benny Men, Aries Byler, Titus Cushing will be moved from wide out to quarterback. And then give it to Frank as well. Will still be there. And it did the dumb thing where it's like, oh, is this who you were looking at? No. Case in point, you highlighted Titus Cushing again. All 5'9" of them. But we do need that extra body at quarterback. I can't imagine how his caps are looking. They're actually not as bad as I thought. Not as bad as I thought at all. There's a decent chance Manny Men will end up being our quarterback for his senior year. But we'll see how it shakes out. But we do know that we're going up to Tier 6. All in all, I'm feeling pretty good. Tonight was a very, very, very good night indeed. And as much as I would love to advance and continue on, I probably should wind things down at nearly 6 in the morning, right? Or we just go over what this team looks like, I guess. I don't know. Ah, fuck it. Let's see what we look like. Why not? Why not? Let's see what we're going to be dealing with here. Fuck it. All right. As per usual, do we have any defensive players or athletes who cannot tackle worth a damn? Defensive players or athletes who cannot tackle worth a damn. Apparently not. You know what? I changed my mind. Let's wind things down. The second I started going through the process, never mind. I'm good. So, we will, in fact, be back tomorrow for yet another season and more continued shenaniganery. But until then, I want to thank everybody for hanging out tonight. As always, we will be back, like I said, tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourself. Brush your damn teeth. It is important to brush your damn teeth. You don't want to deal with them dental issues. And there is a dude streaming a Western Michigan Dynasty for 2 people. And we are going to go try to make this guy's night on the way out of here. So I would appreciate it if you stuck around for the raid. Until then, you know what to do. I will see you all tomorrow. AKA tonight. Good night.